Today is the day, baby. Today is the day of all days. Yo, what is up, everybody? Can I get an 07 in the chat for everybody hanging here? Who's in the chat? Can I get some 07s? Who's hanging out today? We got Padding. We got Rat Eater. We got Close, Triber. Yo, Siegfried, delete him now. No PTR today? PTR is definitely today, brother. Or else I wouldn't have it in my title. We got Close in here. We got Gager, Mads, Rax. Yo, what's up, Corn Dog? Kev, Eldred. Yo, my man. Living, Orc, Herbie. Ooh, that's a good movie. Chernobyl, of course. Ooh, we got Corey, Corny, Grundle. Guess there's no PTR, so you owe me 100, or was it 500? Wait, what was that again? Hope they actually release PTR along with a go live date. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, man. I'm right there with you, brother. We got Shad here, Kateem. Yo, Vigo, good to see you, brother. We got Raizoku, Matt Shepard already. I just got off the phone with Manscaped, by the way. We were talking about my balls. Good thing we don't have to talk about our balls again for another week. But, Manscaped soon. That's all you need to know. Title serious? Every single one of these characters gone. If we don't get a PTR today. Definitely today. I mean, if the PTR comes out today, I'll delete all my characters anyways. Big day today, Criggs. Oh my gosh, Criggs, do you know? Criggs, what do you know? I feel like everybody knows but me, man. You love to see it. Crixus, what's up, Crix? Damn, bro, I always see that founder badge. It blows me off. Yeah, bro. Yes. If the PTR does not come out today, I'll delete every single character. On all my accounts. What do you guys think about that? TBC saw him today? I just want to ensure you guys how confident I am that the PTR is finally here. So excited to share this with you guys. It's gonna be a great stream. We got a guy here. We got Chatman. Yo, Maze in the building. We got YOLO. What's up, YOLO? Ooh, damn, bro. Why does everybody say today's a big day? Got a big announcement day? Everybody thinks there's some big announcement? What's the news? If we get TBC Psalm, I'll have to give up my son for adoption. TBC Psalm, bro. Honestly, I think we're all down bad. We just want a fresh. Everybody just wants a fresh. At forwards means business. Yeah, man. Yeah, official release when? That's probably the most likely thing they're going to talk about today. Jeez. I better be playing the PTR in the next 2 hours.
Go in the bear, go in the bear, go in the bear! Bear!
Yo,
Orkinator 8
Pat?
just subscribed.
Grace deleting his characters? No way. No way. Today has to be the day. We've been waiting for so long for this freaking PTR to come out. No PTR today? No, I don't believe it. Yo, Orc with the resub for 3. Thank you, brother. Yeah, those tier 1s are huge, dude. Those tier 1s are big. I was going to put up a tier 1 counter. We need to do that soon, but no, brother. I see you, man. Thank you so much. What time do you expect the PTR to come out today? Today's the day. Have it on God. This week, not today. Hold up. Let's do a poll in the chat. If you think PTR's today, type a 1. If you think it's not today, type a 0. It has to be today. It has to be today, dude. No way it's not today. What's up with all these zeros?
Ah, I've been expecting
You guys really don't think PTR's today? We have to go another week? When did they release PTRs? On the weekend? Do they not release PTRs on a Wednesday? Come on, man. It's a PTR in October, friends. Dude, I'm supposed to go to the beach this weekend. Oh my gosh. They need to release a PTR today or next week. It needs to be today or next week. Or option number 3, how about we just don't go to the beach? If the PTR comes out, do you guys think we should just skip the beach trip? No PTR today, but launch tomorrow without announcing it. Don't skip the trip? I don't know, man. The trip doesn't happen if we don't work, brother. PTR confirmed July 19th? Yeah, send wife to beach for PTR and Disney for release. No PTR, no hardcore realms, deleting Bloodsail confirmed. I wouldn't even be that upset if Bloodsail got... Okay, if hardcore doesn't come out, brother, I think I'm done, man. If they actually announced that they were going to cancel hardcore for some reason, like, yeah, you know what, guys, we ran the numbers. It's too big of a risk liability. We don't want to see Psalm 2 all over again. Yo, what's up, Ashley? Whoa, what's the announcement? Calamity's title? Oh my god, dude. We have a... Is everybody under NDA except me? Everybody's under NDA but me? That's fucking crazy, bro. That's crazy. What's up, LaCroix? Hearthstone announcement today. NDAs for days. I wish, man. I wish. Even whenever it's our time to shine, we still drop the ball somehow. Hardcore announcement, Petri allowed. Wait, what was her title anyways? Hardcore announcement later? Bro. Oh, it blows my mind, man. Holy shit, I don't even want to read this copy pasta. Oh, dude, you guys are making me sick right now. Oh, you guys are making me sick. The cope is real. Yeah, bro, I don't know how I do it. I'm fucking cursed. Honestly, at this point, I've been in the game for so long, I think I have an aura around me. And it's not a good one. I must have a curse on me at all times. It says hardcore, not Blizz technically? Oh, is Grace just the one respecting it? Oh, what are we talking about? What's the title of the announcement? Yeah, I don't know. Delete a character every hour. Every hour that the PTR is not here, I'm deleting a character. For starters, we delete the level 1 warrior that we celebrated only Black Smoke's level 60 Shadow Stars priest to run. Whatever he did. Yeah, we'll show them in the next 30 minutes. If Blizzard doesn't release PTR, RFC world record holder is dead. Crazy midnight PTR release. Never seen them do this before. Hopefully we don't make it to midnight. Dick, you're gonna tilt me off the edge, brother. Like, I feel like it's a thing sometimes with streamers. Everybody gets excited. Dude, what are these? What? This guy has red eyes? Look at this dude. He's channeling my inner being right now. I feel like it's a thing. Everybody likes to be cute and play around. Oh, I'm under NDA. Oh, I'm this and that. Dude. I can't take it anymore, man. I can't take it anymore. Imagine they announce Classic Plus content. It turns out they make Dragonflight next patch. They make Dragonflight next patch. Wait. Classic Plus content? And Dragonflight, would you say? Bale just went live. He says big hardcore announcement today. NDA lifted. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Pale's under NDA? Hardcore NDA? Hey, Pale's not live. Holy shit. Pale is. You baiting mother suckers. Everybody's live. Dude. So if you guys are hanging out, you're jumping around streams, supposedly something's gonna happen in the next 30 minutes. That's what I hear. I've been doing just as much research as you guys. What do you guys know? Because you should share with me what you've figured out in the last 30 minutes, and I'll share with you what I figured out in the last 30 minutes. Because I'm doing the same thing as you guys. We both have looked at all the streams. We both have asked everybody. We're both not under NDA. Under NDA, sorry, bud. If you don't delete all your tunes, I'm sending you a loaf of bread in the mail. Don't scare me like that, Week. Article leaked. It's on MMO Champion. Link? Link. How do we know there's an announcement today? Blizzard announced that there's an announcement today. There's an article announcement today. So what do you guys want to do for the next 30 minutes? Sounds like you guys haven't got announcements. Cat of Hardcore, yeah. It's either PTR Hardcore or RDF and Classic or both. Random Dungeon Finder? Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. My second half. Thick meta.
What's up, chat?
Thick.
What are we doing until they announce hardcore?
That's what I'm trying to figure out for the next 30 minutes, guys. Well, we're all in the same boat here. I think that we've already announced if PTR... Every hour that the PTR is not here, I delete another character. What character do you guys want to delete next?
Oh, you know, deleted my 60 lock.
Did you really?
Yep.
You know what we should do? Bro, we should go double rogue right now. No, we should go double rogue when the PTR comes out. On the Horde side.
Oh yeah, when it comes out. We gotta run to AQ gates.
Oh, that's right. We're running AQ gates right away.
And I mean, Kalimdor is just naturally advantageous.
Yeah, I think we all go Orcs and Trolls. We run to AQ gates, see if the AQ gates are open, see what phase we're playing the game in, because everybody seems to think that...
Mulgor's closer, right?
Yeah, but everybody's got to survive. I think we swim. I think we swim down to Tannerus. Like, if we run through Thousand Needles, I think we're in trouble. Hang on.
Well, that's what the expendable chatters are for.
Yes.
We'll just send 15 people at a level 30 mob.
Alright, Tim. Sorry, Thick, what'd you say?
We're just gonna send 15 people at the level 30 mobs and stuff.
Oh yeah, true. Well, that's the thing.
Blizzard calling you just now? I just got the call too, actually.
Yeah, Blizzard. Yes, Blizzard was letting me know that the NDA just got lifted, guys. PTR today. Woo, poggers. So, guys, what we're gonna do whenever the PTR comes out in the next 23 minutes, we're all gonna roll Orcs and Trolls. We're gonna hang out for about 5 minutes, and then we send it straight to the AQ gates. And if the AQ gates are open, hardcore servers are canceled. If we don't play hardcore, yeah. If the gates end up being open, it's not a progressive server. We just won't play the game.
Oh my god. He's in the office.
Okay, this is what I want to talk about, man. This is what I want to talk about. How upset? No, it's not how upset. How do I phrase this?
No, it's upset.
I don't
It's
even know how to
upset.
feel about it.
If it's what you're about to ask, if what I think you're gonna ask is what you're gonna say, it's upset. There's no other emotion to feel.
Okay, let's go back to Season of Mastery, guys. How was Season of Mastery released? It was Phase 1, technically, with the raid content, but the PvP gear was available, and it literally screwed everything up. But the 0.5 quest chain was also in the game. So, I was thinking about this, bro. If it's Phase 6, you still need your Mooncloth for Hide of the Wilds, I guess. I guess Mooncloth bags. You need Cured Rugged Hides for Devil Sore as a starter set still. What else do you use Cured Rugged Hides for? Here's the thing, though. Or the 0.5 quest chain, but if all the content's in the game, who's doing the 0.5 quest chain? Who's running, 30 dungeon lockouts to get their 8-piece set to turn in their 0.5 dungeon set? Like,
Nobody, bro.
exactly.
Just go do ZG,
That's what
bro.
I'm saying. So, like, all of a sudden the professions are nuked. If it's final phase, like, the game is... It's a different game, bro.
A different game that's worse. What, I gotta play a worse version of Classic?
Is it better or worse? What do you guys think? I was trying to think of the effects, like on the economy or just how people approach the game, and I don't think people do 0.5 quest chain. I don't think people run normal 60 instances to the point that they would get all their tier sets to even do the 0.5 quest chain. I don't think people would do Mooncloth and Arcanite Cured Rugged Hide cooldowns like crazy. People still do 0.5 on Classic Era Hardcore. Yeah, but there's nobody playing, man. Like, once it's official and it's everything's mainstream, I feel like people are doing the 0.5 quest chain right now, bro, because nobody's doing raids. If you're not an HC Elite, or if you're not in the EU guild...
But rogues still do the 0.5 because it's really good for them.
Yeah, I guess rogues are the outlier. Yeah. But it's still super expensive.
I've been expecting you.
Bloodvine sets too OP for casters. Does Bloodvine stay? Yeah, that's what you need Mooncloth for. Does Bloodvine stay
Bloodvine's
extremely
really
relevant?
good for the people that need the hit, right?
Yeah.
There's a
Just all
couple.
the
Some
casters.
classes can eke out hit in the talents,
Yeah.
but warlocks are down bad, bro. Warlocks need that Bloodvine.
Shadow Priest changes, bro. What are we talking about?
He's talking about, well, I don't know, man.
I don't-
Not having 10% het for free in his fucking talents. I'm so envious of every Shadow Priest that's ever existed, man.
Expensive, but it's bis until Naxxus Rogue. So if it's early, it's mandatory. Really? Yo, 0.5 quest chain on a Rogue would actually be a really fun grind.
Yeah, you're gonna do it. You're gonna have a trophy character, right?
Yes, yeah. Honestly, the 0.5 Rogue might be where you stop. Honestly, like, you don't even have to get raid gear on it. It'd be dope. It looks clean, man. Sexy dark blue. You know about the leaked Shadow Priest changes? They're getting deleted from the game. Yeah, I must have skipped that line on the NDA. We must have skipped it, man. Okay, so
Yeah.
no. But what do you guys think? How would you feel, dude? Season of Mastery. It wasn't a pure, like, phase 1 to phase 6. They had the PvP system in the game from day 1. They had the 0.5 quest chain in the game from day 1. And it kind of changed everything. Nobody really played Psalm. What do you guys think is going to happen on this hardcore server? Do you think it's going to be progressive? Or do you think it's going to be progressed, phase 6?
Well, I mean, it's going to be progressive, but I don't know if they're going to do phase 1, phase 6. They might do some Frankenpatch shit like they did with Song.
It was also rushed. Blizzard's taking their sweet time with this. Normal progression. Hopefully it's a progression server. The game sucks if it's on last phase right away. You can skip so much stuff.
I wouldn't be surprised if DM was released, like, on release.
Yeah, I don't think many people would get upset about that. I see what you're saying. It'll just be a Frankenstein of certain things. Progression always progress. Hopefully it's progressive and slower than classic release. If that's too slow, people need to touch grass. I assume.
Well, yeah, I would like it to be progressed in a way that's slower than classic, but I would like there to be more content per phase.
So, here's the next question I want to ask chat. Look, no one in the chat's getting past level 30, so who cares? I mean,
Blink your 60, Grundle.
There is a little bit of that. And that's what I always tell everyone is, like, everybody expects to hit level 60, they walk into a raid and they're max biscued. Like, it just doesn't happen that way. So the progression wouldn't technically nuke everything, but this is the question I want to ask you. Chat, would you not play the game or just be extremely demotivated if it was in a final patch? If it wasn't progressive, would you guys not play? And this is a hot take. Me and Thick, we talked for a long time the last couple of weeks. You wouldn't play. Cherry wouldn't play. I couldn't care less.
That's not the base take.
Wouldn't care. Nah, bro, if they release everything Phase 6, everyone would just skip MC and go right into Nax. Fuck. I feel like the 5-head 99 parsers care, and the grays in the chat don't really care. We're gonna play anyways, you know what I'm saying? Like, should have been taking my money? Right. I honestly have no idea what the difference is. In-game quests open up at different stages. Should have been taking my... Oh, yeah. Would play... What, another thing to be disappointed about? Doesn't matter much. Never ended up doing in-game stuff anyways. Yeah. Yeah, flip it. You got the Graves' disease, though. You're... Leveling's biz and pretty much similar regardless. There's a lot of people that don't feel that way, though. You can take the game and ruin it for themselves. I don't care. Well, Cherry, that's going to happen whether it's a progressive server or not. The community's going to ruin this no matter what.
Yeah, no Scourge event, no gates, no fucking anything. Yeah, it's a fucking DOA, but I'll go play something else.
Whoa, is it happening?
What the fuck is this?
New dog pet. What is this?
New dog pet? Oh, yeah. That's in the fucking store for sure.
Pog. Yo, breaking news? What is this?
Breaking news, bro. Steven Sart's in India. Oh my god.
Oh, of course he is. Everybody is. Anybody that's content creator has an NDA right now. Except for Grays. Thank you, Anna and Tim, for taking the time to answer community questions. Tight. Can we do a live chat here? How does premieres work? Ooh, nice. There is live chat. Nice. Okay, we're going to watch this together, guys.
Buckle up.
You want you to watch it live? Yeah. Shit's about to be so hyped. Wait, so is this the announcement? Blizzard opens up about Hardcore Realms interview featuring Tim Jones and Anna Reese.
Bro, look at the fucking go into the little information section.
What is
There's
this?
Like a breakdown.
Whoa, you guys see this logo? Is this Blizzard? Whoa, is this Blizzard logo? Hardcore logo?
That's really got some that's got some inspiration from what we did. Bro, look at it.
Yeah, it does kind of look like the Hardcore logo. It's got, it's got some of the spikes and thorns. They put their own twist on it, different text. It's got the banner like some of the other.
That's what I was saying. Look at the timestamps. Bro, go down and look at the timestamps, bro.
Look at the timestamps. Ooh, shite, there's timestamps! What to expect?
Yeah, in the description.
30 minutes long? Introducing Tim and Anna, Soul Still Found, and restrictions! Oh, no! Oh, bro, are they doing it?
Pog,
Dungeon lockouts!
No! Skull Rock Pog.
No! Dungeon lockouts?
Skull Rock Pog.
Oh, no! 2 minutes long dungeon lockouts. Fuck!
We won Skull Rock.
Level 60 grouping and boosting? Fuck! I have to level all my characters solo. Fuck! I can't boost my characters to the mage. Fuck! I can't have 10 accounts at a time. Fuck! Will there be world buffs? Of course there will. Removing debuff and buff limit. There it is. Debuff and buffs gone. PvP flagging and griefing. No way, bro. This is why the PTR is taking 2 months to come out. Makaraz, Duel to the Death. Kiting Teramis! Fuck! Oh, they fixed it!
Don't stand up too much, bro. They can see your fucking jump.
Impossible quest, Eva Deer Elixir! Fuck! Macaron tournaments! Blizzard's hosting Macaron tournaments! What the? PTR level cap in purpose? Unavoidable deaths? Get fucked DCs? Petri flask! Fuck! Bubble hearth! Fuck! Death and achievement announcements! They're doing achievements!
Soulstone and Ankh aren't in the fucking thing.
Go in the bear, go in the bear, go in the bear! Bear!
M's Gold and Silver just subscribed. Someone get this man a Coke.
Oh my gosh. Yo, trust me, brother. We are there, Gashil. Brother, we've been here. Gashil, welcome to the party. Oh my gosh, bro. They're actually doing a ton of changes. Yo, who said they weren't gonna do changes? They're literally touching everything, brother. Holy shit, this is gonna be the craziest hardcore server we've ever seen.
We've never seen one before, Greg. We've never had one.
Whoa. Achievement announcements, dude! And death announcements! No way! Petri flask and bubble hearth! They're nuking both of them! No bubble hearth!
Bro, look at 2006 PTR level cap in purpose.
Oh! How long is it? It's only 40 seconds long, dude. It can't be much.
They're gonna announce the date.
Wait, you mean PTR is not coming out today?
No.
You mean I gotta delete all my characters?
Maybe tomorrow.
Dude, what the fuck is this interview, man? Who's
Tim Jones?
I don't know who Tim Jones is. Who's Anna Resins?
Chat, who's Tim Jones?
That's Tim Jones. Yo, thank you, Tim Jones. I don't know who you are.
I see you bricked up. What the?
Oh, jeez. Oh, this is Anna? Dude, this is nuts, dog. This is nuts. So this is it, huh, guys? This is the day. This is what we've been waiting for. This looks like Giga Debate. Yo, I think, honestly, all of your questions are going to be answered today.
Dude. What if Sark just trolled all of us?
And put all these timestamps in here? Dude, level 60 grouping and boosting. Dude, does that mean that... Are we only going to be able to group at level 60? And not in the open world? Oh my gosh, dude. I'm going to... I don't know if I should be happy or sad if it's solo stuff.
Bro,
I don't know.
No matter what happens, it's good. No matter what happens, it's good. Welcome to fucking classic hardcore, dude. We're getting announcements. They're gonna give us information.
Oh, dude. Imagine living in a world where we don't give a shit what they say, just the fact that they're saying something.
I'm like a baby bird with my mouth open here. Waiting for Blizzard to come and feed me.
Yes, dude. Yes. Guys.
Content, yes.
What is happening, dude? Yeah, we actually... The channel's not dead anymore, man. The channel's back. We're good. Blizzard saved me. So this comes out when? 7 minutes? Dude, 7 more minutes and all of our answers will be questioned. Yo, should we watch it at 2x speed? Yo, what do you guys think? Do you guys want to watch this video at 2 times x speed? Because everybody else you watch, they're going to watch it at 1x and they're going to be half an hour behind. I think we should watch it at 2x. 4x? Oh, yeah.
Live, you stupid.
You can, it's a premiere.
Well met.
I would have watched this thing at 20x if I could have. Damn.
Watch it at 0.25. Stretch out the content, because the second the video's over, we're dead again.
True. Once the video's over, turn the stream off. I'm gonna go make a coffee. Is that Asmon on the right? I don't know who this is. I think this is Tim Jones. At first, I thought they were interviewing Tim the Tap Man, but Tim Jones and Anna Rassens. Dude, I can't believe he put timestamps in. What the fuck? Guys, here it is. This is what we're going to find out. Okay, what are you most excited about? What are you guys most excited about finding out right here? Give me a timestamp.
I'm gonna get a top 3. Let me get a top 3.
Okay.
Top 3 things.
Okay,
Ready?
okay, top 3, yeah.
Dungeon lockouts, PvP flagging and griefing, and then the move your big ass head, the PTR purpose.
Ooh, you're a PTR Andy. Okay, I like those. And you're a griefing Andy. What I'm most excited about is, weirdly enough, this is kind of cool to me. Removing debuff and buff limit. I don't know why. I don't remember if they did this in Psalm or not.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I guess just the way that you approach level 60 content as a whole. Everybody's like, oh yeah, you should take away world buffs for hardcore servers. Sorry, dude. I just had to slap my ass.
Oh, bro, you're right. 2706. What are Anna and Tim most excited for? The guy who said that in chat just made me realize they're gonna mention some shit that's not here.
Ooh.
They're gonna mention something that's not in the timestamps, bro. They're gonna mention something that's coming for sure.
Makara tournaments? Is Blizzard actually gonna... Is there a way that we can, like, sign up? I actually hope Blizzard doesn't host this. I hope there's a way... You know that area in Orgrimmar that nobody knows about? That arena? Where apparently the overlords used to go to and epic battles used to happen and people would just go, you know, 1v1s, chop their heads off. Nobody uses this arena. Is there a way you can sign up in this arena for like a 10-man tournament and then you get queued and you duke it out in Orgrimmar or something? Is that the type of Makara tournaments we're talking about? Like in-game, anybody, community-sanctioned tournaments can host them, you know what I mean? Impossible Quest, what the fuck is this? Dude, kiting Teramis? Ah, man, I kind of hope you can kite Teramis. I guess what they're going to say is they're going to make it to where you can't kite max level mobs from zone to zone. Fuck, man. I mean, it's a good change, I guess, but like, dude, I want the world to be on fire. I want the world to be dangerous. I want... Yeah, no, you're right. There will be exploits, man. People will find a way. People will find a way to move.
They didn't mention the Warlock class once in this little timestamp thing, bro. I got Teramis on call, bro. I got Teramis on speed dial in my back pocket. It's a spell.
Dude. This is nuts, dog. Look at the logo, bro. Guys, this is the official Classic Hardcore logo. It has to be. This is the new logo. Bro, what do our logos look like?
That looks like a pretty official asset, but one thing I will say is like...
It looks kind of scuffed, man. Like,
it's just the way that I think it's edited into the video. I think,
maybe
like,
that's what it is.
Imagine with some like Blizzard level lighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me see. What did the hardcore logos look like? Like, look at this. Compare this with that. Ooh. Ooh.
Bro, you see the inspiration, man. I mean,
yeah, no. You can see the inspiration. Look at the thorns. Oh, dude, it's totally the same. Classic hardcore. I mean, you see the banner. Look at that. Look at the flag. Nice, man.
Yeah.
And then we got this logo. Damn. Look at how it's grown over the years.
The new one's growing on me, bro. That one's growing on me. The official one.
Hang on, we got some more logos somewhere. Let's see if I can find them. Oh, dude, look, this was the original. This was actually the original. Back when it was called Iron Man.
Died for this, bro.
And then this one, woo! Then we went full Diablo style. This is all Cargo's inspired. Damn, bro. Look at that. Dude, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Those are your tabs.
Hang on. Let me enjoy this for a moment. Iron Man, hardcore. Hang on. Doxing myself.
What brings you here?
Look at how far we've come, man. Look at how far we've come. If an ad interrupts me, I'm gonna be pissed. 60 seconds, guys. 60 seconds. Yo, stop what you're doing. Turn everything off.
So when are you gonna tell Auntie that you're joining Skull Rock? What the hell, man?
True. Guys, let me get some ones in the chat. If you're about to burst from excitement like myself, let me get some ones, dude. Who's hyped for this? Who's ready for this video in 30 seconds? This is it, dude. Months in the making. Here it goes. Premiere begins shortly. All of our answers are going to be told right now. Petri Flask and Bubble Heart. Thank God, dude. They're changing Petri Flask.
Chat, shut up. I can't hear you.
Death and achievement announcements. Okay. Everybody shut up. Shh. Okay, let's do this, dude. I'm bracing. I'm ready. It's live.
Bro, refresh.
Okay, go, 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 go. I'm behind.
Got him.
Scamas, dude. Damn it. Yeah, is the PTR out, by the way?
Go on the bear, go on the bear! Bear!
SSU Preem being just subscribed.
There it is. Oh my gosh. 2 more minutes?
Go on the bear, go on the bear, go on the bear! Bear!
Abelman Day just subscribed.
Yo, Abel, thank you, brother. Appreciate the prime, man. Unsubbed, imagine. Imagine. Okay.
What brings
There
you
we go.
here?
90 seconds, everybody. I'm gonna go make a coffee real quick. No, I don't have time to make coffee. Oh, dude, everybody spam. So the premiere is over. We can actually add regular comments now. HC hype, HC hype. Everybody comment, like, subscribe. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Tips. Damn, dude, I'm right now thick.
He just pops in instead of Sar. What's up, guys? It's Tips. He's been working at Blizz the whole time on hardcore.
Oh, Azimus beat me to it. Yeah, Azimus is the king. He deserves it. Dude, imagine. Okay, everybody should type HC hype in the chat right now. Guys, collectively, we should all spam this right now. Right now, everybody go to this video and just spam HC hype. Here it is, baby. This is so damn hype for no reason. Here it goes. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
The official Hardcore Realms have just been announced on the PTR. They will be coming tomorrow. But before that, I want to break down what we should be able to experience and what Blizzard's philosophy was looking like moving forward into the Hardcore Realms. Luckily, today we'll be joined by 2 of Blizzard's very own developers. Anna Resendez, the lead software engineer, and Tim Jones, the senior technical designer. Both of whom had a massive role in us actually being able to experience Hardcore on a Blizzard official capacity. capacity. So today they're here to answer as many questions as they can regarding the hardcore realms and what we have to see in the future. We're gonna get into things like dungeon lockouts. Can we bubble hearth? Can we use Flask of Petrification? And will there be world buffs? Everything you can think of should be answered here today. Thank you guys for being here, and let's get right to it.
I'm Anna Resendez. I'm lead software engineer for the World of Warcraft Classic team, and I'm super excited to talk today about Hardcore Classic.
And I'm Tim Jones. I'm the senior technical designer on the World of Warcraft Classic team, and I'm also excited to talk to you guys about Hardcore.
I like that we can
brings
finally
you
see the
here?
official logo for Hardcore.
Yeah.
I think that's the first time. That
Reveal.
yeah, that looks awesome. I'm so stoked. Thank you guys for joining me today. My name is Sarth. As anyone watching this probably knows, I am a enjoyer of WoW Classic. So I'm really excited to get to talk to you guys. Tim, it's good to talk to you again.
Yeah, it's a pleasure.
Talk to you about Old War. Yeah. So I'm really excited, and Anna, really nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you too.
Thanks for being here today. Let's get into it. The hardcore community, as you guys know, has been really adamant about the whole solo self-found thing. It's been a community-driven thing, and I know Blizzard isn't usually of the mindset to add restrictions to the way people play the game. Is there anything that you guys are planning to implement for solo self-found? Maybe something like a Soul of Iron, like a buff on a personal character that doesn't end up doing as many like trading. I guess we haven't even asked if there's going to be trading, and you haven't officially said if there's going to be trading or auction house or anything like that.
Yeah, well, the main plan for Hardcore is, like very simple. You have one life,
Okay,
then
this is
if
Anna. She knows.
you die, however you die, that's done, right? There's not gonna be. We're gonna block the restrictions to resurrect, use Ankh, or any other like kind of like weird items that could get you back to life. All of that is going to be restricted. So that's basically the base.
No wonk, no
That
soulstone
said,
is what she just said.
we're not going to be restricting trading or mail or
Nice.
anything of those.
Nice.
We believe that, a big part of why it is very different in the era servers that currently have the version of the add-on is that not everyone there is like actually in the challenge, right? Like there's some people that have had that like started since the beginning of Classic 2019, and they still have their characters there, and they're just like coming back maybe just to raid or to do other activities, but they didn't participate in the hardcore challenge. And there's also the people that came from Season of Mastery that might also be in this.
It's too
server.
restrictive,
so
guys.
It kind of like creates kind of an unfair trading.
It's too restrictive.
Ecosystem with
The
already
aliens that don't play hardcore
established,
could never survive playing solo
gold
self-found.
and economy and everything.
Consider yourself a
so
giga chat.
we understand why a lot of the restrictions are there, right? That said,
Fs,
we're really
look at all
looking
the Fs,
forward
dude.
to see how that happens
Dude,
in
so many
our
people are
servers, in
upset.
the official servers, where everybody that is in those servers are participating in the challenge. So we don't want to go out with like any kind of extra restrictions. That said, if players choose to, go by the rules the specific rules that they want to go into that are added, they're more than welcome to do that, but we're not gonna have any restrictions, and we currently don't have any plans of like what you're saying of like maybe we can have an extra note of like, hey, you did this in the extra mega hard mode, but
Yeah.
we're listening, and we are always welcome for feedback, and like we can like see how the PTR goes, and like have like more discussions, right?
Yeah, of course.
I don't know if you want to add something, Tim.
Okay, everybody
Oh,
calm down.
I think you mentioned like, would we be incorporating like maybe a Soul of Iron style
We're doing
mechanic
that,
in hardcore?
Sorry,
And the
Oh
plan
my
is
God.
to incorporate the Soul of Iron as it was in Season of Mastery into hardcore. It's largely just a cosmetic tracking of,
Nice. So we're gonna have Soul of Iron buff.
whether you have died or not, which everyone will know whether you've died
Yeah.
on an official hardcore. So
Cool.
that point is kind of moot, but it does like have a cosmetic tracker of what end of which end raid tier boss that you've killed. And like Anna said,
nice.
if the the add-on already
So that's
does
the
an incredible
achievements they're talking
job
about. Yikes.
of tracking these accomplishments that people have while leveling,
So no
fighting
achievements.
super hard quest content at
Use
relevant
the add-on.
levels, or completing
No
dungeons at relevant
achievements.
levels, or other types of challenges. If there is a desire from the community for that to be represented
Yes.
in
Of
sort
course
of the
there
same way
is.
that Soul of Iron does, then we'll listen to that feedback and incorporate that into our designs.
So no
if there's a
achievements
desire for
now,
it.
but we'll add them
Okay,
later.
awesome.
It's
I think
not too
that's
late, guys.
that's really exciting.
No,
We
it's
can
not.
get them to
Hearing
change-
that you
we can
guys are
get them to
open
change the phases
to the
thing.
Yes.
idea
We really can.
of
Always
if the
have to be
community
vocal
has a
about it.
very strong feedback on something like that, I think is really
I want to
exciting
know about
see
this.
that they're like willing to work on things. On that note, right now, including like restrictions, we talked about not really having too many with things like the trading. There is a current within the add-on and within the community built-in restriction for one dungeon, and only being able to do that dungeon once. It kind of gives the aspect of if an item dropped on that run on that character, you get really excited. It's
Removing
the
debuff
blessed
limit
run.
makes a lot of
Does
classes
Blizzard have any plans on implementing
really
any sort of dungeon restrictions or lockout
That's kind of
restrictions
nuts.
for the hardcore realms?
Yes. We're gonna.
This is crazy, bro.
have,
Listen to
the
this.
Restriction of you will only be able to do one dungeon per day.
Mhm.
It's a bit different than
One
the
dungeon
add-on
per day?
restrictions. But it's gonna basically work like a heroic.
Or
where you
each
can only
dungeon one
do
time?
One like dungeon one time a day.
Mhm.
And that restriction is gonna be lifted by the time you get to the level.
Each dungeon one
16.
time a day.
So you are able to go and do all the dungeons and get the gear and
Right. So multiple.
Not
It gets
one
This
listed.
type
as
of
per day.
restriction sort of
Each
it
dungeon
Yeah.
mostly
per day.
serves
Gotcha.
the case of we really want to
No boosting.
emphasize
No boost.
being
No
out
dungeon
in the
boosting.
world and doing questing content and experiencing other players,
Level
running
in the
into
open
other
world.
players in the outdoor world.
It's-
I was
it's
just
good.
saying this to you this weekend.
And we
guess
don't
it's good.
want like dungeon cleave or spell cleave to be the primary way
the
that
leveling,
people
it's
feel
true. The
obligated
endgame
to
is
level
like-
up in. So we really feel like that the 24-hour lockout timer on dungeons will help facilitate
Some XP
that.
changes are
And like
in.
we said before,
Oh my
if
God,
people
no
want
way.
to impose
No
extra
way.
restrictions on themselves, we're 100% in support of the modding
Yeah, no dungeon cleave is
community
based.
for hardcore doing that. But at this time, we don't have a plan of making it so that you can only do one dungeon for the entirety of your level up process.
Yeah, I think that'll work out
So they
really
said
well.
they might
with
restrict it more
people
if they
that
want,
play the game
but
all the
not take it
time
away.
are gonna
Alright, whatever.
out level
It's
the
fine.
dungeons no
We'll play
matter
it.
what, and then
Fair
people that are gonna playing very casually
it.
will be able to go back and run it again, and that'll
Weird.
should be really enjoyable.
Exactly. And yeah, like Anna said, there is no such restriction for level 60 players.
Of course.
Level 60 players won't incur any lockout for dungeons. If you're a druid and you got to farm Nomergon, then
Yeah, of
Go
course,
for
of
it,
course,
man.
of course.
So you have
That'll
to
be
do
me.
it. Does that
That'll be me.
mean
Yeah,
inherently
Raise
within
the
the
bar.
game
Saying it kinda
systems will
sucks
there
for a
be
game,
issues
but
grouping
that's
with
good.
level 60 players? I know that's currently within the system
Yeah,
of
grouping with other
hardcore,
60s.
but would that mean there's any sort of restrictions going on there?
you're absolutely right.
Can we
Yeah,
boost once a day?
Players who are not level 60 will not be able to get into the same dungeons as level 60 players. So it'll prevent max level characters from
So
from-
we're
from
gonna make
boosting
level
people
59
through
boost.
dungeons.
Level 59 mages,
Um,
everybody. Everybody
and
needs a
there
59
will be
mage
the
help.
same sort of XP penalty system that existed in Season of Mastery and Wrath Classic,
they'll
where if
figure it
there's
out,
too
bro.
big of a differential between the lowest level person and a high level
There it
person
is.
in a group,
XP
There it
points.
is.
sub
XP
60,
can't
then
boost.
XP will be nerfed
You
to,
can't
to
boost.
encourage players of a similar
Level 32
level
stockade twink
band
boosters.
to,
Inc.
to take on those challenges.
Yeah, I think that was very well received, getting rid of the boosting.
So
So
boosting's
that'll
dead.
be really nice.
Botting's dead. Does this
Without
mean botting's
the
dead?
restrictions then, and without the boosting,
been dead,
we're gonna
bro.
see
Ain't no one
everybody
buying fucking gold on a
mostly
one-life
level in the
server.
open world. There is a hot topic around
Lots of
players
layers.
right now around using things like world buffs in the open world and getting
world buffs are great.
buffs. And are there any changes or plans to change world
Yeah,
buffs
that's
and how they
me, bro.
interact with players
What's up,
at
chat?
all within the hardcore realms?
There's no plans on changing how world buffs behave.
Yeah, world buffs are great.
In fact, you'll be able to get the Chrono Boon Displacer on Hardcore Realms. I think we've learned some lessons from Season of Mastery and not having world buffs. And yes, they make your character incredibly powerful, but at the end of the day, they're one of the biggest social. They're an incredibly fun social event to gather up for, especially in hardcore. And you feel that it is exciting to be able to get Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer and then be like, I can go do barons. I can level up really fast now. And it's also going to be interesting on a fresh server where no one's at max level. No one's going to be dropping these buffs at the start, and it will be a special event
when they do get dropped, of course. Yeah.
Towards the beginning when these buffs start dropping. So
what do you guys think about
I think
this?
we want to maintain sort of how unique the social gathering is for world buffs, even in hardcore.
We
No
are
BGs?
though gonna be removing the debuff limit and the buff limit.
There it is. No debuff from buff.
That's huge.
That's good, right?
Holy
So you're
That's
gonna be
great, right?
able to have as many buffs as your heart desires. Yeah.
That's great, right? You get to play the
It
game.
felt really
Every
bad
class
in
gets to put their
Classic having
debuffs on the
classes
boss.
that just couldn't use your abilities because it didn't do enough for other abilities. It would like take over deep wounds and stuff. So that's amazing. I think all like hunters and druids everywhere are going to be really happy.
Grace, rest of the time.
Warlock's
I can finally
casting
cast
dots in a
regrowth.
raid?
Yeah.
What's happening here?
I can finally
You actually get
cast
to
regrowth.
use your abilities. That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Resto druids are
That'll
excited.
be very well, hopefully very, very well received. With the social aspects, like the world buffs, getting the first ones is going to be one of the most exciting things on the realm. But that the social aspect of hardcore also leads itself to griefing. And I know a lot of people are encouraged to play the game their own way, but
This is
Blizzard
your
has been
content.
cracking down on griefing as much as possible.
Please,
lately.
no ban
So
status.
could you
no
give
banning.
us a little insight
bans.
into how you plan to deal with griefing or kind of try to prevent it so that someone
bans.
that's been leveling for like the last month doesn't just get deleted for something they couldn't avoid?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna talk about like specifically what we're gonna be doing for PvP.
Okay.
Because PvP, you know, other players sometimes are the main culprits that might that are of this kind of behavior, right? So,
I can't
for
believe this is
example, we
happening.
have been looking at different situations that have arisen, like for example, people right-clicking on a flight master and then like, oh, there was a rogue there, surprise, now you're flagged. So the main thing is that we want to make that PvP interactions are 100% like something that the player wanted to engage on.
Ops in
So
too?
the first thing is like servers are gonna
Wow.
be PvE only, and
No
the
PvP
second part
servers.
is that really the only way that we want you to get flagged for PvP is by you typing flag to PvP.
So
right?
we
Like,
can
we
run
don't
around-
want any like right-clicking into stealth characters or any of those behaviors.
Guys,
we're really going around and
we
like
can do a
looking
level
and trying
8
to fix all of those. So it's like
Alliance
something that the
RFC
player
without
actually
getting
has to go
flagged.
and
That's
ask
what this
for it.
means.
So I would encourage also for anyone that goes into the PTR, if you see some behavior that happened that is like, hey, I got flagged for PvP
They're
and I
gonna fix it.
wasn't looking for it.
Oh, that's good,
Let
I
us
guess.
know also, so
That's
we can
good.
also go in and add certain
So you're
behaviors
saying the
there. So
PvE grief
that's one of the
method still
biggest ones that right now we're
Yes.
looking into. Kind of like
Just
PvP,
roll
it's
up.
because you want to.
You
And
wanna grief, just roll up.
but we also want to encourage it for the people that are looking for that. So like I don't know if you have heard about like the Duel to the Dead, that it's coming up. That it's gonna be a very like conscious, a special kind of duel. You still can duel if you want
can't
like
slash
regular
wave my
duels, but if you
Infernal.
want to do one of
He's
these,
not
it's gonna
gonna
be with a
stop.
very explicit, I'm here because I want to kill you, you know. And like something really cool is like if you get to kill to defeat an opponent, you're gonna start getting a cosmetic buff. Basically saying like how many people you have killed by like maybe an ear icon, maybe giving a reference to other games, you
we're
know.
gonna get tear tattoos thing.
So it's something that it's coming up, but we want it to be something that
kill
is
that we
like
get,
very
brother,
conscious.
I'm about
Same
to be
with
teared up.
battlegrounds, you know, queuing for random battlegrounds is not going to be allowed. It's going to be disabled. But if you still want to play against other
That's cool.
players in Warzone and kind of have like a bloodbath in Warzone, go ahead, go do it. But you're going
Warzone?
to have to do it via war game, so you're going to have to find the group and duel them basically and get into the map. We have also had other areas where we have like trying to reduce the griefing. Like Tim can talk to you a little bit about, for example, kiting mobs and stuff like that.
Yeah, sure.
Wait,
So like
where's my-
we all have
do I
seen
get
the
PvP
video
gear?
of Taramis being
Doesn't
kited
sound
from
like
Blasted
it. Oh, here
Lands
goes
to
Taramis.
unsuspecting adventurers in Elwyn. And while that might be funny to watch as an observer, it's miserable as the actual person
No
getting
way, they're
killed.
getting rid
So
of it?
creatures will sort of respect zone boundaries.
There it is, locked to zones.
We're building a system to prevent creatures from being able to be kited outside of blasted lands if that's the creature's zone of spawning. So that will be something that we're doing. I know Anna briefly touched on we're looking at quests one by one to see, like, was this a quest that flagged people for PvP unintentionally? We're preventing that from being able to happen. Even quests where, like, escort quests in particular have been sort of targets for interference. And we're
they're going to be tied
changing
to zones.
the faction templates on those creatures that are the escortee, so that they can't be pulled out of combat to screw with that person's experience doing that quest.
Yeah, no kidding. Holy shit.
Might ruin the fun for someone out there, but I think we're preserving the leveling experience.
Where's the cash shop? Where's the cash shop?
Person
Where's the res token?
The quest in that circumstance. So
yeah, you mentioned there's some quests. You mentioned quests that have been notorious to get griefed, like in Westfall, the Defias Messenger's already been fixed. But there are some quests where there's things that you can't really do, like inside of Blackrock Mountain, the quest for like getting a key, or like potentially the Vidira quest for the Link.
Yeah, I want some
quest,
dumbass
right?
to kill Defias Messenger.
Do you guys have any plans on adjusting those so
unavailable
they're possible to get done by players doing or playing on this realm? Really?
Nobody gets Shadow Force.
100%. Those quests are already fixed so that they're doable on hardcore without dying. Specifically, the Vidira Elixir quest for the Lincoln Ungoro line, instead of killing you when you drink it in the Gadgetzan graveyard, it'll take you to like 1% HP and give you a near-death experience.
Guys, is
but
this
you won't
good
be dead.
or is this bad?
And so for the next 5 to 10 minutes, you'll be able to go north into the hills, just probably heal to full before you do that. So you don't get killed by a random scorpion or something.
No sleep attacks.
Under that aura, with that aura being active, you'll be able to talk with the quest giver there. And same with the Shadowforge key quest line for Blackrock Depths. You'll be able to gaze into the spectral fire in the corner of that room, and when you get that aura, you'll be able to interact with the quest giver without being dead. So we're definitely looking at
everybody gets
all the red flag quests that have been mentioned by the hardcore community, and doing our best to address every one.
Rogues and engineers need to be
those changes should be live on the PTR.
That's good.
That was gonna cause so much frustration.
It was good though. It was a new meta.
It's
fine.
There's two things that you mentioned that I don't want to gloss over too much on, but I wanted to. So you mentioned the Mock Raw potential system where you could also have like a cosmetic on your character showcasing your wins. I know the community has expressed like any interest in potentially looting the person you've defeated or anything like that.
Fake, you want to win trade with me?
Seeing any sort of cosmetic, I think, is amazing. So
you want to win trade at level 1?
The Makara is a very standard system where everyone has to opt into it, but you will still be able to normally duel, and you will get this cosmetic for as many wins.
I want 100 ticks on my
only on
my
the
wrist,
duel to the death. You know, like if you do a regular duel, you know. We're not gonna be counting those. Those are the real ones,
baby.
But this one's it's kind of like a hint of like, hey, look, I'm a very like really good opponent. So that said, though, there's gonna be certain restrictions of like levels, because of course we believe that like in order for you to get a token, it should be like a fair match, right? And not like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna be dueling people that are level 1, you know, kind of like those kind of restrictions. So we are adding some restrictions.
Is this currency or is it just cosmetic?
A fair opponent that you're competing against, but yeah, it's definitely something. I'm like super excited. Like I'm just excited to like when people get to like do the first tournament with Duel with the Dead, I'm gonna be like watching there with like eating popcorn and see like how it goes.
Oh, they're calling Makaros tournaments.
Excited.
Oh,
those tournaments. There's a lot of plans in the works for doing tournaments for those. And you mentioned the PTR, and now everyone should know about PTR. Are there gonna be level restrictions on PTR? held for tournaments at all, or is everything going to be available? And what are you guys looking out for anyone that's playing the PTR to report to you to help enhance the experience
Here we go.
of the live realms?
Overall, like the main things that we are
Level 30
looking
cap, baby.
forward
Hell yeah.
for players are going to be especially on the looks of us. If there's any other new kind of griefing mechanics that you are finding, like we already talked about this quest, but if there's like a quest that we missed, or if there's also
quests,
different like way of like you got flagged for PvP, so those kind of behaviors or like kind of like unfair deaths, because we are also adding certain mechanics to minimize what we deem as like unfair deaths, like for example disconnecting mid-flight and then like you just die, like fall to your death, right? So we're adding some mechanics there to kind of like minimize those kind of things. So
crap,
if there's certain behaviors like that, please let us know.
So we need to be griefers on the PTR, is what she's saying. We need to test the PTR guys and grief everybody.
For example, if the whole servers go down and there's like certain situation like that, we also want players and everybody that wants to join this challenge to also kind of recognize that this is
no plans?
a risk they're willing to take, right? Like getting into hardcore comes with risks.
Get ready for the DDoSes,
baby. You might die
baby.
to another player, you might die to the environment, but there's also some things that might be out of our control that also are out of our like Blizzard control that we're not gonna be able to bring back. So really, just keep an extra eye on that.
Here's
and like
all these changes, right?
But let us know if it's something that like we can potentially add. Let us know. Yeah.
And since you mentioned that and unfair deaths, and it seems like you're doing everything you can to minimize that, does that mean that there is going to be zero appeal system within the game? If anyone dies, they're just like,
no appeals.
You've lost, dude. We're not rolling
appeals,
back
baby.
anything.
Hell yeah.
No appeals, man.
Yes.
That's a fucking W.
That's correct.
That,
I mean,
holy Sal, I know you
we're trying to be as proactive as possible to create systems like preventing creatures from being kited throughout zones. We mentioned that earlier, and the flight disconnect. Like if you ever dismounted from a taxi, the game will check whether or not you're in a situation where you would fall to your death, and
it'll teleport you to a graveyard.
If you would, then it will attempt to teleport you to the flight master that you started the flight.
Wow.
And if it can't do that, then it'll try to teleport you to the nearest graveyard. So you're correct. There's going to be no appeals process, but we're going to try to prevent those unfortunate, uncontrollable deaths proactively.
With the unfortunate deaths kind of being mitigated, I know a lot of the community has been seeing some raids happening lately where guilds or raids have been using Petrification flask or Bubble Hearth, and there's some restrictions on the current hardcore like community, but is there going to be any restrictions for anything like that on the actual hardcore realm?
Yes.
Do you want to cover this, Anna? Or
yeah, I can go on there. You can talk about the Petrific flask. Sorry, my tongue. Anyways, but there's gonna be certain class restrictions. So for example, Ankh, of course, it's out of the question. But also Bubble Heart, as known to the community, it's also going to be disabled. Like we're not going to allow players to kind of like use their mechanics in that kind of way. So yeah, those are going to be out of the question. We have done a very like big conversation about the Petrification flask, and like Tim can give you more about like the logic that we have behind it.
Yeah, sure. I think this is a brand new environment for players. The economy is going to be fresh.
Fresh economy. Let's go.
On Era Realms, you have people who've been playing since 2019. You have people who were playing in Season of Mastery who have transferred, and there's less regulation, I think, in the hardcore community of resources being traded between each other. So that might be one reason why Petrification flasks are so plentiful at the highest level right now, and we're going to be actively monitoring.
They're not going to change it. Watch
this, and obviously listening to player feedback. But I think having very powerful tools, especially at the highest level when you've put so much time into your character. If you've saved up the resources,
You should be able to
and
use it.
and crafted a very powerful item that is relatively
no Petri
rare.
change.
I mean, Black Lotus will still be very hard to
They
find.
said that they're open. Man. Like I said, we're gonna get them to phase this. We're gonna get them to content lock it.
Then
We're gonna get 'em to
it's
phase
okay
test it, I promise.
for you to have
Everyone
those
just has to be
types of
super vocal
tools.
about it.
That's sort of the flavor of Classic, to have these sort of not oddball, but like they're very unique tools.
Nah, dude, that shit is lame, man.
So
Petri Flask is lame.
To start off,
make it unique.
There's going to be
man.
no changes to Petrification Flask
Make it
or the leave party teleport out of dungeon.
No changes to leave teleport
mechanic, but we'll monitor that situation. We're just interested to see what the use case of Petrification Flask will be in a server with a brand new.
I believe
it. In the first guild,
absolutely,
that doesn't wipe when they should have. They better.
2 questions left for you guys.
Delete all the characters anyways.
Really valuable, so thank you.
It's gonna be super cringe. Man.
There is currently within the add-on itself, one of the favorite things most people like is obviously the announcement system and seeing how people die or like their last words. Do you have any plans on implementing that, or would you encourage people to maybe keep the add-on for something like that?
We're implementing some announcements for sure. Yes. So guild chat. Whenever someone dies, if they're in your guild, you're gonna be notified about it. And then whenever someone gets to level 60, it's gonna be announced on the server.
Ooh, 60 server announcement.
There's gonna be some official notifications that are going around. Like, definitely, we have to have like a conversation of like, okay, do we really want to be like talking to everyone about like, hey, this person died in the full server when they're level 2 died, Anna died again at level 3,
like
and then it's like,
okay,
sorry. So definitely there's gonna be like for that is gonna be more around the guild, and then for like getting to level 60 is like a
server
super big feature that we want everybody to know about, right? And celebrate
that's cool.
With that, because that leads perfectly, because that's a really exciting thing that you guys are adding. Is there anything else flavorful or exciting either of you two have specifically worked on, or either of you two are specifically excited about for the hardcore realms that you think people should like keep their eyes on?
I know, I'm just
because for me my favorite is really the Duel to the Death and all like those like little things, and we already talked about it, so I'm just so excited about it. But yeah, I don't know, overall I'm just really excited about hardcore, and like just see how like come in the official servers and even in PTR, like just to go see that. Like, the other thing too is that if you die, you become a ghost and you can still go back to the world as a ghost. So
cool.
That's the second thing. I know that I think about it. That's another thing I'm excited about, is just see like, will people actually stay as ghosts and maybe create ghost community? Maybe there'll be like a guild that is full of ghosts or something.
That is
and
cool.
Just roam around. I don't know.
This.
Maybe some RPs with like the little dots of the night elves just following each other. I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, maybe people will just be like, okay, I'm gonna go transfer to the era servers and continue my journey there if that's what they want. But like really excited to see if there's gonna be any ghost communities. Maybe, I don't know.
Paid server transfer
for me. You know, a lot of what I've worked on for hardcore is revolved around just improving the quality of life of quest content, making sure people don't get flagged unintentionally, and so just seeing people have a good time that is uninterrupted, and not being sort of negatively impacted by people wanting to ruin their experience. I think that'll be the greatest success for me to see. I'm also just excited to play. Like the community in hardcore is so supportive and fun to be around, even if
we've been wanting to play for last month. It's just a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Tim. Thank you guys so much for taking the time out of your day to share all this information and for putting it's so exciting to see when like the people working on the game love to play it and are excited to do get to experience what they've been working on. So thank you guys so much for taking the time today.
Thank you, Sarth. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, really nice meeting you.
Really, really nice to meet you. I'll see you at BlizzCon hopefully.
Wow, dude.
That's pretty big, man.
That was pretty big. On a scale,
lot to talk about.
Yeah, lot to break down. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good do you guys feel right now?
Here come the 4s and 3s.
How good do you feel? I'm like a 7. I'm like a 69. I'm like a 6.9. You know what I'm saying? I still passed. I'm still passing. Obviously, we're gonna pass no matter what. We're gonna be here, but I'm a solid 7 right now. Give me your Doomer takes. Well,
Doomer take is that the servers progressed and we're gonna farm next.
they didn't talk about a lot of this stuff, bro. Like at all. I'm actually curious.
To the Old School RuneScape
Guys,
podcast.
I've also heard that there's a lot of other interviews out there. Do you guys want to watch more interviews? Should we read Blizzard Entertainment's Rules of Engagement? Classic Hardcore's coming to World of Warcraft first.
That's a good one to read with, man. That's a good one to start.
I think we start here and then we watch another interview or two. Like, dude, there's so much news out here right now. I can give you guys my take. We got to watch the Sarth interview. That was a pretty big deal. I think everybody's streams are probably watching the Sarth interview, but it seems like other creators had interviews as well. I've heard Kat has an interview, heard Scotty J has an interview. So we're gonna talk about the rules. Did they say something about PTR? When the hell is PTR coming?
PTR's tomorrow.
Who said that?
They said it at the beginning, the 29th.
PTR is tomorrow.
Yep, said it at the very beginning. Go listen.
Yikes. Okay, so I'm deleting all my characters today.
Well, let's start with deleting your character.
All right, it's okay. Start the video. All right, we're gonna go through the hardcore rule set overview, and I'll tell you what I like and dislike about this, I guess. It's official, guys. Hang on, we actually need some really good music for this. Hey, did you know, bro? I was looking up WoW OST. Did you know that there is a soundtrack that's only played whenever you downloaded the game? It's called The Shaping of the World.
Delete.
When I hear it, I'll probably get the nostalgia.
Yeah, bro, it blew my mind. But apparently this is only on the installation screen.
I think I know which one you're talking about, too.
Yeah, it's dope. So PTR tomorrow. Yes, PTR tomorrow. Yeah, we're deleting everything, LaCroix. Tomorrow equals delete. Tomorrow's the day that we play PTR, apparently. So you're starting fresh tonight since deleting all your tunes? Yeah, I mean, dude, let's be honest. If I didn't delete my tunes, I wouldn't be playing them anyways. Might as well delete them. I had to call in sick. Yeah, guys, take off time of work. Oh, did they not announce the official server release date? Oh my god, bro. Please tell me they announced that.
No.
Oh, they're announcing it tomorrow.
It's PTR forever.
So PTR tomorrow and then late September? No, they didn't.
They're trolling you, bro.
Oh, dude, I need to know the date, man. I need to know the date. Petri's are confirmed. Okay, what's the thing that blew your guys' mind the most out of that interview? I can't believe they're not changing Petri.
Debug limit, bro.
Holy shit, dude. I can't believe that they're leaving Petri in the game. They're like, oh yeah, we think the economy
listen,
is overstocked the way it is, and everyone won't have 10 Petris on them at a time.
We can get them to change that, bro. They said they're listening.
Maybe they change it later. Oh, hang on. I think Payo, I'm calling Payo. I'm gonna jump in to call Payo. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yo, Payo.
Yo, bro, wait. What's your thoughts about these disgusting news?
How are you feeling right now?
Wait, one sec. You're on my speaker. Let me put on the on. But I don't know. I think first of all, rerunning dungeon is trash. Trade alloying is trash. Auction house and mailbox is trash. Alloying flask of the Petri is fucking trash.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, and on top of that, one of the worst, it's all face at the launch. It's so bad. Like, cause you know how cool it is to like not have ZG at the phase one, not have that revolt at the first one. So now it's really sad, isn't it?
It's very sad. Like,
go ahead.
There's no server identity. There's no Scarab Lords. There's no gate opening event, bro. All of a sudden, like Mooncloth and Cured Rugged Hides don't mean as much. You don't need Devil Sore. You don't need, you know.
Yeah, it sucks. And you know what's funny? They were saying like, oh, at some point he says we learned from our mistake. Did they? Because I don't think they did. You know, at some point he says that. He says, oh, we learned from our mistake. We did. I don't think you did. Okay, they learned from their mistake from the world buff. But you know what's funny? I think world buff would have been nice almost to remove them for hardcore, not for season of Master PvP, but for hardcore, you could have removed them. It would have make it even more hard, bro. People already clear knacks at hardcore, dude. Make it a bit harder. Remove the world buff and maybe make Molten Core like harder again, like back then in like 20 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think what I'm most worried about is Molten Core just being irrelevant right away. I mean,
You
people
know
are still
what
gonna run
I'm
it. People will
worried
still
about,
do it.
dude?
What are you worried about?
I'm about that the game gonna be fucking shit, dude. But you know what? I'm not here to talk about this fucking trash game. I'm here to talk about the. There's the thing. I'm super excited for tomorrow to do the PTR.
Yes.
Are you?
Well,
Yes.
Okay, so now we need to talk
Yes.
about the.
So there's this thing called 4th of July.
So
You
that's
know about
when
4th
wanna
of
do it?
July.
Yeah, 4th of July is the Independence Day.
It is the Independence Day, so everybody's
You know
off
why?
work.
You know why I know that it's the Independence Day on the 4th of July?
Why is that?
Because me, I'm a Canadian. I don't know much about the United States, but I know that it's the 4th of July is Independence Day because I watched the movie Independence Day back then with Will Smith. That's why. Yo,
That's a
back
good
then
movie.
this movie was sick, dude. I was
Yeah.
like, oh my god, what a great movie! And I won't lie, it's still not that bad. When I see all these new movie in the space and all these things.
Yeah, so we're gonna be celebrating freedom on these hardcore servers. It sounds like we're gonna be able to do whatever we want. Even the Petrification thing, man. Like,
Wait, but the thing though is we don't even know how long it's gonna be. Did they say how long it's gonna be?
I don't even know when it's coming out. I don't think that they announced.
It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. They said.
Oh, the PTR. No, the official servers. When do the servers come out?
Who cares about this shit?
Yeah,
games,
true.
dude?
PTR.
I don't
PTR
give
is
a
tomorrow.
fucking shit.
Yeah, they
I'm
didn't say how long.
boycotting the hardcore. I'll be playing
Okay,
only hot.
so-
I'm gonna play Battle Bit. I'm gonna play Minecraft. I'm gonna play even Retail, of course. Yeah, that was suck.
So what? Okay, so we want to do a level 30 duel. They said max level 30.
Yo, dude, that is the only great news that I hear is they actually capped to level 30, dude.
Yes.
No, but that's sick.
Yes. It's like an.
That
It's.
Go ahead, sorry.
No. It's like It's phased content basically.
No, but bro, you know how cool it is? Because level 30, what's fun about it is you get more spells and you get more gear. So I'm really hype about it. Now I have like 2 or 3 questions.
Yes. Yes.
So sadly, but not sadly, I think it's totally. I think it's even better. I don't want to for the PTR. So we will. So we're gonna be able to use the auction house.
Right.
We're gonna be able to trade.
Right.
So you won't be able to not let people trading and stuff like this.
Yes.
So for the dueling competition,
Free
you will
for
be
all.
able to trade. It's gonna be a free fall. That's it.
It's pay to win. Whoever
That's it.
has the
Pay to
most
win.
viewers, pay
Yeah,
out.
you're right. Yeah, but no, it sucks, but you're right.
Whoever
It's
has the
maybe-
most
it's-
viewers wins the Mount Raw.
Yeah. So you're kind of right, dude. It's sad, but he's right.
That's good for you.
It's true.
That's good for you. We
No,
rigged
it's
it that
not.
way.
No, it's not because you know what? In the classic era, in the classic beta back then 4 years ago, when it was like a closed beta,
Right.
I had so much fun because I was all by my own. And you know how cool it is to be all by your own. It's a little bit
Right.
as cool as in hardcore when you play, you're all by your own. You cannot trade. You cannot like
Right.
it's all So am I gonna have some fun? Not really, because like you said,
Yeah.
maybe I'll be able. So and this is the reason why. And I'm a man of my word.
Yeah.
I won't be accepting any type of trade, green, blue, or silver or gold donation, and I'm being for real.
For just the first character, right? I don't even
What
know.
do you mean?
Well, after the first character dies at level 10, then the restrictions lifted, right? Then you can accept trades. Come on, Theo.
All right, dude. But even though this is trash, I'm kind of excited because you know my style. I like so. We always we're gonna do the my god, the duel competition is still going on. And you want to do it? Is it?
Yes, yeah. Still going on. We were thinking.
Are you sure? Because you seems like you won't. You're not sure.
No. We just don't know when to do it because we can't do it this weekend. It's too soon.
I know for sure. But why don't you do it on the 4th of July? People are like chilling. I guess.
Yeah, they're chilling, or maybe we
But
do it
what-
the next weekend. What if we waited till the next weekend and they raised the level cap? Because they did that with Som. In 1 week, they
Yeah.
raised the level cap. That'd be weird.
But bro, to be honest, you should be doing it next Thursday. So give it 1 week.
Next
You
Thursday.
should. But I think so. Yeah, next Thursday will be great. Next Thursday or the day after the Independence Day. But what you guys do on the Independence Day? You're doing the party or something?
No, we can do Thursday. We can do Thursday. We can
maybe-
do
no,
we can do a
maybe-
poll for whatever. I don't know if Thursday or the weekend's better.
But it's up to you. But
What is
just-
no. What does chat think? No.
I don't know but the chat doesn't give a damn shit.
Okay.
No, for real, bro. The chat they doesn't really care. They don't even know they're not even listening what we're saying, dude. They're chilling. They're playing their hardcore character. They're stuck in the barons, dying to the RP's quest to the top left, dude. Let's go, guys. That chat. Oh my god. Here we go. But anyways, okay, so that's cool. Yo, thanks for your time. I just wanted to make sure that we can, I guess, so basically you guys don't have the power of all these things. So basically we'll be able on the tomorrow on the PTR to trade, to use the auction house. And on the Duel tournament,
I've been
there's almost, like on
expecting
the for the rules, there's almost no trade. You'll be able to use potion and all these things, right?
Yeah, free for all. Yep, it'll be a free for all. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Come on, guys, help the content creator. Everybody needs the trade, Payo. All of your mats. We need mithril miners. We need.
But you're right, dude. You're kind of right. This is kind of sad because now by allowing trading and auction house, it's all about who get the most trade. So it's kind of you're right. It's boring. It's sad.
Yeah.
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know why they allowed the trading and the auction house and the mailbox. It sucks. It would be nice that what would be nice. The add-on hardcore that block the mailbox, that block the auction house, that block the trade. It doesn't block the trade. I don't think it does, but whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. It would have been cool that on that new fresh hardcore server, all the things that we got from this add-on, it's implemented in the game.
Right, because it works already.
But for real, how cool it would have been, but for some reason they didn't want to do it for a reason that we don't know. Maybe because they're lazy. That would be the main one.
Did you?
No, go ahead.
Did you hear how many changes they made? Classic plus Andes are molding. They, the entire Classic WoW team has been working on hardcore for the last month. Did you hear how much they're gonna change the game? I thought it was just gonna be death equals delete. They have like 1,000 changes that they're adding.
I've been expecting you.
I said, no, we're running dungeon, trade, auction off, flask of Petrification. Someone says they actually did some good change, such as what, dude?
Okay, you know what I'm worried about is all the phases being released.
Oh my god, I forgot to read that thing. I should have read it then call you.
We were about to read it too. Well,
you didn't read it? Sorry.
No, but what do you think is going to be the worst? I think the thing that might ruin the server the most. All the content phases. All the content phases. Am I really gonna level 5 mages and do my own Nax trash farm? And farm my own epics.
Yeah.
Am I really gonna do that? Is that what I'm gonna do?
Oh wait, is that true? Someone says they change quest respawn for 3 minutes to 2. I won't lie, that's big if it's true, dude. No, but he's right, dude. I'm wondering if they change, the spawn of there's some big mobs and whenever the one in the Centaur in the Barrens, it takes like 7 minutes, or the one the quill board that the main quill board, the boss of the quill board, it takes 10 minutes. I'm wondering if they made a change about these.
Well, we can group now, so it doesn't matter, right?
Someone says you cannot boost. Well, of course, why would you be able to boost in a PTR? That wouldn't make sense. Yeah, Verog the Dervish. Imagine knowing his name by hearts. Verog the Dervish. The guy, he likes the game.
He's a leveling Andy.
All right, but okay, I'm gonna go read all this big paragraph, Andy. Yo, thanks for your time, bro, and thanks every time I need your help, or you're always there for me. We do appreciate that.
Tomorrow we do hardcore dead mines on the PTR.
I'm down.
Okay.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm going dead, dude.
Yeah. I'll be Alliance.
Yikes. Me for the Horde, baby. That was up, dude. All right, I'm going in the Horde side. Everyone gonna go in the Alliance side. You know why?
Because
you're a bunch of
pieces of shit.
All right, wait, no, I'm gonna read that. Thanks for your time, and anyways, I'm gonna call you back tomorrow after tomorrow.
Yes.
But for sure there will be a little tournament.
Yeah. We'll announce the tournament before PTR tomorrow.
Nice. You can just keep me.
Yeah, I'll keep you updated. Yeah.
All right, thank you, bro.
Okay, see you, Pale.
Yo, wait a second.
What?
I'm gonna talk to you off stream for that. It's fine.
Okay, I'll see you.
All right, peace out, dude.
All right, peace out, brother. All right, there's Payo. What do you guys think? Yo, let me get some hearts in the chat for Payo, man. Skull Rock, we have. Oh man, how do you guys feel right now? Jeez. Crick sent me a Discord something? Whoa. Emergency classic live episode about hardcore. You want to join us today, like 3 p.m. PST?
Grace, I'm ready. PTR is here. My body is red, my mind is ready,
Dave.
my choice of class is ready, and
Here
my
it
cock
comes,
is
baby.
absolutely throbbing for it. Hopefully you can get your wife off a £60 nutsack for a while to let you play. Hardcore hype, hardcore hype.
I'm ready. My body's ready. Take me now. Take me now, baby. Yo, Dave with the 69. Thank you, man. Well, we still have a lot to unpack, guys. We have a lot to unpack. Tomorrow we're gonna no life the PTR. I want to see more about these rules, and I do want to go over maybe how I feel about this stuff. I think everybody has different opinions here. I'm surprised. I feel like Peo has the mainstream typical take that everybody else is having about hardcore right now, man. It's bad that it's not solo self-found. It's bad that you can trade. And he's right. Like, whenever he played on the beta, he had to go fishing. Like, fishing at level 30 in Stranglethorn Vale, avoiding level 40 raptors and getting level 35 greens or like raw Vinder Gold, like, it's the best, man. And the fact that you can group, the fact that you can trade, do all these things, does take away from the experience a bit. There's a 24-hour dungeon lockout on everything. So basically every dungeon before level 60 is considered a heroic dungeon run. It's kind of weird. So we can only do one ZF, one Ultimate, one all these runs. Let's go over this hardcore rule set, and then we got some other rules that we need to read. Other interviews we need to watch. Get Peo and Skullrog. Yeah, Peo might join. There's no stopping from not trading. Yeah. Maybe enable professions more. Yeah. We'll be the level 30 world tour. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Some good, some bad, some expected. Still looking forward to it. I mean, at the end of the day, don't take it too seriously. I think a lot of this stuff could be flexible to change. But if they don't change anything, I think we're still going to play the game and enjoy it for a bit. Peo was acting like because all the content's out on phase 1, it's almost like DOA. Like, you play for a month and then you're done playing the game. Holy shit, guys. Dude, I think the Frontier Discord's blowing up. I don't think I can do the podcast with Crix. I'm doing another one this evening. It's DOA. One thing they're kind of banging on is the fact that some accomplishments in current hardcore are actually diminished due to real 60s being involved in real 60 economy. Doesn't even matter. 90% of us won't make it to 60. Yeah, but so there's going to be a gap between the people that don't make it to 60 and the people that do make it to 60 are going to be... They're going to skyrocket. And, I mean, you always have the risk of getting DDoSed or dying to a disconnect or whatever. There's always that risk. But I think that because all the content's going to be available from day one, you're going to see the people who are leveling and the people who are at 60 just... The gap is going to widen, which, I mean, whatever. Straight to the moon. So I think we're going to burn really hot and really fast. And I don't know how long that flame's going to last, man. Where's my boy Johnny? Oh, Johnny will be here. Getting 60s easy with trading AH in one dungeon a day, though. Not as easy as you think. I don't know. You might be onto something. Definitely love to see how many people in Nax actually died from peelable stuff. How long would it take to open the AQ gates? Brother, I'll tell you this right now, Red Loved. No AQ gate opening. No Scarab Lord. No Phase 1. No non-ZG content. 0.5 quest chain in the game right away. All content available from the go. There it is. Are we sure gates will be open? That's what it says, brother. All content phases available from the go. That's just bad. So I want to get your guys' opinion on this. Overall, what I expected, given the appeal to the masses, is what they would go for. I think having all phases open does make it very much a flash in the pan, though, before it goes back to core hardcore communities. Got me straight bricked. Okay, how's everybody feeling in the chat overall? Let me get a W or an L. What camp are you in? W or L? I'm still a W right now, man. I'm a W. I'm a W. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Not very many Doomers. It's okay. Everybody can have an opinion. And I get why everybody's an L. W, you're going to be called a sheep. W minus. But it's okay to be a sheep sometimes, man. It's okay to enjoy the game, have fun, make the best of the situation. Need clarifications? Yeah. It's okay. It'll just die fast. Don't tell me that, man. Them trying to fix server DC deaths and flight path falls is pretty cool. Well, they're gonna fix flight path disconnects, but not server-wide DDoSes. Will there be PvP gear? They made it. They didn't address it actually, Irving. Dude, let me read this rule set. You'd add this to your testing list. What happens to items in the mailbox? Yeah, I think we did actually. That's a good one, Dulcie. I think there'll be a stable community. I think there'll be enough people playing the game, man. I don't think it's gonna die out immediately. People love to complain when they don't get their way. I don't think anybody got exactly what they wanted. I think everybody's a little bit upset with a few things here and there. I can't believe the Petri Flask thing. It's gonna be so cringe, bro. Petri Flask is gonna be omega cringe. It's gonna happen 5, 6, 7, 8 times. There's gonna be top level guilds that should have wiped that won't wipe, and they get out safely because of Petri Flask. And the community's gonna watch it, and then here's the thing: once the damage is done the first time, we can still change it. Yeah, but it's gonna happen 6, 7, 8 times, and then everyone's gonna be like, okay, these raids, these guilds, these societies, they should have been wiped off the face of the earth. And guess what? They're still leveling, or they're still raiding, and there's no server reset, dude. I don't know. I'm okay with all of them, but I'm sad about Petri and the content you get from the get-go. Because, dude, we already saw it. We already saw like a couple guilds, bro. There should have been a ZG 20-man raid wipe. One person died. There should have been 30 people that died in HC Elite in their main raid in MC. 3 people died. EU tested Nax boss mechanics. They realized they weren't going to meet the damage cap. They Petri Flask, poured it out. They should have all died. It's super cringe, bro. Like, after watching 3 or 4 raids survive what could have or should have been a raid wipe, why am I playing it or watching it to begin with? Like, it takes away from the 60 content, man. Feels bad, dude. Feels bad. Raid-wide cheat death wasn't worth adjusting. Hold on. Don't see how the I see you guy. I don't see how the free transfers hurt hardcore at all. If you lose 60, oh yeah, I'm not worried about the transfers. Everybody said transfers coming out. The game's dead. Death equals transfer. Who cares about? You're not on the hardcore server. Transfer's the biggest L. Really? You guys think transfer is that big of a deal? I don't think it's that big of a deal. You're either on the server or you're not. It's still hardcore. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Okay, it's time to read, guys. It's time to read. Here's the news. Breaking news. Hardcore rule set overview. Let's get into this, man. Alright. Guys, we just watched a Sarth interview. We're going to be watching other people's interviews with some of Blizzard leadership, and Blizzard just made a post about the hardcore rule set overview. So we've had about an hour to digest the initial news. We're playing PTR tomorrow. I don't think anybody's happy with how all the rules came out to begin with. There's some things we like, some things we dislike. All the phases being available. No Petri Flask nerf. There's a couple like big red flags. And we're going to go through these rules and see what we like about them, what we dislike. At the end of the day, we're going to make the best of the situation. I think we're still going to have fun on the server, no matter what. And maybe in the far, far future, there's always a chance for changes or a re-release, a new fresh hardcore. I know that there's no solo still found on this real server this time around. And honestly, the way I see, you know, where this hardcore community started, if you were there, if you got to experience solo still found and play it, it was a time in history. And if you got to play it, I'm really happy you did. If you missed out on it, maybe you'll get to play Solo Still Found in the future. Or you can go back to Bloodsail whenever the official hardcore servers collapse or something. Who knows? You can play Solo Found with the hardcore add-on. So let's get into these rules. Hardcore rule set overview. Death on hardcore realms is permanent on that realm. This means that if you die, you won't be able to run back to your corpse and resurrect. Nor can you be resurrected by any other spell or ability. We want to see if we can run into the dungeons. If we die inside of a dungeon and get rezzed, it might be a bug. I'm sure it'll get fixed. This means if you have abilities as part of your class, such as Shaman Reincarnation, Warlock Soulstone, hell yeah. They won't be of any use to you. It doesn't sound like they're gonna make these epic quest chains for like one-time uses, or they're gonna change talents related to these items at all. So, this is a good change. Now I don't have to walk around with a level 30 or 20 Warlock soulstoning my character every 30 minutes, thank goodness. You'll continue to exist in game as a ghost to facilitate communication, and resolve logistical matters such as guild leadership, mailbox, not being able to delete your character, yada yada. That's good. Guildmasters died at the hand of Defias Bandit. Your character is not necessarily lost if you die, however. After dying in a hardcore realm, you'll be able to utilize the free character move service and move their dead character to a non-hardcore classic era realm. Once this move is complete to the non-hardcore realm, that character may resurrect as normal, but the way back to a hardcore realm will be closed. I'm actually surprised that they didn't make this a paid service. You almost want this to be a paid service so they don't add paid services in the future. Like the WoW token, like a res token. There's no way they did that type of stuff. But I'm kind of surprised that this is free. Obviously, it's a good change. I think it's for the best, but it'd be funny if they made this a paid service. PvP flagging and you. This was a hot topic. Out of all my time on Bloodsail Buccaneers, the only thing that I was really scared of was kiting a guard to me, and then scattershot, feign deathing, and then I get PvP flagged because I'm in aggro radius range of a guard. It makes no sense. It felt like a bug. It was unavoidable. All the other PvP flags, clicking on a level 1 on a Flight Master, choosing to flag myself in the open world, even avoiding PvE griefs, you know, other characters pulling mobs on top of me, I felt pretty confident being able to get away, but there was that one interaction with forced PvP flagging me that I felt like I couldn't get away from it. So it's no surprise that they're making a change to this. Players will no longer be automatically flagged for PvP upon attacking another player. To flag yourself for PvP, you must type the command /PvP. So you can't click on someone, the opposing faction, if you right-click them, it's not going to do anything. You have to /PvP in order to hit them. You won't be able to take hostile actions against a flagged enemy player unless you flag yourself deliberately. Alright. We've added this failsafe to prevent situations which could unintentionally take aggressive action against another player who's flagged for PvP. Nice. So you can't get baited by hunter pets anymore. You can mindlessly farm plane striders without having to worry about somebody of the opposing faction having a plane strider pet, right? PvP flagged. By requiring players to type /PvP, it maintains fairness. It also reduces the likelihood someone will be tricked into becoming flagged unintentionally. It's important to note that attacking an enemy faction NPC will still flag you, even if you haven't typed /PvP, so steer clear of settlements of the opposing faction. Ooh, so maybe we still get flagged. Right now on PvE servers, the only way you get force flagged PvE is if you're in one of the cities. So whenever we did the level 8 Alliance raid on Ragefire Chasm, whenever you zone into Orgrimmar, you actually automatically get flagged. I didn't know if that was going to be changed or not. We can test it. It'd be interesting if you don't get flagged, so now we can raid cities and just hang out in cities without being flagged. PvP Battlegrounds and Warfare. So are we going to be able to do BGs or not? They're completely disabled. As are all PvP Battle Masters. You may still enter pre-made war games, but you may not gain honor or PvP reputations from war games. While PvP is a fun part of WoW, by allowing players to enter Battlegrounds on one-life characters, there's a concern this would lead to overly defensive play, like /AFK, often the point of non-participation, of course. When you consider how powerful some rewards are from factions such as Stormpike Guard, okay, the PvP gear is good. PvP is not the focus of hardcore game mode, so we've decided to disable normal PvP queuing entirely. If you wish to test yourself in pre-arranged war games, however, that's an available options. War games confer no honor or other rewards. Beware, if you engage in war games, death is still permanent. Nice, dude. That actually, I like that you can do war games and death counts. I don't know how you guys feel about this. If you want to go do level 19 Twink Battlegrounds, go play on a regular server. This doesn't, diminish or take away from, I can queue war games and die 10 times in a Warsong Gulch, and then I zone out, and now it's like I never died, right? So it's kind of good. It's kind of cool. I imagine there's only going to be like low-level war games that people queue into. I can't imagine a level 60 war game. That's like 10 Makaras, 10v10. But yeah, no honor gear in the game, PvP and quest updates. Various quests and objectives that cause players to become PvP flagged. Such as, yeah, the attack, missing diplomat, no longer cause players to become flagged. There it is, man. Nobody's going to be camping Dustwallow Marsh anymore. I think that's a good change overall. A lot of times I like to attribute it to stupid attacks like Vidir Quest. It would have been funny if that stayed in the game. Missing Diplomat, you would have just had to have played around it. And people that didn't know would have died too. But I guess overall this is a good change. I don't really feel one way or another. I kind of agree. If you want a PvP, go do it on a regular server. These quests were never strictly meant to flag you for PvP, but this is a result of how the creatures were set up at the time and was the result of early technical limitations. Sure, who really cares? Yeah, they don't want any gotchas. If you're playing hardcore, it's a PvE focused game. You don't want to be forced PvP flagged. Wow, so the only type of griefing that we're going to see is like PvE griefing, which is good. I kind of like only PvE griefing being on the table. I don't like force flagging somebody for PvP. It's not fair. We decided to no longer cause these quests to flag you for PvP. Various quests and objectives that require the player to die or complete the initial quest or objective may now be completed without the player's demise, like Vidir Elixir and Shadowforge Key. While these quests are iconic and flavorful, the requirements of the character to be in a state of death is obviously problematic on a hardcore realm. As a result, we've designed new ways to complete these quests without requiring your character to die or be dead to complete them. Yo, I actually don't think I'm going to do Vidir. So you still have to drink the Vidir Elixir, and I think in the interview they said it would take you down to 1 HP. I don't know who's going to be the first one to test it. What if it bugs and kills my character? I don't know, we might have to skip that one. Many quests that require escorting NPC targets have been adjusted in such a way that most escort-related NPCs may no longer be attacked by players of the opposing faction. Wow. So no griefing. No Defias Messenger griefing. I kind of wanted this to be in the game, man. I wanted the opposing faction to be able to kill Defias Messenger, and I wanted the 60 HC defense recruits to come in the game and purge the lands. You know what I mean? I wanted them to come kill the dumbass that killed Defias Messenger. So this feels kind of bad. I feel like they're putting hands on the server in the game before we even get to see the hardcore server. It would have been fun to see this as like an Earth experiment, you know, in perfect homeostasis. How does the Earth regulate itself, you know, with no outside forces? What's good, what's bad? And I would have liked to have seen like a very pure... I just would have liked to have seen escort mobs be able to get killed, because it would have allowed the opposing faction 60s to come storming in and, you know, kill the people that griefed them. And then I think there would be opposing groups griefing the protectors and so on and so forth. But it just kind of takes away from the server identity, the sandbox, you know what I mean? Makes it more cookie cutter, which... for better or for worse. Many quest-related NPCs, particularly at low level, are very easily killed, right? And there's very little counterplay. Well, the counterplay is you have somebody who dedicates their entire time as a level 60 camping a Defias Messenger. Now that's not a way to play the game anymore, which, you know, whatever, I guess. To a higher level player, the opposing faction running up, killing your escort NPC and running away. This is a vector for gameplay disruption that we don't feel has a place in the game, nor does it add anything meaningful to normal PvP combat. I disagree. I just think that the 60 HC defense guilds on both factions would have protected the low-level characters. Okay, so how does this work? Are you going to be able to kill guards? Surely you could still kill quest NPCs, right? Are level 60s going to be able to kill Goldshire NPCs and flag themselves? So you're still going to have level 60 undead rogues come kill Goldshire quest givers. Only escort NPCs can't be touched. I think that's good. Yeah, I want to see some dumbass come kill all the quest givers in Goldshire and have 60s waiting, logged in, ready to go. Yeah, that's going to be good. Danger leashed. Most creatures will leash and reset when leaving the area or zone they were engaged in. I wonder what zone means. Like, I'm thinking about Bagthera, and if I kite Bagthera to Booty Bay to get a guard to flag and kill him, because he got kited out of the zone that he's initially spawned in, will he just leash right away? I mean, that's alright, I guess. It prevents the grief. I really wanted to see Teramis fly through Elwyn Forest daily. I really did, man. There were some pretty egregious deaths. The ones that feel really bad is whenever you're pulling Teramis on top of level 30, 40 characters that can't get away. But I really like the low-level zone. Everything being on fire. Head on a swivel. The world is super dangerous. You know, the 60's not just given to you. I don't necessarily agree with the griefing, but it would have been fun to see the world more free. You know what I mean? But maybe careful what you wish for here. Overall, it's probably a good change. As much we enjoyed frequent visits from Teramis, Devourer, and Stormwind, or Wandering Devil Swords and Thousand Needles. So, being able to drag or kite high-level monsters to lower-level areas is a large vector for gameplay disruption and something that doesn't have a place in WoW Classic Hardcore. Yeah, I guess so. I feel like they got their hands around me, you know what I'm saying? This is how I feel right now. You know what I mean? This is how I feel. Total range of monsters can be pulled is currently fairly large, but can easily be adjusted. Wow. We'll be watching for feedback on this implementation from those participating in the PTR. The goal is to prevent high-level players from kiting dangerous monsters across entire zones, but we don't want to interfere with legitimate gameplay, such as hunters kiting elite monsters to solo difficult quests, right? And similar expressions of skill. Yeah. Here we go. Here's the big one. Dungeons on the clock, man. Mother trucker. Mother trucker, dude. Before we get into this, I need everybody in the chat. W or L? How do you feel about Dungeons on the clock? All dungeons have at least a 24-hour lockout timer for players below level 60. W or L? What does this mean? What does this mean? That's a lot of W's.
What brings you here?
Wow, you guys like this. Okay, we're going to try and break this down. I actually need to bring the notepad out for this. Okay, pros. What are the pros of a 24-hour lockout timer? One of the most important aspects of WoW Classic Hardcore Realms is engaging in adventures in the outside world with other players. Creating random and serendipitous interactions is a core aspect of the original release, and spending most of your leveling time in dungeons is counter in spirit to what Hardcore is about. I agree, man. The dungeon spamming Scarlet Monastery from levels 30 to 44 is super lame. It's cringe. Not even talking about boosting. Just regular players will spam Scarlet Monastery from 30 to 44. And you see a lot of those leveling zones empty because SM spam is just the best. We do recognize that there may be a desire to run a dungeon while leveling multiple times, such as to finish a quest or an important piece of loot. As a result, we've added a 24-hour timer to almost all dungeons. Almost all. For players until they hit level 60. By extension, this means that level 60 players may never enter lower level dungeons with players below level 60 for any reason. Additionally, we've carried over the group experience restrictions from Psalm, meaning that players that are significantly higher level than the creatures in a given dungeon will cause those creatures to grant trivial experience to other members of the group. Higher level characters, power leveling, lower level characters are not something that we feel is appropriate for WoW Classic Hardcore. How do you guys feel? Good or bad? I think overall this is a W, man. I think this is good. I think this is overall good. For sweaty degen no lifers like myself, it takes away some loopholes, but yeah, it's good for the server, if I had to be real with myself. So what are the pros to the dungeon lockout? The pros to 24-hour lockout timer for each dungeon. They said most dungeons, so maybe like Dire Maul at level 59 you can run multiple times, but who's going to run Dire Maul dungeons at 59, right? Or maybe Blackrock Depths isn't level capped to 24 hours. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, so pros. First off, there's no boosting. No boosting. No botting. No boosting bots. Less bots. Can't be boosted. So bots have to level in the open world. That's good. No boosting. Less bots. More open world. Interactions. The dungeon loot is rare, right? You're not gonna, I mean, you could wait 24 hours to run Dead Mines 3 days in a row to get a Cruel Barb on a warrior. But still, if you get a Cruel Barb on your character, it's going to be pretty unique. And if you don't get it, you're going to get a couple levels and out-level the Cruel Barb anyway. So, yeah, no SM spam. Thank God, dude. The dungeon spam all day, every day is boring and bad gameplay. It is. I still respect a nice, honest spell cleave or a melee cleave while you're leveling up, no matter what the range is. I think that's a fun way to play the game. My Paladin, honestly, I think 40 plus, I'm just going to only log in to do a dungeon world tour at my level range with full rested XP every couple days, because I'm not going to level a Paladin levels 40 to 60. So, other than that, it would have been cool to level a Paladin, I don't know, do 5 ZF runs in a row, but who really cares? Yeah, I'm not concerned about it at all. Do mobs respawn if you wait 2 to 3 hours? Yeah, I'm sure they do, actually, but who's going to wait 2 to 3 hours on their account while mobs respawn? Ethical dungeon spam is fun, yeah. Um, 24 lockout's pretty good. I think overall people like this. It reduces the botting. Okay, what are the cons of 24-hour dungeon lockout? Somebody help me here. Did you delete all your characters? I thought PTR was today, Cat. PTR is not today? Maybe there's still a chance. PTR can still come out today. Bad content for stream? Okay, so there's more open world leveling. More open world levelers. Lots of competition. Competition for mobs. I don't think this is a con, though. Open world levelers isn't a con. So, heavy competition for quest mobs. More layers. I think that there's cons that we don't realize. Open world levelers is a pro. No. So, I feel like this isn't a black and white con. But I feel like even though we're going to be able to group up, you're going to be in Westfall and there's going to be so many people around you, you literally can't find a boar. You're going to be trying to complete certain quests. Even if you group up in 5-man groups, there's certain like quest drops that you're not going to be able to pick up. Okay, so group up. Sure, you can group up, but only one person gets the Gortus meat. I think there's going to be so many people in the open world, it's going to be painful to do some quests, even though you can group. The kill quest, it doesn't matter.
What brings you here?
But I think that there's some unforeseen consequences of forcing everybody in the open world. It's similar to like how theme parks, they want you on rides and they want you standing in line all the time, so there's more room for people to fill into the park. Well, now that we can't stand in line and stand in dungeons all the time, there's going to be so many people in the park. You're either going to get more layers, or some of the quests are going to be kind of painful. I think it's going to be fun seeing the world alive the first 2, 3, 4 times. But damn, man, that 6th, 7th ult, whenever it's tough to complete your Gortus quest in Westfall, I don't know, it might grind on you for a second. Overall, there's not really many cons to this. Biggest con, disconnects for people leaving mid-dungeon. Oh yeah, so then you can't finish your dungeon lockout for the day, maybe. There's gonna be like 15 to 20 layers. There's gonna be a shitload of layers, dude. And how do you guys feel about layers? Are layers good or bad? I don't think that's a black and white question, but are layers good or bad? Yeah, I would say necessary. Bro, if you've ever played, I swear, man, and all you fucking vanilla purists, all you private server enjoyers, layering is classic WoW. You can't have layering. Layering didn't exist in vanilla WoW. Dude, whenever you're on your 5th character, you've re-rolled for the 10th time, and there's literally 20 people around you. Sometimes it gets tough to play the game, but it is what it is. It'd be cool if you could get into a dungeon and just spam dungeons instead of being in an open world, but you can't spam dungeons now. So layer hopping will be bad for the Black Lotus farm. Who knows what they're going to do with layer hopping? It sounds like there's going to be a disgusting amount of layers. I think that they fixed the layer hopping in Psalm. You couldn't abuse layer hopping on Psalm like you did whenever Classic originally came out. Imagining the starting zones with no layers, it'd be stupid. Think about how fun it's going to be to watch see people try to race first and acts in the lowest gear possible. People are going to push limits with no content release timeline. It's a good thing. Yeah, I agree. I agree, AT. I think both would have been good. I think progressive servers would have allowed the server to breathe a little bit and to burn for a little while, I think this thing's going to be red hot for like 3 months and it might just fall off. I don't want to believe that, but I think it has the potential to burn red hot for 12 weeks and then we all go play Vanilla Fresh. AQ40 invasion would have killed hundreds of people though. Dude, the AQ40 gates wouldn't have been open for like a year. It would have been awesome. Dungeon level limits is mobs being at least green, otherwise you get trivial XP. Yeah. I don't know, man. The dungeon boosting thing, I think overall is good. I think if I could read the room and maybe speak for a lot of people, one of the #1 reasons why people like the 24-hour dungeon lockout isn't because they like the hardcore gameplay and you can only do one dungeon during your dungeon runs and it makes the gear unique. I really think you guys like it because of the reduction of bots. I really think the reduction of boosting and botting, it really helps out the average player. If you don't have 18 hours to play the game a day and you have some cringe lord boosting on 5 accounts, leveling 4 characters at a time, you know what I mean? It levels the playing field immensely. So I totally get that. And I think that's why the 24-hour dungeon lockout is really exciting. There's never been a server that was released this way. So not only are the servers being, the characters being reset, the accounts being reset, even a cringe sweat lord like myself who's going to play for 90 hours straight, hit level 60 in 4 days played, I die and I start over at the same area as you. Even if I have a 60, I can't boost, 4 counts with what I have. So it keeps us, on track with each other, which I think is really good for most players. Bots will get to 60 at some time and we'll just live in BRD strat. Who knows, man? But then the bots die and they got to do it all over again. Bots will have no problems taking over hardcore. Any one thing different hasn't followed classic till Wrath. Yeah, it'll just take longer. Who knows? It'll be fun to hear though. Hardcore announcement so disappointing in my opinion. I think everybody likes some of the changes and I think everybody dislikes some of the changes. Can I get a 59 to boost me though? No, it's like Psalm. So if the mob is gray to one of the characters in your group, you're going to get trivial XP. What you're going to see maybe is a level 32 Stockades twink. You're going to see people twink out a level 32 character. The thing is they can't lock their XP, but they make level 32 twinks and then they boost in Stockades, but you can only do the dungeon once a day. So yeah, boosting's pretty much dead. Yeah, which is good. It's good. A bot taking longer to do something doesn't really affect anything, brother. It's not like the bot takes twice the amount of time to hit level 60. It takes the bot 10 times the amount of time to hit 60 successfully. And then when he's 60, he dies and he has to do it all again. And it takes him 10 times the normal time to get to 60 again. Like, dude, don't act like the bots are fucking some ordained higher power and they're just angels and they'll never be stopped. Brother, they're gonna die all the time. I get that bots will still be there, but not like they are on multi-life servers. They don't care, right? But they can run 20 bots at the same time. It'll be significantly less problem than on real servers. Yeah, I think so. We'll see though. We'll see. It sounds like softcore, not hardcore. Allowing trading and so on makes it so easy. And more dungeons equals more gear, so a lot easier ways till 60. I hear your concerns, man. I hear your concerns. If you have a level 60 following you around, but I mean, what's the definition of hardcore to begin with? You know what I mean? Like, everybody says, I think it's unfair to name the way that we've played hardcore forever. This is hardcore. This is how you gotta play it. Yeah, you can't call it softcore. It's just a version of the game. But I think there's a huge reason why it's been successful so far with the solo self-found rule set. No one's forcing you to trade. I don't like that argument either, though, because it does change the group dynamic. Whenever you do a group, everybody's twinked out in your group. Believe it or not, whenever you have a green Flame Burge of the Monkey at level 8, and Joe Schmo has a green level 14 heavy spiked mace that he bought on his alt character, it hits different, man. I mean, yeah, you don't have to trade, but whenever everybody else around you is a god because they're trading with their max level characters, it does make You know, you're that meme where you're just putting the clown suit on. So it takes away from your experience, 100%. Oh, just don't raid. Just find a raid that doesn't raid with world buffs. There's no raids that don't raid with world buffs because everybody raids with world buffs. Nobody does it, you know. I was worried Blizzard would do the bare minimum and just turn off res. This is awesome. You know what's funny? I think someone like me that was going to play all day every day would have preferred death equals delete. But I'm not kidding, bro. Yeah, I would have preferred, like, no rules, death equals delete, selfishly. Because I am kind of a competitive person, and we're going to do whatever it takes to gain an advantage, you know what I'm saying? But I think all these rules is overall a great thing for the server health, because people that are streamers like me that play 18 hours a day, it's literally 0.01% of the population. So hands-on experience is good for the overall health, and honestly it's good for me overall, hopefully keeping it relevant for longer. But yeah, I think most people are happy with all the changes. I'm surprised at how many changes they've added, man. Okay, we've taken a break on this dungeons on the clock thing. I'm gonna keep going. To buff or debuff, what do you guys think about this? The 16 debuff limit and 32 buff limits have been removed on Hardcore Realms. Debuff and buff limits were originally a technical limitation in the earliest version. This aspect of original release maintained in 2019 for authenticity, but it's always been a contentious part of WoW. So if they never done this before, on build, we'll be removing the limitation in Hardcore Realms and effectively uncapping buffs and debuffs. Did they not change this in Psalm? So we didn't see this in Season of Mastery? Everybody says it's a W. So we didn't see this in Season of Mastery, right? Druids can now heal, right? Druids are allowed to regrowth and rejuve and not worry about pushing off world buffs because there's a buff limit, right? So there was no debuff cap in... Yeah. Shadow Priest can press buttons. I think it's good that everybody can apply their debuffs, man. It was always weird. Even some of these feral druids wouldn't put their bleeds on because there just weren't enough debuff slots on the boss. So it was weird coming in as a DPS and being told by the raid lead, hey, you can't use your abilities. Hey, you can't bleed the mob. Hey, you can't Serpent Sting. Hey, you can't, you know, it's good. I don't care if the mob dies a little bit faster. Everybody gets to press their buttons. That's a good thing, man. Huge W. Huge W. I feel like it won't change the raid meta at all, but it's cool for casual play. Yeah, I agree. Does that change DPS tier list much? No, probably not at all. It doesn't change anything. It just makes it to where you don't have these cringe rules and have people yelling at you because you're using your class abilities. So, this is good. Bubble Hearth no more. I had some thoughts about this. I would have liked to have seen a Death Equals Delete server, no changes, but change Bubble Hearth. Because if you could Bubble Hearth, I really think that you would see every single paladin on the server join a dungeon strat undead. They get halfway through the dungeon, they sneak off to the side, they pull every mob on top of them, then they Bubble Hearth and they wipe the rest of their group. And they do that every hour. That was the most egregious case I could think about Bubble Hearth, and it seemed like it needed to go just because of how abusable it would be. I wouldn't group with paladins that I don't know. I would only group with Tommy Salami. No one's doing that. Everybody would do it. Santa, I would do it. I would level a paladin to 60 and I would group from, you know what I mean? But a rogue or hunter could do that. They can't though. A rogue or hunter can vanish or feign death, but it can resist. Bubble Hearth, you literally can pull the world on top of you and you have 0 chance of dying. Paladins won't be able to use their Hearthstone. Wow, so that's how they're doing it. They can't use their Hearth while under the effects of Blessing of Protection, Divine Protection, or Divine Shield on Hardcore Realms. So I don't know how long Bop lasts. I've never seen somebody... I've never seen like a level 52 Paladin Warrior duo. They're 2-manning Uldaman. And they're like, alright, Billy, we gotta get out of here, brother. Take this Bop Hearth. They bubble themselves a Hearth. I mean, you lose that interaction. How long does Bop last? I think Bop is only 8 seconds, right? You've never been able to Bop Hearth. So will other players be able to Hearth under Blessing and Protection? Who really cares? Kind of a cool interaction. But, yeah, they're taking away Bubble Hearth. This is good. This is good. Being able to Bubble Hearth is fairly iconic, if not exactly heroic feature paladin of the class. However, the Reincarnation ability is also an iconic feature of the Shaman class. While paladins have enormous tools to prevent death, a shaman's core tool to recover from death is wholly incompatible with hardcore. As a result, we're removing the ability for paladins to use their various immunity abilities to safely cast Hearthstone and escape danger. That's hilarious that they used shamans not being able to onk means paladins can't use Bubble Hearth. I like the comparison. I don't think it's why they should have changed it, though. I think the griefing would have been insane. I never would have grouped up with a paladin I didn't know, and I don't think any of you guys would either. And a paladin would grief. They would pull all the mobs on top whenever you do an Ubers run. They'd Bubble Hearth out, they'd delete their character, rename their character, and do it again every 7 days. I think that's why they needed to change Bubble Hearth. But I think overall, how do you guys feel about Bubble Hearth? Is this a W or an L? I think this is a W. You do that with Petri? Oh, shit.
Go on the bear, go on the bear, go on the bear! Bear!
Yo!
Ski Hey just subscribed.
Wait. What did you just say? Yo, Ski, thank you, brother. Appreciate the tier 1. It's huge this next month. Wait. Can I just pull everything in Petri Flask? No one trolls like that and you can do it now? No one does it now because if you did it now, you literally wouldn't be able to play with anybody. Whenever we're on official servers, there's plenty of people to play with. There's like a couple thousand people at 60. Everybody knows your name. If you Petri Flask and wipe a group, everyone's gonna Petri Flask. Honestly, bro, you're not gonna be able to Petri Flask in PTR because it sounds like the max level's 30 anyways. I might even make it a statement to Petri Grief. I don't know if you guys want to volunteer, if you want to join my groups. I'm not joking, dude. I'm gonna Petri Grief 10-man dungeons. I'm gonna Petri Grief 5-man dungeons so that they fix Petri Flask. You can't? No, you 100% can. You 100% can. Perma account ban? It's bannable now? It's not bannable. They didn't say anything about banning. Bannable? There's no way they're gonna ban for this. Whoa. They're gonna have to ban everybody if this is bannable. Bottom of the article. Petri Grief is worth it if you wipe a raid. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Petri Grief is totally worth if you take down 30 others. Wait. Yeah, everybody's saying just keep reading. Yo,
HC hype, HC hype.
Yo, truly with the 69. Thank you, man. HC hype? They legit mention wiping raids is bannable? What? If you have a group pre-made to just prove it out and everyone's there to just die, no ban. So context matters. Wait. You guys said read it at the end. Okay, maybe we'll find it at the end. Hang on, can somebody find it real quick? I don't want to read anymore until I find that. Play nice, play fair. Here it is. Here it is, guys. We're going to skip ahead to the bottom and then we'll move back up. Gameplay zone disruption and malicious player killing outside of consensual PvP will not be tolerated on hardcore realms. What? Gameplay zone disruption and malicious player killing of consensual PvP will not be tolerated. Oh my gosh. Fuck the griefers? Wait, does this mean that we can't grief bots? Yo, can we not grief bots? Will we get banned for griefing bots? Oh my gosh, bro. Does anybody feel like we're about to play Care Bear Extravaganza? I don't know why I'm getting Care Bear vibes right now. It's okay, dude. I'm gonna play it no matter what. I'm surprised that they're taking this stance, though. Because whenever you ban one person, you have to ban them all. And I don't think Blizzard has the capability to ban everybody. They should fix the methods of griefing rather than going on a case-to-case basis and banning everybody. I think this is really bad. After griefers, the point is, bro, they can't moderate this. It's going to be super unfair. It's not going to be moderated well. This is wild, dude. I can't believe that they said this. I thought they would just leave it as a gray area and not talk about it. In that interview, they didn't really talk about it. War is toxic. It's World of Hugcraft now. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's in the title. It's World of Warcraft, dude. By this, we mean deliberate action to hamper or significantly impede the ability of other players to enjoy the game, such as, but not limited to, repeatedly killing quest NPCs or kiting important quest mobs far away from their spawn location to prevent them from being killed. That's like whenever, who did this? I heard about a guild kiting devil swords into Shimmering Flats. And they were just holding the devil swords. So like everybody else on the server couldn't kill devil swords. Yeah, was that Aves? That was pretty funny. So you're not going to be able to do that. I mean, whatever. Who cares? And again, it just feels kind of weird, man.
Bubble hearth
Right?
equals Petri flask. Either both are okay, or they're not okay. By the way, Paladin best class.
I'm surprised they didn't say... I'm surprised they didn't do anything to Petri Flask. They said no Bubble Hearth, and they're saying that you can't maliciously grief players, but they still give you the ability to maliciously grief players with Petri Flask. And, dude, Petri Flask is fucking cringe at level 60, man. I don't want to play World of Petri Flask, bro. I don't want to be level 60, and whenever we're supposed to wipe, we all Petri Flask and keep our characters. Like, I'm not playing hardcore anymore. I mean, I get that it's in the game, right? It's an in-game mechanic. Oh, well then, Grace, just don't use it. You can't not just use it. Of course I'm going to use it. But if I make a mistake in a raid, and I pull 3 packs of Molten Giants, we should all go down. Then you're not playing hardcore anymore. You make a mistake and you don't die. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like it. That's not true. Bubble Hearth has 0 cost. Petri's really big expense. It's not, though, bro. Petri Flask is fucking dirt cheap. Spend a weekend fishing for stone scale eels, make 6 Petri Flasks, and you're good for the next 2 months, brother. And the one time you mess up in 2 months, you're not dead. You think everybody's gonna spam Petri Flask? Nobody spams Petri Flask. You have 3 Petri Flasks on you at all times, and you don't use them for weeks at a time. But the one time you should have died, oh, let me pop my Petri Flask. Oh, no, let me go farm for 3 or 4 hours. Let me go get my 2 or 3 Petri Flasks and never die again. I don't know, man. It's cringe. Petri Flask is cringe. I can't believe they didn't make it unique, man. I think that would be the easiest Band-Aid fix. I also can't believe that they didn't change. I can't believe it. But the instance... How cringe is it, bro? Oh, we overpulled. Everybody leave group. Everybody leave group. Everybody kite. Leave group. Kick everybody from the group. We pulled an extra pack in BRD. We pulled the last boss. Everybody kite. Get teleported out. I don't know, man. It's cringe. It's cringe, man. I don't want to play it. It's super lame to watch. And I don't want to play it either. Oh, then Graves, don't play it. You have to play it. And that's why no Petri ban. How does Petri ban affect RMT? I don't know. Golly, I really don't like Petri Flask. Petri Flask isn't the problem. I hate teleporting out of the instance in 60 seconds. Can they just make it to where you can't teleport out of the instance if you're stuck in combat? I don't care if you have Joe Schmo in your group who gets, you know, you kick him out of the group and he gets pissed off and so he pulls all the mobs on top of you and tries to grief you and he doesn't get teleported out because he stays in combat. Who cares, bro? Who cares? Everybody zone out, get a new dungeon ID, just rip it. Don't allow people to teleport out of a dungeon if they're stuck in combat. It's so cringe, man. So cringe. You think Hearthstoning in general should not be allowed? No, Hearthstoning's fine. Hearthstoning's great. Well, what's the other way around? Do I have this backwards? What are you talking about? Who cares if he pulls all the mobs as Petri? Yeah, true. Oh, like not hearthing in dungeons? I also, you know what would have been cool? Is if whenever you zone into a dungeon, these guardrails, these gates come down. right? Whenever you enter the instance, yeah, the gate comes down, and the gate doesn't open up until you kill all the bosses in the dungeon or something. So you can't run out of the dungeon. You still could hearth. Some of these ideas are cool, but it's really susceptible to, like, griefing and stuff. I don't know. There's a lot of cool ideas you can do. Take away Petri and let them have 60 seconds with a massive raid boss trash pack chasing all the players. Oh, like, just take away Petri Flask, but you can still run around for 60 seconds, and if you survive, you get zoned out. That wouldn't be terrible, yeah. Can't leave a raid instance while in combat. Fixed. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to get ported out if you're in combat. Anyways, let's keep reading about how they're going to prevent griefing. Man, this blows my mind. Most importantly, this also includes taking actions to deliberately cause the death of another player, such as, but not limited to, kiting high-level mobs or elite mobs onto other near players with the intent that they take damage and die. Or deliberately causing a wipe in a raid or dungeon group. No way, bro. Billy, who got outrolled on a lavishly jeweled ring by a rogue in Dead Mines. Do you guys remember this guy? What was his name? Is Winky here? This is some old school hardcore lore. There was a level 18 paladin who needed on lavishly jeweled ring in Dead Mines, and a rogue needed on it. Wilbo. It's fucking Wilbo. A rogue needed on it, won the lavishly jeweled ring, and Wilbo the Paladin was so upset, he went on a keyboard typing tirade for the next 5 minutes, and then he runs forward, tries to pull all the mobs on top of his group. He ends up dying. The rest of the group runs out. And he's the only one that ended up dying, but... Man. You're gonna ban Wilbo in a level 18 Dead Mines dungeon for griefing his group? Again, dude, I like my head on a swivel. I like being scared at all the times. I mean, there's no appeal system if you do successfully grief people, but you will technically get banned. So, I mean, the damage is done. You killed a raid. It's worth the ban. But, I don't know, man. Trust no one. That's what I'm saying. I want more trust no ones. This feels like... Just feels like I have, like, DC protection on me. This feels like appeal craft. I don't know. Blizz won't moderate this. I think Rideout's onto something, though. I don't think Blizz is going to moderate this very well. But you know what? That's why they shouldn't moderate it in the first place, because the only people that's going to get moderated for this are streamers, or even people that record their gameplay. If you don't record your gameplay, you're not going to have grief protection. The only people that are going to get others banned are streamers, like myself. And I think technically it's unfair. I don't think it needs to be there in the first place. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is not a PvP realm, and the normal PvP realm rules do not apply in this way. Outside of a normal duel to the death, consensual PvP flagging, or war games, killing other players isn't the core goal of hardcore gameplay. Oh, I know it's not the core goal, but it's the content, brother. It's the sandbox. It's part of one life, man. It doesn't matter about having a reputation anymore. Like, I want there to be villains on the server. I want there to be some dumbass that successfully killed his group in Dead Mines, and now everybody's in world chat talking about, don't group with him, don't group with it, you know. Now you can't do that. If players are found to make it their goal to take part in this kind of disruptive style of play, we reserve the right to take immediate and decisive action against anyone found to be deliberately causing this disruption to other players on these realms, including permanent account closure. Damn! Yo, here come all the here come all the classic plus Andes. Here come all the Ravens and Rainies. Oh, Blizzard. Imagine not banning for botting, banning for RMT. But you're gonna ban people for actively taking part in real game mechanics inside of your video game? That's wild, though. I can't believe that they didn't permaban gold buyers and gold sellers, which they should have. Let's be honest, we know why they don't. But they're gonna permaban griefers? That's crazy. That's crazy. Why not ban both? Yeah. That's crazy. Oh. Welcome. On the flip side to this, report bombing or intentionally using the rule set against players to attempt to get their account actioned will also be met equally with harsh penalties. Dude, it's about time. How many times do you see certain, you know, maybe your favorite streamer? Like, I was watching Peo a couple months ago. And he was spamming something in Dalaran for his GDKP. And there was a guild that reported him, and he actually got his account banned. And there's never been repercussions, to my knowledge at least, to people getting equally harsh penalties. Deaths can and will happen in normal gameplay, and retaliation or resorting to bullying, abuse, or malicious reporting for normal gameplay deaths are not appropriate. For example, if you're in a dungeon group and the tank ends up taking too much damage and dies despite the efforts of the healer in the group, it's not appropriate for someone to report the healer. Sure. While it is unfortunate, it's legitimate gameplay, and the best thing to do is remain understanding and empathetic. Learn what lessons you can from the situation and try again. Yeah. I'm not worried about... I'm not worried about reporting fucking Bobby, because... Bobby the 24 Dwarf Priest, because he was just spam casting renews on me and let the DPS die. I'm not worried about that interaction. I think what I'm worried about is people in a level 60 raid. You have like 100 player reports from either one person or like a guild reporting the main tank and wiping the raid because all of a sudden the main tank gets DC'd from the server because of automated reports. Is that what they're saying they're going to fix? It doesn't sound like they're going to fix it. It seems like report bombing's still going to work, but it'll be a bannable offense. But it's still worth it, right? They should take this shit away, dude. They should take away the automated reporting, I swear. The automated reports don't work on the bots anyways, or at least that's what people think. It doesn't seem like they do. Ultimately, let's see, it's critical to the health of these realms that players play nice and play fair with one another, and will take any hostile or abusive actions that occur between players very seriously. This is crazy, man. Upon character creation, you'll be prompted to agree to both the hazards of the hardcore realms and that death is permanent and irrevocable, as well as the rules and behavior between players. Wow. You go put your John Hancock on the dotted line, man. As with any new development, we'll be keeping a close eye on player behavior during the test phase and adjust as needed. We want WoW Classic Hardcore to be a fun and challenging experience for anyone who wants to jump into the action. That's crazy, man. Here's the only thing that I don't like about all this. Is now Blizzard's taking the stance and they have to moderate it. And if they moderate it, it's not going to be moderated fairly. That's why I don't think you should moderate it at all. It's not going to be moderated fairly, and the streamers will get their appeal systems, which is good. I mean, nobody's going to harass and grief me because I'm a streamer. I don't know if you guys have heard me the last couple of months. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the world feeling dangerous, mobs being kited on top of me, having my head on a swivel at all times, having an extra element, outside forces. I don't want to just kill whelps in Red Ridge, you know, for the 10th time on my character. I want some spice. I want some player interaction, you know what I mean? And this just sounds like you versus the world, which is fine, man. There's nothing wrong with that, but feels like it's taking some of the sandbox away from the game.
What brings you here?
Do you have what it takes to go to hardcore? You'll be able to check out Classic Hardcore on the PTR. That's exciting, man. Exciting. I skipped this part, so this is probably the spiciest part, and I need your guys' help with this. I guess it's a good thing to have a second PC hooked up for recording. Here's the thing. You can record your death. You're still going to die, and you might get the guy banned. You probably won't. It's a waste of time anyways. It's literally only streamer protection, which is pretty easy to moderate. Hopefully they scare people from doing it at all, but if one person wipes the group intentionally and they get reported by 4 other people and Blizz sees the group for doing suspicious stuff, it's easy fix, yeah. Can't wait for the fringe cases that cause drama. This is what I'm saying. You're going to have community uproars. Ban him, ban him, ban him. You're going to have the entire community pick up their pitchforks and all the streamers react to a certain death clip, and you're going to get Joe Schmo banned because it looked like he griefed the group. You know what I mean? And every once in a while, Blizzard's going to ban an innocent Andy. Every once in a while, you're going to ban a boomer on accident. You know what I mean? He didn't grief him on purpose. He accidentally pulled all the raid trash. Community uproar. Keyword community. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Blues won't be able to determine bad play from intentionally causing a wipe. That's what I'm saying. Alex got a mass report. People are gonna max report, I guess. Mass report. Bot farm report bombing is gonna be funny. That's what I'm saying. But what if... I don't know. Select a hardcore Supreme Court. How good would the stream content be if there was one guy that got hired at Blizzard and he went live every day, and for 8 hours a day he just watched death clips and appeals, and he banned certain people? There's no appeals bringing people back to life, but he did a live stream, and yeah, this was a grief, he's banned. Oh, this wasn't a grief, he doesn't get banned. Woo, that'd be crazy. Maybe we should do that. Banning people that did nothing wrong, but people just trying to get them banned out of Salt, that's a bad look, to be honest, yeah. Full-time WoW judge, yeah. That'd be a good stream. Alright, here we go. A duel to the death. A new feature's been added to Hardcore Realms. Duel to death, aka Makarot. Issue the duel to death. Oh, that's funny that they went away from the Makarot name. You'll need to right-click the target's portrait and request a duel to the death from the context menu. A duel to the death can also be triggered by selecting the target and typing /Makarot. Oh, it's still in the game. Nice. I like this. I don't know why. I like /Makarot. I guess you can't type /duel to the death. Before commencing combat, both parties must read and acknowledge a warning message and type "I agree" to begin. Whoa, that's dope. That's dope. It's like, you know, doing the whole blood initiation thing. You got your knife, I got my knife. Good luck. As one may expect, death in a duel is permanent, just like any death on Hardcore Realms. We feel that this is going to be an extremely exciting addition to Hardcore Realms for those who like to play at the highest possible stakes and those who wish to spectate such contests of honor. This is really good. Out of every change that I've seen so far, is taking away from the sandbox. It's restricting people's gameplay. It's restricting the fun. It's restricting the RNG that's on the server. You can't kite mobs on top of certain people. Every once in a while, you know, you see a random terror miskited through L1. Like, you're restricting everybody's gameplay. This is the first change that is not restricting people's gameplay. So I'd like to see more of this. I'd like to have seen a little bit less changes. But overall, I like things that are added into the game that allow the player base to have fun with it. So this is really good change. Or a really good addition. Since bragging rights are important, we'll be tracking the number of kills you receive in duels to the death with a special cosmetic buff on your character called String of Ears. Each time you win a duel to death, you'll receive a trophy, and the stat count on this buff will increase by 1. No way! Anyone who clicks on your character will be able to see what a frightful combatant you are by the number of ears you've collected. There's some limitations to this, however, as you cannot earn the String of Ears buff before level 10, and you can't earn the buff if your opponent are too many levels apart. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna do a leveling competition. We're gonna do race to Ragefire Chasm. Everybody that survives, walk out of RFC. You need to duel my main, and we're gonna farm 100 Makarot wins. And then I'm gonna level to 60 and walk around with 100 years on my... yeah, that's kind of cool. Is this gonna be a buff that stays on you at all times? It's kind of weird. Like, you're always going to have a String of Ears buff on you. It'd be cool if you could toggle this on or off. There's some limitations to this. Right. Can't do this before level 10. This is cool. 7 trophies gathered as victories while dueling to the death. Priest casually dispels your buff, yeah. It can be gamed. Yeah, it will be gamed. It's... Who really cares? It'd be cool if this was a currency, then it'd be even more reason to game the system. But it's kind of like cheating in hardcore. If you're going to game the String of Ears and you want to be a cringe lord and buy a bunch of level 10 Makarot deaths to have 100 String of Ears, then level to 60 and be like, oh yeah guys, I'm a high duelist, you know what I mean? Then you're just cheating yourself. It's like cheating in hardcore. Oh yeah, I changed the string in my hardcore add-on even though I've died 6 times. I'm still hardcore verified. Thank God, dude. PTR tomorrow. Oh, bro. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, No more appeals. Death equals delete. Death truly equals delete this time. Or death equals transfer, sorry. I don't know if I'm ready for this one. All content phases available from the go. Yikes. Guys, is this a W or is this an L? Or is this a right in between?
Well met.
I'm seeing a lot of L's. Neutral, lots of L's. Nax transform. In between, we'll see how it goes. Big sexy, I'll show you how this goes, man. I'm gonna game the hell out of this. I'm gonna game the system no matter what. But all the content phases being available from day one, it's gonna be really hard for me to not be encouraged to buy 5 accounts, level 5 mages, and Nax Trash Farm with my 5 mages. I know it sounds cringe, but if Nax Trash is available in the game, I might just get that sweaty. No AQ opening, no black AQ bugs, no quest-specific reward events. Like all the AQ pre-quests, all those rewards, I guess, aren't in the game, or maybe they are.
Well met.
Server identity's not in the game. Who's gonna get the Scarab Lord on Season 1 hardcore servers? Well, guess what? It doesn't exist. Misplaced server arm week 1. Which one is that? Is this from the AQ quest chain or something? What is it? Who's never played a server from start to finish? Do you have to run early raids to progress, or can you skip in-game for the most part? I think what people are worried about... Wow, dude. So the meta is going to be just go straight to ZG, or the meta is going to be level a mage, and then just ZG croc farm for the rest of your life, dude. If ZG's in the game on day 1, dude, the economy's about to erupt. Everybody needs ZG rep. And then whenever you die on your 60 and you level another 60, guess who needs ZG rep again? Your new alt. Bro. Oh my gosh. You're gonna die doing that? Meta's dire maul to ZG. What about AQ turn-ins? I don't know. Bloodvine's easy form? Yeah. What if they remove save spots? There's no save spots with the Crocolus farm, is there? I don't think there is. We still have to open AQ gates. No, I don't think so. Same for Nax rep. You still have to get the Nax rep, but... Oh, do we have to open? All content phases available from the go. Ooh, did they talk about this in any of the interviews? Do you guys know if we have to do the AQ gate opening quests? Maybe the gate opening quests are available from day 1? Maybe Scarab Lord is up for grabs day 1? Ooh, yikes, dude. That'll be the easiest Scarab Lord. They did? What did they say? Scotty J's interview did. Race the Scarab Lord. I'm about to race the Scarab Lord. No joke. Cannot farm Crocs, I believe. There's some anti-boost mechanics. Oh, you're right. Hold up. Before I finish this, where are the anti-boosting mechanics? Additionally, we've carried over the group experience restrictions, meaning the players are significantly higher level. Higher level characters power leveling are not something that feels appropriate for classic WoW. Listen, man. I'ma just say it. I really didn't like the mobs that were immune to stun after 30 seconds, after 60 seconds of being kiting. I don't like it, bro. You should let the dumbass mage farm 50, 60 dungeons, and then he's gonna end up dying anyways. Please don't speed up the mobs, or give all the mobs nets, or give the mobs thrash abilities whenever they're engaged in combat for more than 2 minutes. I don't know. They won't implement the slow anti-boosting stuff, only the XP thing. I like that, man. I like that. I like that. I hated the fact that they changed it to where mobs would speed up and run. I just didn't like it. I don't know. But I didn't like the boosting. I think taking away the boosting is good. But I think that it's okay to incentivize mages to one pull because I think they're going to get snubbed at some point. The anti-slow stuff is terrible. Yeah, I don't think it's a great change. Means more mistakes made due to rushing. Yeah, Sam Stripe. It's not so black and white. Okay, let's read the end of this. Hardcore Realms will have all the original WoW content phases unlocked and available. We'll see if that means we do the AQ quest from day one or if the gates are just open. One of the things we love about Hardcore mode of play is that in-game is not the focus. Is this how they're... And most of the gameplay revolves around the journey, not the destination. This also makes hardcore gameplay evergreen, meaning that it's always a good time to pop in and experience it. True, regardless of what else is happening in other versions of WoW. When considering whether to do progressive phase unlocks on these hardcore realms or not, one of the things that concerned the WoW Classic team was what psychological impact that the following the 2019 Classic or SOM or progressive content unlocks might have on players. We see players often ask, is it too late to start playing? Shortly after a new version of WoW Classic or content phase is released, while the answer is always no, there's still undeniable social pressure to keep up with the current content phase, even if the content being released is beyond your level progression. So just make all the progression out of your reach from day one for all the dad gamers with 9 wives, 8 kids, 4 jobs. They just fall behind no matter what, even if the content's out. I think it's interesting. I guess it's okay to make the hardcore server the guinea pig for releasing all the content on day one. Dude, I'm glad that they're doing this at some point. I don't know if it's good for the hardcore server, but I'm glad Blizzard's releasing a server with all the content available. It's kind of weird that they're doing it on the One Life server and you don't really get an honest look at what the meta's going to look like. But I'm glad we're seeing this for once in the history of WoW. I don't know how I feel about it completely. I don't know. ZG should be delayed, everything else is okay. By removing content unlocks from the equation and having everything open and available from the start, it removes that pressure from the average player to hurry up and hit max level for the next unlock, especially when most content phase unlocks revolve entirely around in-game content. We're highly sensitive to this in a world where leveling itself is a huge challenge and players may want to enjoy that journey at their own pace. It sounds like a cop-out, man. I don't really like the reasoning behind they want everyone to feel like the weight's been lifted. If anything, the content phases made it more accessible. If anything, Nax still not being in the game made it to where there was still a reason to join. You know what I mean? I don't know. I do think the fact that it's a hardcore server and people die and reset, this is why they need to ban Petrification or ban teleport out of instances. The fact that guilds and raids and characters are going to be reset, accounts are going to be lost by making mistakes in in-game, it will reset the server. So that way, it's more new player friendly. The server's not so progressed. But maybe everybody just dies because of DCs and raids. On the other side of this, we also feel the most dedicated players who want to test themselves in this environment, it could be very exciting to watch how efficiently a group of players can reach level 60, progress through raid dungeons such as Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, AQ, and Nax, while starting from nothing within the closed ecosystem that is a new server. As anyone who's done a raid in hardcore can tell you, just because you can access something like AQ or Nax doesn't mean you should, and doing so unprepared is likely to end in disaster. I like this. This is good. This is server identity. This is drama. This is heroes and zeros. This is risk reward. You hear about another guild or a server, you see screenshots, you see other streams of a guild walking into Nax. You know, are we just going to watch them and try and get the first Nax kill? Or are we going to hold back and hope they wipe or something? Or as a group, do we want to do our first AQ clear? Do we feel like we have enough gear, you know, as a guild, or who knows? I like the option to jump into higher end content right away. Again, I think this is burned super fast. The thing is, I think I'd rather see the server burn red hot super fast and then die, because guess what? This shit's gonna die like every WoW server dies. Dude, even the 2019 server coming out, everybody was burned out before PWL even got there. By the time PWL was here, I mean, everybody, or by the time the honor system got here, it was fun. By the time AQ got here, everybody was taking breaks. Then Nax got here, they stopped and came back again. Like, the point is, the server's going to die. It's going to slow down. People are going to stop playing. And then guess what? They're going to come back a month or two later anyways. So regardless if BWL's in on month 3 or 4, or it's in from day 1, you're still going to quit on month 2 or month 3 and then come back on month 4. You know what I mean? Regardless of all the content's in or not. So I think it's I feel like casual players like myself, people that aren't 99 parsing, sweaty, min-max, or coefficient, like RP Andes, I think we like this change. I think this change doesn't bother us. I think people that really do care about server identity and titles and rank, first wave of rank 14s and Scarab Lords on the server, probably the more based WoW gameplay enjoyers, I don't think they like all the content being released at once. But regardless, we're going to play the server. We're going to play the game no matter what. Seen a bunch of guilds racing for each raid release is always hype AF. Is anyone going to care when they hear so-and-so is going to clear BWL tomorrow? Outside of like the first kill, I don't think anyone's going to care, but I think it's going to be exciting. I don't think you're going to see live raids attempt and wipe on content as much as you're going to see the VODs. You're going to hear about raids wiping in content that maybe they shouldn't have attempted. Anyways, man, that's the rules. We're gonna go watch some more interviews. That was my take on this. Overall, how do I feel after reading the rules? I think I'm still a lukewarm 7 out of 10. We're gonna have fun with the server no matter what, man. I'm pumped that it's here. I'm pumped that it's here. We're gonna make the best of the situation like we always do. Yeah. PTR cap level 30, RXP free until 30. HC hype, HC hype. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. I would have liked to have seen an AQ gate opening in the pre-nax events, but I like that it's player skill, patience determining, unlocking new raids. Yeah, man. We should watch some more interviews. Yo, can you guys help me out with some of the interviews that happened? We saw the Sarth interview, but I don't know if there's any other interviews that are happening right now. Can anybody else give me some interviews that content creators had with Blizzard employees, apparently? I heard Scotty J, and I think Apricot Cat did one, but nobody said that they did. What is this? Don't tell me it's a Rickroll, brother.
I might as well.
Here we go, Scotty J interview. Man, Scotty's interview is 30 minutes long. Oh, dude, I'm doing an interview tonight. Ooh, he's got a grin. And who else? I don't know who this is. Ooh. By the way, we're doing an interview with Scotty J this evening to talk about rules. Oh, it should be a lot of fun. Apri has a big one. Yo, should we watch Apricot or Scotty's first?
I am Ana Resendes, lead software engineer.
Ooh, 30 minutes again? Damn, son. It seems like everybody's watched Scotty's. Yeah, we're gonna watch Apricot's. Apri's only got 33 views, dog. Everybody like, comment, subscribe. Here's Apricot's. We're gonna watch cats. Let me buy Overfest. I'll be right back. I'll be like 60 seconds. Alright, I'll be right back.
bear, go in the 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 bear, bear!
Young Clip just subscribed.
Yo, my man. Dude, who was that? Yo, Ready Vic with the 10. Dude, thank you, brother. Yo, let me get some hearts in the chat for Ready Vic, bro. Yo, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. It's crazy, dude. So apparently tomorrow we're playing PTR, not today. Yeah, Euler confirmed. Yo, Vic, thank you, man. It's crazy. After all this time, a month of no content, I feel like we're gonna be on stream for the rest of the day. I've got this Scotty interview in like 5 hours. Yeah, I'll be talking with Scotty, but I figured we ought to drink a beer, man, and have a bagel. I don't know, this is a good day to celebrate. We just don't get AH in trading. Well, let me hear what else this video has to say, or, you know, while we're in betwing breaks. We've already been talking about this for 2 hours.
has 23 likes. Can we make it 100?
My man.
A lil love bomb.
I am Anna Resendes.
Oh, dude, it already doubled. Nice, dude. Okay, so Apricot had her own interview with this lady Annie. By the way, the new classic Warcraft hardcore logo looks dope. Does anybody have... Oh yeah, if I start drinking now, I'm gonna have to drink till tonight with Scotty. Does anybody have the classic hardcore assets? Don't they do these with like content releases or something? Is this available to the public now? What time you on with Scotty tonight? It's like 7:15 Eastern, so 6:15, so like 4 hours and some change right now. Yeah, he goes live in like 3 hours, I think, 2.5 hours. But yeah, like 4 hours and a half right now. It'll be fun. I think I'll have some good stuff to talk about. I don't know what I'm going to talk about with him though. I don't know what the questions are, the topics or anything. Yo, Mac with the
hype train pot friend.
Yeah, dude. Thanks so much. Okay, let's watch Apricot's interview with Blizzard developers about official World of Warcraft Classic hardcore servers.
I am Anna Resendes, lead software engineer from the World of Warcraft Classic team, and I'm super excited to chat today about World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore Edition.
And my name's Tim Jones. I'm the senior technical designer on World of Warcraft Classic, and I'm also excited to talk about hardcore.
Awesome. Thank you guys for taking this time to talk to us and to share some insight into a really exciting project for the community. My name is Apricot. I've been around the hardcore community since its birth. I actually raided and played on Bloodsail Buccaneers, which is where the community movement started. And it was our only RP server for Classic, which is what drew me to it originally. And I was a mod for the Discord for Bloodsail, and they didn't like the hardcore people. So I had to act as a liaison almost between the hardcore community and the RP community, and it became this beautiful thing. And how, you know, One Life is super RP, and it's really cool. And to see a guild go from 4 members to having a level 60 guild that is capped out over 1,000 players just on Alliance on North America, right? It has been such a crazy ride, and I'm thrilled to be here in this moment to experience what you guys have taken as a small community mode and made into something real. So I'm really excited. I do have a lot of questions for you guys. I will try to
Let's do it.
Not go too rambly on them. So, but some
good.
Yeah, some can be skipped based on the answers. So our first and foremost question is, for the launch of hardcore official servers, do you plan to have multiple servers, or will there only be one per region?
Ooh, here we go.
I mean, we're gonna be launching with multiple realms across the region, but really, it will really depend a lot on about like how many people are in the PTR and how excited the community is, and we're gonna be looking at the data.
Bro, let's do one each region.
We have done
one each region, one in A, one in U.
Mastery, and like when we do expansion launches, so we're gonna be taking a look at all of that.
There's no PvP servers.
how many realms were coming out.
One realm each region.
On release.
Please.
What I can say too is that our plan is that the servers are gonna be PvE, all of them.
There's no reason to have PvP servers.
Awesome.
One server.
If these servers are very busy, more so than anticipated, do you anticipate using layers like we're seeing right now on the 2 servers?
There's going to be so many layers.
Hardcore mostly on classic.
There's going to be so many layers.
Yeah, layers are definitely going to be on by default. This is to allow more players to be able to join the experience and like for like a server to be able to host also more people. We're also been doing on the back end some optimizations that will allow more players to get into these servers. So we're really hoping that like it's gonna be like a very nice environment with like a lot of people that can come in and try the challenge in the same place.
How many layers? If it's 1 server each region, how many layers do you guys think are in L1 Forest? You got to realize, bro, 24-hour dungeon lockout. People die, go back to the starting zone. Normal servers progress and they go in the higher levels and there's no need for layers. Bro, there's going to be minimum 30 layers in L1 Forest on the most popular server for each region. Minimum 30. So I have dynamic respawns. Dude, you want no layers and what was the population at peak? 15,000, 20,000? Was it 10, 15,000 on Fairlina? What was the peak? What's the server peak? There's at least 10,000 players on a server, right? People die, they reset, they go back to the starting zone. I don't know, bro. You're going to see at least 20, 30 layers. It's going to be disgusting.
Do you have any... should we be expecting... potential server rollbacks for mass PvE crashes, for continent crashes, dungeon crashes?
This would be really good if they could do this.
You know, if it happens, then that's your fate.
And I mean,
yeah,
I guess
it's been something that we've been talking a lot internally, you know. One of the things, though, is that whenever you are choosing, and if you choose to come and play hardcore with us,
right,
really comes with a lot of risk, right? Like it comes with the risk of dying against the environment. It comes with the risk of dying to other players. There's also a risk that I don't know, that there might be like a storm or something in your house and like you have to disconnect. So
we don't care about that.
We don't have any plans on having any kind of rollbacks and stuff like that. But at the same time, we are looking at very specific cases to be able to minimize the impacts of this kind of like server disconnects. For example, Tim can give you more detail about it too, but like we're doing some optimizations for like if you're die while you're in a taxi from a place to another in the map, we're gonna add some security band-aids there, and we're gonna be on the looks, especially during the PTR, with a very, very big eye on like on the looks on this kind of like unfair deaths that are not necessarily like part of the player and can like if there's ways that we can kind of... if we can avoid them. Yeah.
Awesome.
I don't know if Tim, do you want to add a little bit more?
Yeah, I mean, I could go into the weeds about some of the stuff that we're doing, but yeah, Anna touched briefly on like there will be some monitoring systems when people are on flight paths, because sometimes when there's like a cross-realm zone transfer, people can get dismounted and fall to their deaths. Now we're actively monitoring whether people are in an unsafe situation, elevation-wise, and we keep track of what flight master they originated from. So if they ever do get dismounted in flight, which is completely unintentional, then we teleport them. We will attempt to teleport them back to the flight master, and if that doesn't work for whatever reason, there are fallback plans where we'll teleport you to the nearest graveyard. So we are trying to, where we can, avoid
that's really awesome to
unfortunate deaths like that.
Sure. So awesome. To jump into some more specific questions about
okay, music's too loud. They said they don't plan on doing like server rollbacks, or like if the entire server goes down. They said there were no plans for like saving that. But if you DC on a flight path, you'll get sent back to the flight path master. It'd just be nice if the Blizzard servers actually die. Like if Eastern Kingdoms goes down, it teleports everybody to a graveyard or something. Obviously, I'm sure there's technical limitations, but it'd be nice if whenever on their side the servers went down, everybody got teleported to a graveyard or their Hearthstone. I think that it's going to feel so bad when the server gets DDoSed and you're raiding Molten Core. Whenever the server gets DDoSed at 9 p.m. on a Tuesday night and all the Molten Core raids die. Which, I mean, it's hardcore, who cares? But it seems like there could be an easy fix.
Servers, and rather than how that the deaths will work and whatnot, because death is imminent, and we all know that. We are curious if this is a fresh server or if we're looking at it's the Phase 6 Classic era, just like we're in right now.
So it might be a little controversial, but we do plan on having everything open from the very beginning. And, you know, one thing that we've learned from just watching the classic community and the hardcore community is how important the leveling journey is and how important the community is, and just like this was born from RP servers and people just enjoying the community of playing together, and we don't want people to feel like they're in any rush to get to the end, and sometimes that fear.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, dude. I feel the opposite. All the content's released on day one. I feel like I need to rush to the end because everybody else is rushing to the end. I feel like I can't miss a single raid lockout. I feel like I've got to hit 60 as fast as possible. If it's tiered, if I'm stuck in MC, I don't know. Max day 10, yeah. Bad decisions. EG's gonna make the game way easier. MC should be the entering point. Yeah. Not catch up gear with ZG.
Of missing out, or that rush can come from like, oh, the new raid is coming out, we have to do the new raid, we have to get ready. That is, and we sort of want to avoid the, you know, raid releases necessarily being the spotlight.
Sure.
It'll definitely be exciting to see people conquer that content, but
do you think 3-4 weeks after the server releases, do you think I'm gonna be pogging out and taking my time and leveling my characters with care and attention and smelling the roses along the way? Or do you think I'm going to get my ass to 60 as fast as possible so I don't miss another lockout, so I can have 3, 4, 5 raids a week on 5 different characters? Dude, this is the opposite of what they're talking about. They want the focus to be the leveling content, brother. I'm getting to 60 as fast as I can. I literally can't go to sleep, bro. I can't log off. All the content's out on week 1. There's no time to sleep. You aren't most players. That's true, but I also think that other people feel the same pressure, though, that they can't miss a lockout if everybody else isn't missing a lockout. I don't feel like this is solving the problem that they're talking about. I don't think it's a problem. They want this server to stay as a leveling challenge, and they want that to be the focus, which is why they aren't doing progressive servers. Meh. I don't really like that answer.
Yeah, we're going to KT in 3
it's a
weeks.
cop-out. It doesn't sound
right. Oh my gosh,
right.
that's insane.
I know.
Good
I've
luck.
never in my life thought, like, I've raided for 17 years. I never thought in my life
KT
I would have
in
a
3
character
weeks?
that got 1 to 60 without dying, then progressed all of the classic content, and has beaten Patchwork and Thaddeus and is going to Kel'Thuzad. That's
insane.
I'm actually sad.
Wow.
You're not the only one, Luke. Some
we
people
never
feel the
thought
same way.
we would get this far. So, okay, so I'm just
I believe in you. I'm gonna be cheering for you.
I'm so scared,
KT
but
in
it's
3
like-
weeks? Yeah, that's true, bro. If they wanted to do leveling, they would lock MC for the first month and just make it leveling content. I don't know. You believe the rule set should cater more to the streamers and classic Andes or more to the new players? I'm talking about for the health and overall longevity of the server. We actually talked about this, dummy. I don't like the 24-hour dungeon lockout because it allows me to be less sweaty, but for the average player, it's a great change. Yeah, I gotta quit being so selfish. It's good. Most of the rules I feel like they put in the game are good. I guess everybody else would have wanted solo self-found. I don't know.
Like so much.
Yeah, they should 100% cater to the regular
We'll have a
player
watch
base.
party for you at work.
Cool. So this I can just all kind of put into one question then. So the gates will already be open. There's no hardcore Scarab Lord.
Well, I won't say that. I don't want.
Let's go! Oh, the content's available, dude. It's Race to Scarab Lord. Yo, Loke, don't be sad. Don't leave yet, just yet. Don't leave just yet. We're actually racing to Scarab Lord.
But, obviously, like the Scarab Lord quest line is a very interesting piece of content. We might be able to find a way to allow players to still complete the Scarab Lord quest line, even though the gates have already opened to allow.
Is that cringe or not? Yo, let me get a W or a cringe. It's okay. You're entitled to your opinion. I feel like purists are going to say cringe. People like me will say W. Hell yeah. Based cringe. Cringe. All right, so why is it cringe? How do you even acquire Scarab Lord if the gates are already opened? So you don't depend on the server meeting the requirements anymore? Is there a different part of the question? Because I didn't do it whenever I played in Classic. I was literally playing hardcore whenever AQ came out. I quit the first week of AQ. How do we get Scarab Lord without opening the doors? Do you have to meet the requirements as a server, or can you just do the quest chain as a group? You kill a lot of bugs, yeah. So you can still do the quest chain to get Scarab Lord without depending on the server to satisfy all the thousands of requirements for items. Yeah, you have to do BWL. Oh, yeah, dude. Well, then one guild's going to get all the Scarab Lords. Just remove the gate timer. Make it indefinite. To where everybody can get the Scarab Lord mount? Yeah. It's largely independent of wherever, yeah. Definitely be the opposite. In that case, there'll be a bunch of people who will run as fast as possible, and people who will chill in the gap in between will be huge and crucial. Yeah, I actually agree, Roke. There's just a window when the gates were opened where you could get them out. So, is this window going to be triggered whenever the first person turns in the first Scarab Lord quest, and now there's a 24-hour window for everybody to finish the quest chain? So the second raid lockout, as soon as BWL is cleared for the second time, that's your only chance to get Scarab Lord? They address Petries at all? Petries are unchanged. Cringe.
Allow for there to be Scarab Lords, because there's items and recipes that come along with being able to do that quest line.
Like the Scarab mount.
We just got our chops, so that's very helpful.
Very cool. Yeah,
okay,
so,
do you intend to change anything for professions or gatherings, or gathering skills?
That's a good one, Zombie.
Like the Som procs at all?
Ooh,
so Season Mastery was a little bit different in its design in terms of like the bosses. The raid content was supposed to be very difficult. We got rid of world buffs. We buffed the HP and damage and added new mechanics to the bosses. And in that environment, it was mandatory to have every single consumable. And that's not to say, like, obviously...
Oh, ads? Ads. Hang on. Ads. Sorry about the ads. I'm actually going to roll it back 15 seconds. We're going to hang out. What did you say? Now that there's no griefing or PvP or anything, a world boss is just going to be free. Well, I mean, you still have to get the tag. I mean, there's no PvE griefing with the world bosses, I guess. You know, that's what I'm saying, bro. I can't believe that they said that they're going to ban people for PvE griefing, and it's going to happen no matter what. Like, guilds are going to grief other guilds by pulling mobs on top of them or trying to grief the boss fights. Like, it's going to happen. You're going to ban the whole guild? No. Can't Petri have out of world bosses? Having Scarab Lord quest chain is opening a ton of 60 content. The quest line needed raid groups, and it's great content. Yeah, so you'd like to see it in the game. I'd actually be down for them to leave it open for an unlimited amount of people. To a noob like me, Thunder Fury and Scarab Lord are like ultimate achievements. A classic. Be nice to have them attainable to those who don't have time to race. Honestly, if there's no progressive server, if there's no AQ gate opening event, why not have Scarab Lord mount available to everybody? I don't think I want to see everybody on a stupid black bug. I don't think that I want everybody running around on that mount. I think it would be annoying to look at. I think it'd be kind of lame in the WoW universe. All of a sudden, it gives me like retail vibes. Everybody's got the badass mount. I think you just don't make it available. Greatest shit I've ever heard. I don't want to see everybody on a Scarab Lord mount. Imagine spending all that time and dying, though. I just don't want to see everybody on the bug. I don't. There are literally so little people with Scarab Lord. There would end up being a lot of people with it. I don't want to run through Stormwind and all I see are bugs. Wait, what if they only made the quest available when the current Scarab Lord dies? That's actually hilarious. Okay, are the ads over? Yo, is everybody back from ads? We stopped it and we went back 10 seconds. The issue with Scarab Lord is that you have to convince 40 people to risk their one life for you. No, you don't, Nick. You just join a raiding guild like everybody's already doing. You join a pug and you do BWL and you get the item from the quest and you move on. Yeah, sorry about the ads.
Supposed to be very difficult. We got rid of world buffs. We buffed the HP and damage and added new mechanics to the bosses. And in that environment, it was mandatory to have every single consumable. And that's not to say, like, obviously doing Nex Ram is hardcore, or really any. You'd be hard pressed to find like a hardcore raid group that doesn't mandate consumables. But in the sense, like, you don't need to be fully consumed out in the best stuff to be able to beat Molten Core or anything like that. So I think we will listen to feedback and monitor the situation, and we'll see how things progress and how people feel.
What are they talking about?
On the PTR, but
procs on professions and stuff like
no
Som?
plans to have
Sounds like no.
Of mastery.
That's good.
Gathering or profession changes.
Nice.
At this time.
I don't think we want to see that. So Black Lotus is going to be super rare. What did you guys think about that? Dude, Black Lotus not coming from like a 1% drop off of max level mobs, that is so good. Black Lotus is actually going to be really hard to get. Ooh. Black Lotus, Black Market, whatever the hell you want to call it. Black Lotus being extremely rare is going to be fun. Suggests there will be lots of people with Scarab Lord mounts in the least. Is the least base take ever? Do some research. Jay, I don't think that. Do you really want the Scarab Lord mount to be available for a server that lasts 2-3 years, 4 years? You want it to be available at all time. I'm not saying people won't get it, but just kind of takes away from the epicness of it. I don't know. Why not? No, it's okay. I guess you're right. The people that get it will eventually die as well, and you won't see them online all the time. Just progress the server as normal. I guess the argument of leaving Scarab Lord mount in the game is just additional content to do with your group. Limit it so it's iconic. I think with the ability to server transfer, maybe add a new mount. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, imagine taking Scarab Lords to Classic Era servers. Yo, dude, imagine flooding the Classic Era servers with Scarab Lord mounts. I mean, no one's going to do that because, like you said, the quest chain. Who knows? I was going to renew my subscription. Now you're not anymore. I'll wait for fresh. Oh, jeez.
To lead directly into potential changes that might be happening to servers, we are curious if there is any items that will be changed that potentially impact the way that we are playing currently, such as flask of petrification or the auto hearth mechanic when you remove someone from the group.
So just flat out planning on changing petrification flask or the auto hearth from groups. You know, one of the cool things about classic WoW is just how unique some of the items are and how powerful they can be. And I think I know there's been a lot of maybe backlash against the use of Petrification flask publicly, because it feels like something you're cheating a get out of jail free card. But I don't know. I like people being able to have those outs, especially for the amount of time and effort that you've put into.
Do you want to know how many days played I have on my character?
Oh, I can't.
That hit 60 in January this year. I have almost 30 days played.
Yeah.
And to me, like I'm pro Petri, but it's I see why that people, but they also aren't raiding and they don't have that investment of time. Yeah. Like I might actually cry when my character dies. You know?
I'm sure. Yeah, it's such a
it's a big
such
investment
an attachment
for sure.
Then don't play hardcore. Oh, dude. I don't have to raid to have an opinion about Petri Flask. I don't have to be a level 60 hardcore one life raider and have the experience of 1 year played on the line and it'll hurt my feelings if I lose my character. All I know is I saw 3 raids that should have wiped on clips and none of them wiped. And the hype, it was like taking the air out of a balloon, dude. Everyone just... It's like, okay. Why am I watching in the first place? It doesn't feel like we're playing hardcore anymore. If you make a mistake, you shouldn't have a get out of jail free card at all times. Oh, the Petri Flask is expensive. No, it's not. You'll pay the hundreds of gold to get a stupid Black Lotus. You'll farm your 60 stone scale eels. You'll have 2 Petri Flasks on you, and you'll use it once every 2 months. All I know is my experience watching it. Whenever these raids should have wiped, whenever a guild, the only guild that's been raiding for 2 years, should have wiped in Molten Core trash after 2 years, and they didn't wipe because of Petri Flask? Okay, then nobody ever dies? Oh, 8 overpulled aggro. He died for the 3rd time, pulling threat, pumping on Feral Druid. You know, that's the only way people get gibbed. I don't know, man. It just doesn't feel like you're playing hardcore anymore. The last thing I want to see whenever I pull somebody griefs... I mean, it is nice that there's grief prevention with Petri Flask. If some cringe lord does try to grief the raid, everybody Petri's out. But whenever you genuinely fuck up as a guild and everyone's like, everybody leave group, Petri, just Petri. It's like... It's cringe. It's cringe.
And so... there's also the issue of, like, on Era Realms, you know, there's not extreme monitoring of the economy between hardcore characters at level 60, and there are people who are playing since 2019 who have lots of materials that could...
Who cares? It's fucking hardcore. Who cares about materials?
On Season of Mastery playing hardcore, transferring to Era, that may have brought extra flasks or materials with them. So I think it'll be a lot different on official hardcore.
Did he say that everybody has Petri Flask because they carried them over from Season of Mastery changes and not everyone's going to have a Petri Flask? Everybody and their mother is going to have a Petri Flask. It's going to be so easy to have a Petri Flask. This guy doesn't think that if you join a 60 raid, everyone isn't going to have 2 Petri Flasks on them? They did, though. It doesn't matter. They're going to have them no matter what, if they carry over with them or not. I don't care about the supply. The interaction of Petri Flask in 60 content is super cringe. Using an evade spot's cringe, and anyone using them, to me, doesn't complete the challenge. We have all our different views on what hardcore is. Then put walls up, dude. Dude, I'm all pro wall. If you don't want evade spots in hardcore, throw the walls up in raids. The raids aren't that big. There's only 4 of them. Wall it up, baby. Teleport the raid bosses on top of you. I don't care. I don't know, man.
For servers with, you know, the scarcity of some of these things, it'll be a lot more rare to have...
I don't think
of Petrification
flasks.
This will be the most unique auction house economy that I think we'll ever have seen in classic World of Warcraft. So
it'll be very interesting because everyone will be on the same playing field.
Yeah.
True.
And you can't do everything yourself either. So
I'm so annoyed about the Petri
similar
thing.
Question: in SOM, they had added an item that could prevent someone from dying. Would there be any chance of you adding something like a little second light of a loon or something like that into this version of hardcore like we saw in some. I believe it was Kel'Thuzad's phylactery.
Oh, you're talking about like the unique items inside Naxxramas. I would say that there's no current plans to
Those were
incorporate
added
those
in
types of
Psalm, right?
items or mechanics into
That was Psalm
hardcore.
Plus. That was Classic Plus. That was literally
but,
Classic
you know,
Plus content. They're not gonna add that to hardcore.
I'll always say that
Or who knows?
the classic team, we want to listen and just support our community in every way that we can. So if that is something that is interesting and offers compelling gameplay and choices to players, then it's definitely feedback that we'll listen to.
Yeah, especially when the stakes are so high, we're open to hearing like different, suggestions and stuff like that that the community might have, and if it's something that the community wants, we're definitely gonna be talking about it in the team.
Okay, we love to hear that. And
What do you guys think? I think Petri Flask is gonna get changed a couple months into the server. I think after 10 raids, don't full wipe and only 1 or 2 people wipe, and I think they're going to change Petri Flask like 3 months into the server. After Nax and everything's been cleared with Petri Flask, then they're going to change it. I think it's inevitable. I think it's going to happen. It's too bad they don't do it from the start. We'll need preference from the community. Trust me, brother. Dude, Twitch chat, forums, everybody, Reddit are going to go nuts whenever raids Petri out. Do you know how cringe it looks whenever the raid is calling for Petri Flask? Everybody leave group, teleport out of the dungeon. You don't have to worry about getting the community on your side. I don't think the community likes Petri Flask. Well, it's funny. That's almost like the rebuttal to the people that play hardcore. Like, oh, well, you don't raid, so you don't have the right opinion. If you raided and had time on the line, you would agree that we should have the ability to Petri Flask, and it's a part of the game, and I want to save my slash played. Dude, no, you... I don't blame them for using it. I'm going to use Petri Flask if it's in the game. I don't blame them for using it. But it's cringe that it works that way. Because I'm going to use it too. But I shouldn't be able to use it.
we appreciate how diligent you are to listening to what we like. So since everything's open, I assume then we will have chrono booms.
Yes.
Good.
Petri free guild?
Are we looking at 1 times XP?
Sorry, they're talking about chrono boons. I'm not gonna make a Petri free guild. That's like telling me to go find a guild that raids without world buffs while everybody else raids without world buffs. I'm not gonna do it, dude. I'm not gonna be the clown. I'm gonna play the meta. I'm gonna play the game. I'm a slave to the system, man. It's just how it is. I want everybody to be playing by the same rules. I'm not gonna go play, dude. I've been playing solo self-found for 3 years. I'm playing the meta this time. I just hope they do the meta right.
Or will there be any sort of like extra XP hidden in anywhere?
No, there's no current plan of having any special XP extra
We're in the market.
experience. We
Nice.
really want it to be
Nice.
as close as
No
possible
bonus
to
XP.
the original
That's what we
World of
want, baby.
Warcraft, you know, with any kind
That's
of
good.
experience gains or anything like that.
Awesome.
Sorry, kind of interesting in the discussions, Petri and not Ghetto Hearthing. No, it should be Ghetto Hearthing, but they said they weren't going to change Ghetto Hearthing. And if they're not going to change Ghetto Hearth, then they should change Petri. I've always said Petri's not the problem, it's the Ghetto Hearth. But they should just make Petri like unique or something, man. Change it to 30 seconds, who cares?
Do you guys intend to change any quests that require you to die? Like the BRD key that you have to be dead in order to get the key?
Once a month in the economy grows, they can reevaluate Petri. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Comio.
We have actually changed both of those quests. So in the Vidir Elixir, the part of the Lincoln's quest chain from Ungoro, that you have to drink the potion that kills you in the graveyard to Gadgetzan, I believe. The potion will actually function differently on hardcore realms, where it will take you to low HP and it'll give you like a near-death experience.
Oh, cool! I love that.
That allows you to see the quest NPC that's a ghost. And same,
isn't this the boomerang?
With, not exactly the same, but in Blackrock Depths, in Blackrock Mountain outside Blackrock Depths, where you need to get the Shadowforge key for BRD. There will be like a like a spectral fire that you can gaze into that gives you the sight to see Phineas.
Swing at Shadowforge key. Never before seen in hardcore. Lincoln's Boomerang.
You'll be able to get the quest without.
I'm gonna
being
get
dead,
world first Lincoln's Boomerang.
That's so exciting because we've worked our way around with Sephorium charges or always having a pocket rogue. Like you just always have a pocket rogue no matter where you're going, and that's nice to hear because that'll open that content to more variety of group.
I liked needing a rogue or an engineer to bring to your BRD or your Dire Maul North tribute runs. Or not Dire Maul North tribute. You still need that for tribute runs. But it was fun having engineers with their Sephorium charges or rogues be extremely valuable because there's no Shadowforge key. I could care less if the Shadowforge key is available or not. Don't really care about the Vidir Elixir quest being available or not. It's just more content. I think it's fine.
Groups and people. All right. So we came from the solo self-found gameplay style. That was what the community loved and thrived. It forced you to take professions. It forced you to learn to cook and to fish and to pick flowers and make pots for yourself. And is there any room in the official servers for that playstyle? Or should we be making another add-on to accompany the servers?
So
what are we talking about?
We don't currently have any plans on further more restricting like the actions, like the action house, trading, mail. All of those options are going to be open, as Tim mentioned earlier. Is something that we really want to see how it behaves also in like this set of rules. But really, like if players want to get into a way more complex set of rules and with like way more restrictions, we're not gonna disallow them to go and try them. Like if they want to try and actually go with like a even more hardcore mega hardcore challenge, like it's up to the player, but we don't want to make it like something that the players have to do.
Sorry, Rios, I missed your question.
There is that play style for the game, but like we do believe that World of Warcraft is a very community-driven game, and we believe in the social interaction. So it's good to like we want to go with the base of like, hey, you're gonna go through this challenge, and you get to choose whether if you want to do it as part of a group or if you want to take the solo challenge. We also applaud completely that, but we're not gonna add further restrictions or options of like I want to do a solo challenge. There's not gonna be such an option like that. But if you want to do it, you're still welcome to try it.
Yeah, we're completely open to the add-on creators to incorporate different challenges into the official hardcore servers.
Yeah, I think a lot of people in the community.
What did he say? They're open to the add-on creators creating things for the official hardcore servers?
Different challenges into the official hardcore servers.
Yeah. So I mean, just make more additions to your add-on. What would be really cool is if they're doing all these features. There should be an opt-in option to solo self-found, and your character has a little frame around you. You can't trade, you can't mailbox, you can't auction house, you can't do all these things, and there's a buff just like the Ring of Ears that you get for winning a Makara. You should walk around with a buff, and it signifies that you are solo self-found to everybody else. They just should do it. It's a nod to the community. It's if they're doing all these other features, I can't imagine it's terribly hard to opt in or have a level 1 character whenever you zone into the game. I right-click this character and do it. Again, why don't you just join a guild that doesn't use Petrification if you want to do that? Why don't you just play solo self-found then? It just hits different, man. It'd be a nice little tip of the fedora hat, and give people options to play solo self-found on the server. It just it's like an in-game achievement. I don't think it'd be that hard to do. They're doing all these other things anyways. I think they should do that. Solo self-found, though. How do you guys feel about trading, grouping, auction house, mailbox? Maybe not grouping. Just trading, auction house, mailbox. Is it a W or is it an L? I'll actually give you my take on this, too, because I'm fired up. It's fine. L. Big W, bad. L. I feel like there's going to be a lot of L's here. Massive W, big W. I feel very bad. Not a fan of the H. Well, Peo came on, and Peo has a great perspective. He said it's so fun. You know, we were talking about this Makara duel, and there's going to be no duel. There's no rules because it's a Makara. So whoever has the most people helping them is going to win. They're going to have the most profession items. They're going to have the most gold. And he's in the same boat. Like, that's why he likes solo stuff. That's why he liked the beta so much, because nobody was playing on the server. Nobody was boosting him. And it's fun to play solo self-found. And it feels bad whenever you have the option or the ability to boost your own self. It takes away the fun out of the game. And so for a lot of people that have just played hardcore recently, or they got the hardcore bug, it's because solo self-found is so badass, dude. And yeah, there's a lot of pains and there's a lot of bad things that come with solo self-found, not being able to group and get certain quest done and stuff, but there's a lot of magic in the solo self-found rule set. Someone like myself, man, dude, I've been playing solo self-found for like 2 or 3 years. I'm so excited that I'm going to be able to play One Life differently. I'm actually kind of excited about tweaking up my characters. I'm excited about getting a 60 and then leveling up, you know, additional characters afterwards, similar to having a cache. I still respect the solo self-found rule set, but selfishly, I'm excited that I can trade and group and play the auction house at level 1. I think we could have found a middle ground. I think this would have been really cool if they made it solo self-found till level 30. This would slow down on botting. This would slow down on boosting. And there's a trial period. Maybe the average death is level 14. Fuck it, let's make the auction house and trading and grouping available at level 20. I think they could have found a middle ground, but personally, I'm pretty excited about no restrictions. I'm excited to run dungeon today. Can't tell if you're joking or not, Chernobyl. Yeah, the 1 dungeon a day thing, it's whatever. I would have liked to have run a couple ZFs or a couple Ultimans on my Holy Paladin a time or two, but I'm not going to be too worked up over it. Overall, the community seems to like it. We'll see what the negative side effects are of only having 1 dungeon per day. I think people are going to get a little exhausted, a little tired of having to level in the open world with so much competition around you, or there's literally going to be like 50 layers on a server. I want to see what the negative side effects are to the 1 dungeon a day thing. And you can say, well, just look at Bloodsail. But Bloodsail wasn't official hardcore servers. So I'm curious to see how it affects a real server. Cycling through them? Yeah, Volty.
Yeah, I think a lot of people in the community liked the achievement system that the add-on gave. It gave people, you know, something that some of us have done it multiple times, completed the challenge.
Easier on discipline.
Something new to try for, something. So,
yeah,
I'm very pro, like, death equals delete, and that's that. I really want to see what real servers will feel like, and I can't wait to like just inspect the economy and how the interactions are and stuff.
I'm
like
so glad to play the economy,
everybody's
man.
gonna be on the same
it's
boat,
so fun.
right? Like right now, if you go to the servers that are like hybrid, right? Like you might see someone with like a super cool like last gear
Well
tier, and
met.
you might be like, yeah, but it's probably a player that like did it before, right? And now in hardcore, if you see someone with like the most elite of the gears,
Yes,
it's gonna be like,
yes.
I know what it took to get that. You know, like it's gonna be like very, very prestigious, like definitely.
Yeah, that's so exciting. Do you guys have any answers for or plans to deal with intentional griefers, as they're called? People that are out to ruin people's runs on purpose.
This is crazy, man.
Or get players killed maliciously.
This is crazy.
Yeah, we have basically a no tolerance policy for that on hardcore servers.
This no tolerance policy is in reaction to how our community was griefed for 2 years straight, and there was zero. It was extremely disruptive, by the way, on Bloodsail. And what turned into 2 or 3 griefers, 2 or 3 friends, it snowballed into 30. It felt like 30, 40, 50 griefers by the end of it, and it was very disruptive on the server. But this is in reaction to that experience on the server, and this is in reaction to griefing with multi-life characters. It's not the same level playing field, man. You don't necessarily need to ban people for griefing or have a zero tolerance policy. If they grief with 1 life, there's almost, you got to tip your hat. Like, you risk your character as well. It's kind of part of the game. You're taking away the sandbox. You're taking away the RNG. You're taking away... I want it to feel like a world, man. I don't want it to be linear. Blizzard can't win. It's not about... I'm not shit-talking Blizzard because they're taking away griefing. Brother, they should just make this this assessment later on. I don't know. The point is, they're not going to moderate this, brother. It's impossible to moderate. They don't moderate their servers in the games in the first place. You really think they're going to have a zero tolerance policy on every griefing interaction on a hardcore server? No way, bro. No way. They won't moderate it at all unless it's a streamer. Exactly. And is that really what we want? I mean, I guess. It's good for me, I guess, but it's kind of cringe.
One way that we're dealing with, you know, forcing someone into PvP, flagging against their will. There will be different systems in place that make it.
Add the systems. Don't ban people for.
Anna mentioned in the earlier interview that we did that
you can't ban people for abusing certain game mechanics that
you won't be
are allowed
PvP
in the
flagged
game.
if you click on someone who's like stealthed on top of a flight path.
Okay. We don't like that.
You'll have to be very purposeful in flagging yourself for PvP. In addition, like there will be systems in place that prevent like a creature from blasted lands being kited
feedback cycles of PTR for sure. That's true.
Into across zone boundaries. If a creature crosses zone boundaries.
They just have to say this so that way if they do ban someone for doing something especially lame, they have grounds to stand on. I doubt it'll be a big factor. Yeah, PTR tomorrow. That's true. PTR tomorrow. Jeez. Yeah, PTR tomorrow. Holy cow, bro. Let's get hyped for PTR.
Yeah, I mean, in general.
You're right. I think they just have to say it. I don't think they're going to
enforce
enforce
stuff like that. It's like, especially when you have like players from different factions, you know, going on top of each other. And we are very, very curious. Like we really want it to be like something that it's consensual, right? Like if you want to go into PvP, it's because you want to go into PvP. So it's like you will have to flag. I know that there's been like some changes to certain like quests, for example, where players might be like coming in and like getting flagged because they killed your whoever you were like going with in the accompanying in them in the quest. So we're like looking at all those scenarios. That said, we're definitely gonna be paying extra attention in the PTR in case we missed any. So if at any point you're like, hey, there was a situation where I got flagged in PvP and that was not my intention, something happened, please let us know so we.
You hear that, boys? You guys hear that? That is the go-ahead. We should grief as hard as possible on the PTR. I'm not joking. Myself and Thickmet, after I level my druid, I'm leveling a rogue. And we're going to grief as hard as we can on this PTR. As hard as we can. But it's for the good of the game, right? So they fix the systems, they get it out of the game. That's what they said they want us to do. We should, though. Yeah, level 30, you can't grief. Test all the options. How do you grief? There's so many ways to grief. So many weird ways to grief.
We can like look into that and try to find a fix.
I actually think it's good to grief though, like on the PTR.
On you guys.
I think you should grief on the PTR
but on
for
the
everybody's
other side,
sake.
It's like we still are curious and we really want to allow players that if they want to play PvP, they can, right? Like if really they want to get to that point and get the
Grays loves griefers.
hikes, there's gonna be a place also for people that want to PvP. Including, you know, the new
griefer confirmed. Yo, thanks, brother.
Where like
so fun.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you got into some conflict. This is the ultimate way to find out who's gonna be the winner. And the really cool thing too, I mean, talking about the cosmetics and the prestige of all of it, is that like every time that you defeat someone in one of these duels, you're gonna get a buff of basically an ear of your opponent, so you can potentially see some people getting like some very big buffs. And of course we're gonna have some logic stick there of like they have to be within a certain level because I don't think it will be as fair, or I don't think it will be a worthy competitor if you're like at level 60 against a level 1, right? Like so there's gonna be some restrictions there.
That's cool.
You said it's a buff?
That's cool.
Well, it's a cosmetic buff. Buff. It doesn't
like
have
a little
any
medal.
Yeah, like a medal of honor, you know, like I get to keep this, yeah.
That's cool.
Okay,
I like that.
Awesome.
I think it's fine.
Have one last question.
It'd be kind of cool if there was a currency. I don't know how they would make a currency that didn't make it to where people wanted to exploit the system. You know what I mean? Like if they made Makara tokens or these ears, the little teardrop that you get whenever you kill somebody in Makara, if they made it a currency, I think people would just abuse it. I don't think you'd be able to make it a currency, but it'd be cool if it was a currency. Yeah, it's only cosmetic. I also kind of wish you could toggle it on or off. I think it's going to be annoying to see the ear buff, but who knows? What's the WoW news? Oh, see, if you just got here, brother, there's too much.
And
too
then
much.
I can let you guys go. Just like we saw
tabards?
in some,
yeah, maybe tabards would be cool.
To some extent in the end of Classic, do you have plans to basically like prevent the boosting meta from returning?
So there's...
This is what I want to hear about. Listen, I'm a meta slave, okay? I'm going to play the game as hard as I possibly can. And if boosting's the meta, it's the meta. I low-key hope that they nuke boosting so that whatever boosting method I do is going to be even more valuable and it's going to be even more competitive and people can't keep up with it. You know what I'm saying? Leveling up 5 characters at a time or whatever. If there's no boosting in the game, it's going to be a lot easier. If I do pull it off in the open world and in my eyes more valuable, I'm just calling it how it is. But I'm glad that they're approaching boosting for the sake of the level creep between, you know, no-lifers like myself and people that are just casually playing the game. It keeps the gap pretty close. It avoids bots being on the server. No boosting is good.
There's a couple things we're doing that are unique to dungeons in hardcore. First of all, the anti-boosting, like anti-kiting mechanics that were there that would like cause creatures that weren't CC'd after a certain amount of time to get a speed buff or CC immunity. I don't think that really fits well within hardcore.
Nice. Yes, dude.
People are
hell yeah. I honestly want 60 mages to be incentivized to one pull dungeons. I do. And I want there to be a risk and a reward. I want them to have the golden egg at the end of the tunnel. I want them to have something to achieve so that they can fall flat on their face whenever they DC or they make a misplay. Yeah, and if they DC, that's part of the risk.
Very more cautious when it comes to combat and doing 5-man dungeons. So I don't want
that's a good change. I don't want that to be in the game.
Any creatures that are getting more powerful in a legitimate circumstance.
Oh my gosh, bro. All I have to do is Petri log out? Oh, I didn't think about it because in boosting it didn't matter if you died or like one pulling as a mage. Yeah, all you do is have 2 Petris on you and you never die as a mage. Unless you DC. Which I'm actually scared of the DC, I'm gonna be honest. If I'm one pulling things, dude, all these mages in the Frontier Guild that say they're gonna AoE farm to level 60, I can't believe that they're just gonna freely AoE farm and not worry about a server disconnect. I know you can't play the game around that, but yeah.
I mean, the system was built to try to prevent that, but as an added precaution, I don't want people accidentally
you just get one tap sometimes. That's true.
Creatures because they're fighting them in an interesting way through kiting or something like that.
That's good.
That's great if players are using those types of strategies. And second of all, it is incredibly risky to try to do like the Zul'Farrak mage farm or the Zul'Grub mage farm. So if you can do that on a hardcore server, God bless you. That's amazing.
Thank God, dude. I'm so glad that they like thought about this.
I applaud you for being able to pull it off without dying.
A good.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a good take.
So
that's a good take.
Good on players if they can manage to do that. One thing that we do like that the add-on sort of encourages, and we're not going to strictly enforce this as much as
one ZF run a day, true. It's just CG.
We're going to have 24-hour lockouts on our 5-man dungeons, and this is primarily to discourage people from
boosting,
using dungeons as like the spell cleave, melee cleave,
it's so good
dungeon farming to get as much experience as possible. We think dungeons are great, and if add-on users want to restrict one dungeon run per getting up to 60, that's fantastic. But if you aren't abiding by that rule set, then you'll only be able to do Wailing Caverns once a day. They'll have sort of heroic style lockouts to them.
Will that be lifted at 60?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So 60 players do not incur this lockout. The lockout system
melee
is only for
cleave.
players levels 1 through 59.
I was gonna say I'm a feral druid main, and I live in Nomergon, so that scared me. I had a second thought.
You do not have to worry about the 24-hour lockout once you reach level 60.
That's a really cool change. I like that.
Cool.
And there's gonna be restrictions too of like XP based on the levels,
Right,
kind of
like you
to
said a second
discourage
ago.
bringing in super low level players and getting a max level character and just like go through the same like boosting mechanics. So we're gonna discourage that by like having some restrictions on level on how much XP one gets.
Usually you
if
have to
they're
kill
in a
boss.
group with,
Ooh, I didn't think about that. Dude, Flapjack's a genius. I wonder how the locking will work, though. You usually have to kill a boss to get locked or saved to an instance. Okay. Heroic dungeons. Humor me here. If I run a heroic dungeon and I run out and I reset, I can't zone into another heroic. Counts how many times you enter? No, it doesn't. It's the ID that you zone into. I wonder if trash respawns though. Sure, you can sit on trash for. You can spend all day. It'd just be inefficient. I'm sure you could though. Just AFK until in stocks until mobs pop. Yeah, I guess you could do that.
or close by to a higher level.
Yeah, I think it's, and these are systems that existed in Season of Mastery and Wrath Classic, where if there's too big of a level differential between the lowest level person in the group and the highest level, then the XP gets nerfed significantly. Yeah. So we want balanced groups that are of relevant level to the content.
Absolutely. Awesome. I don't have any more further questions, but if you have any statements that you would like to send out to our humble hardcore community, that our Discord has almost 150,000 people in it. 2 years ago had less than 4,000, by the way. If there's any little last minute messages or anything you'd like to say to them, we would love to hear it.
I mean, I'm super excited about hardcore. I'm just so excited.
Me too.
And just hearing all of these things. I mean, we have kept an eye on the community and stuff, but even just hearing more of your story and every single individual story of what has been your hardcore journey and stuff like that. And we would love to see it happen again, right? In the official hardcore servers. We're really, really excited. I'm also curious of how many people might, re-roll to a different class this time, or hey, I tried it in easy mode by doing this class, now I'm gonna do it in harder mode by maybe trying a warrior or something. So definitely excited to see all of that. And my main message is go have fun, and go encourage people to try again, go do that.
We go again.
Go again.
PTR's tomorrow, baby. Oh, am I deleting all twos? I guess I should.
You're typing when you're auto running, please.
I know we don't have. I'll just shortly say that I'm just excited to be a part of the community and play. I've made one character. He got to level 28 warrior, died in Shadowfang Keep, but the way that the game hardcore sort of allows you to take your time and not feel rushed. And just take combat and exploration and doing your professions at your own rate. You just
take your time and not feel rushed.
You see the game through a different set of eyes, and it's and the community is so supportive, even though everyone's dying all the time. It's awesome to be a part of. So thank you for supporting and helping build and nurture the community. It's been a pleasure talking to you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
BJ 10,000 just subscribed.
Yeah, I hope it's not the last time I see you, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
There it is, man. That was a really good interview. I feel like maybe there were some questions answered there that not many people have seen answered today. We watched the Sarth interview. We watched this Cat interview. We read the rules. We could watch the Scotty interview. I don't take my time, you know that. Sad news is you're always ahead of me. Grundle, yo, thanks, brother. Yo, also Jay Lazy. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the gifted sub today. Yeah, very much, man. I know I'm being all doom and gloom, but we're just... Today's an opinion piece day. We're supposed to give our opinion. We're supposed to talk about what we like and what we don't like. So, I mean, don't get too worked up about the rules. We've always said, at the end of the day, we're going to make the most of the situation. Haven't watched it yet. You guys think we should watch the Scotty video? I think we should. And there it is. Massive hardcore classic WoW interview. What you need to know.
I might as well.
How many people have seen this? You guys want to watch this? I'm mad, damn it. Yeah. I think there's a handful of people mad, man. I don't know. I'm pretty damn excited for the next couple days. Okay, we're watching this. Yikes, dude. PTR tomorrow? What do you guys think? I was supposed to go... I think we're going to push... Dude, we got a lot of things to talk about. Ripped everyone in the middle of a Bloodsail run? Oh, bro, I mean... I guess they can keep playing... Everybody keeps talking about how great Bloodsail is, and you can keep on playing on Bloodsail no matter what. So did you delete all your characters? They're gone, brother. Account nuked. Deleted. Overall rules not too bad. Yeah, no one was going to be completely happy. How many people are surprised? Yo, let me get a smiley face in the chat if you're surprised at how many changes... How hands-on Blizzard is being with this hardcore server. I'm like mind blown today. Mind blown at how much effort they're putting into the server. I am. Whether you like the changes they're putting in or not, can't believe they're giving it this much effort. It's really just giving fuel to the fire for the classic WoW antis. Let's all celebrate the huge W. Yeah, bro. Like tomorrow, guys, we're literally playing hardcore for real for the first time ever. Tomorrow. It's kind of crazy to think about. I'd be so upset over the server. We're getting hardcore. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Just do a full clear of all raids and last days of pre-official hardcore and see how many deaths they have. Oh, HC, yeah, I'm sure they'll do something. Looks like I'm calling in sick tomorrow. All this effort to be dead in a month. I mean, that's the same anthem that everybody's been talking about. Classic WoW, World of Warcraft. Whether you're a retail enjoyer, I like to think retail's been more dead at times. Classic is dead all the time. Classic is dead. What are you talking about, brother? Dead in a month? Holy... It's always dead. Why don't you get a new take, a new opinion, and take it somewhere else? Oh, just playing. But it's always dead. Well, it's always dead, and you're still here. You're still... You're still playing it as well. Why are you playing?
You want me to go first? Just get me out of the way. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm a content creator. Obviously, I do well, and I'm more a content creator than a streamer. I stream occasionally. Started to stream a lot more than I did, but mainly just YouTube is my jam.
Great content creator.
World of Warcraft literally since 2004 when it dragged me away from City of Heroes online of all things. And I'll be honest with you, pretty much never taken a break since. The whole content creation thing was a pure fluke. I was bored. No one was making good Feral Druid content, so I was like, oh, I'll put a guide out, you know. And then I'm looking at it like, actually, people like that. I'll do another video. I'll do another video. I'll do, you know. And then it got to the point now where that's pretty much all I do.
Awesome. I'm Nora. We've never met. I've been working for Blizzard for about the past 5 years.
Hi, Nora.
Too have played World of Warcraft since original vanilla. I am still an avid WoW player to this day. I split my time between Classic and Retail, and I've been on the WoW Classic team for about a year, and I'm super happy to be here and to meet you.
Yeah, I'm Josh Greenfield. I'm a senior producer on WoW Classic. I've been at Blizzard for about 14 years now. I've been on Classic since the beginning. I was one of the first few people on the team. I also, like you, have played WoW basically since the very, not basically, literally since the very beginning. I was in the beta, and I think I like to tell people that when I first got WoW, I just met my then girlfriend, now wife, and I was like, so there's this thing coming out called World of Warcraft. It's probably going to be kind of a big deal to me, and you know, the rest is history. It's kind of been my journey, but really excited to be here and talk to you, Scott.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, thank you.
Brother, I'm just saying, I wish I could say that I've been playing World of Warcraft since its beta, and I was old enough to enjoy it. Brother, 9-year-old Grays, I mean, it was a great experience, but man, I feel like this guy's seen it all.
Yo, Grays. Hope you are doing well. Good luck with PTR tomorrow.
Jungle with the 25, man. Sorry, these are stacked. Holy smokes, dude. Let me get some claps in the chat for Jungle. Damn, bro. Yo, thank you, man, for the super generous donation. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun, guys. I don't know what I'm going to do about the next 48 hours. I'd really like to just be here. You know what I mean? I don't know if I can pull it off. But regardless, tomorrow. Did they say when PTR is coming out? I should be here for at least 24 hours. 30 hours if it comes out at noon.
Go in the bear, go in the bear, go in the bear!
Oh, Jay Wheeler with the tier 1 as well. Yeah.
J_Wheeler20 just subscribed.
Thank you, man.
Get dat juice.
My man. Yo, thanks, Jay. Seems like AH and trading will be enabled. They said AH and trading will be enabled. Anyways, I just wanted to say I am envious of anybody that's been playing vanilla since the beta. The guy's seen it all. It's so sick. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like sometimes the people that have seen it all and are like old enough and were there at the beta, maybe I'm just too much of a classic WoW fiend. You know what I mean? I am the definition of a classic WoW Andy. And whenever people that have been playing since the beginning and they're not classic WoW Andys, it's like, how are you not a classic WoW Andy? You should be. But I feel like a lot of people that have played from the beginning, they aren't classic WoW Andys for some reason. Not that they should be, but anyways.
Yes, on.
I forgot to mention my job title. I'm also I'm a lead engineer.
What brings you here?
Cool.
Pog.
So, well, I mean, even it's fairly a big giveaway what we're going to be talking about on the basis you've both got classic, hardcore, nice logos on your screen. I feel a bit left out not having that, actually. But I've got tons of questions, so if you're happy for me to just fire away, yeah, get straight into it. I'm hoping that most of these questions will be things that the wider hardcore community as well, like things that they're thinking of or things they're worried about. So, from a real broad perspective, looking at classic hardcore as a whole, what's the plans for the servers? So, like, are we going to get a progressive server, much like we did, with 2019 Classic, or is all content going to be available at launch?
Yeah, great question. That's something that we sort of had gone back and forth on a lot. The short answer is that all the content will be unlocked at launch, and I think it's really important to kind of dig into why that is and like how we kind of landed at that, because it was something we debated quite a bit. I think early on we were just like, yeah, of course we're going to do the progressive unlocks. But as we sort of played more on the unofficial realms and sort of thought about what hardcore really is, the focus is sort of the journey, not the destination. It's more about leveling and experiencing that content. And most of the phase unlocks, it's largely in-game focus. So, I don't know if you've ever, gone to a forum like right after a phase launches and someone's like, is it too late to start? And it's like, the answer is always no.
So they're taking content away or out of the game that isn't leveling because the focus of the server should be all about leveling. I don't know, bro. It just seems like a shit answer, man. It seems like a cop-out. It seems like I don't know why they're doing full phase 6. Progressive servers are bad because it's in-game focused, and the focus of the server is supposed to be leveling, so we're not going to progress the servers. It just seems so weird, man. Just seems so weird. Pure laziness. There must be some major limitations. Maybe they want to release hardcore and be like, we're not touching hardcore at all. This is what I think is probably what it is. Psalm was such a big flop. We invested so much time and resources, people that made additional content, new boss mechanics, and MC, BWL, AQ, new items, new buffs in AQ and Nax, and nobody played it. So why are we going to invest all this time in hardcore whenever there's a chance no one's going to play it? So here's your server, fully progressed. Have fun with it. Peace. It just seems like a garbage answer. And they're avoiding what I just said. You know what I mean? Sad truth. I don't know.
But at the same point, there is definitely a psychological sort of impact that you have when it's like, oh, I'm level 45 and Blackwing Lair is about to come out. I gotta hurry, and it's like, do you? Why? So that was kind of our main reasoning there. Is we really
Axe is out. I gotta hurry, brother.
Drop in, play as much as they want. If they
Dude, ZG's out on day 1, and it's resetting every 3 days, and I'm not getting my ZG gear on my 3rd alt. I gotta hurry.
They want to leave and come back. Like, that's just, it's kind of supposed to be an evergreen experience that you can sort of come in and out of, irrespective of what else is sort of happening with phase changes and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, because my one worry, which obviously doesn't even matter now, is like the itemization changes that happens throughout the phases as well, where it's like, you have tier 0.5 in from launch, do you? Yeah. Do you have these better itemized items from dungeons?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
One other point too there that I think is kind of important is, like, you know, on that note, is that folks that are in-game focused, I don't think that's not going to likely represent the majority of players, but there will be some that are. And it's one thing whenever it's like, oh, the race to world first Molten Core hardcore, you know, Molten Core was cleared in 5 days at original 2019 classic, and I think it might take a little longer, but it would still be pretty quick. But race to world first next Rammus, that might be a much more interesting race. And as I think anyone who's spent any time in hardcore can tell you, that, like, just because you can do a thing doesn't necessarily mean you should. So there's a level of preparation that's going to need to go into that, and that'll be interesting to watch.
I'm going to walk back on everything I just said. And I'm excited. I'm excited that Blizzard is releasing a server that's fully progressed, and I want to see how it rolls out. Good or bad. And I know a lot of people talk about how bad it is and why a server should never be released this way, but I'm glad that we're going to see it as a community completely released at one point. Cancel him. And you know what? They're risking it on hardcore One Life servers instead of a successful normal vanilla server. This is the server to risk releasing all the content at one time. Damn, bro. Are we really? Guys, as a community, type a 1 in the chat if you would like your voice to be heard and they make the hardcore server progressive. Are there people out there that want that? Do you want them to make this change and make the server progressive? I'm a little bit indifferent. It doesn't really bother me. Got more than one server type? Maybe multiple server types would be interesting. Yo, Chungle with the 10. Bro, let me get some 07s for jungle, dude.
WexXHC just subscribed.
Yeah, bro, PTR tomorrow. We're gonna get to have fun tomorrow. Sorry if you don't like the opinionated pieces, man. Yo, thank you, brother. I appreciate the massive donations today, man. Yeah, thanks for the gift as well. Hey, can you change your mind so fast? Did you just get mind controlled by Blizzard? Yeah, I'm just giving my piece. I don't know. I'm just saying what comes to my mind. What do you mean? You read guild chat? No, dude, this is what I do as a streamer. I pause the video and I say what comes to my mind.
Yeah, I mean, that's a real, a good point. When you're talking Realm First KT and you've got all the other content to do before that, or do you do all the other content before that? Do you go, well, let's just try and get pre-raid bis, see if we can force our way through AQ? You know, there'll be people doing really interesting strats to try and get KT World First on hardcore servers. So, yeah, no, that's awesome. Sort of along the similar lines, because I feel like with it being non-progressive, dungeons play a big part in that. Have you got any plans on? Like, I appreciate this is not a community rule set like what we've worked with for so long, but the community rule set does say you can only do each dungeon once on the way up while you're leveling. Is there any? Should we expect any changes there, or it's just do what you want, basically?
So I think to build off of what Josh already said about the focus being on the journey in hardcore, I think one of the most important aspects of hardcore realms is engaging in those adventures in the outside world with players. We think that creating those random serendipitous interactions is a core aspect of original World of Warcraft, and things like the so-called dungeon cleave or dungeon spam leveling groups are kind of counter in spirit to what hardcore is about. So as a result, we've added a 24-hour timer to almost all dungeons for players until they hit level 60. By extension, that also means that level 60 players may not enter dungeons with players below level 60.
Okay, yeah, really interesting.
Max trash farming.
I had a sneaky suspicion it might go along those lines, but I think that's good. It makes the dungeons also, like in my opinion at least, makes them feel more like heroics, on in current Wrath, because you can only do them once a day. I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, it's one of those things too that it would be a big drag if you like missed out on a quest item or something and you're just like, oh, I can't go back. That sucks. Like it's like, sure, just go back tomorrow, but you're not going to level through that dungeon forever.
Yeah.
Be like me and forget to pick up the quest and then do the dungeon. You're like, oh.
I only do that in every dungeon. That's fine. Yeah. You're not alone.
Did that with Varrigan's Fist on my paladin, and I was very sad.
Ouch. Yeah, the worst time to do it.
What'd you say? They're gonna nerf Nax trash? Brother, you think they care about in-game content? They released Phase 6. They don't care about in-game. It actually makes me think that they might not even touch Petrification. Damn, bro. They said they'd be open to it, but they're not gonna nerf Nax trash farms. No way. No way.
While we're on the lines of dungeons anyway, so bit of a two-parter, and probably one that you've heard to death.
Maybe Dire Maul dungeons.
Petrification, flasks, and Bubble as well. It like in the same sort of same vein. Can we expect to see paladins when things start going wrong in a dungeon being able to just bubble half out, or Petrification, flask log out? Well, not log out, but automatically ported out. Is there any changes around either of those?
So Petrification flask is a great question. We ourselves, again, have debated that a lot internally, sort of amongst ourselves. We're watching it really closely. We don't have any concrete plans to make adjustments right now. We want to pay close attention to how things play out when the server launches. I think that it's important to kind of also understand that while, I think we've all watched maybe streams of people trying to do high-end content and unofficial realms and seeing people pop Petrification flask. Those are very mature environments. A lot of those folks have been playing on those realms for a couple of years now. They've built up a lot of resources and things like that. That's not necessarily going to be a trivial cost on a realm where everyone is hardcore and it's a fresh economy.
Yo, who told I'm gonna be honest, bro. Speaking facts, Chadley, this sounds like level 60. This sounds like propaganda, bro. This sounds like level 60 current rating propaganda, bro. I'm gonna say it. That's what it sounds like.
And making heavy-handed changes now it feels a little punishing before we really see how it plays out and how it works. Also, there's I think a lot of the loudest voices sort of against Petrification Flask are, it's a lot of people who've really leveled a lot of characters to 60 on hardcore, and they're very comfortable with it, or maybe even professional content creators who, they have a different sort of approach and things like that, and dying is a little bit less impactful to them. Whereas, if Bob the Hunter hits level 60 and goes into Molten Core with his guild and then kind of butt pulls a pack and ends up, wiping half the raid group, if there's no real recourse or escape, that feels that doesn't feel the best. So having
it's hardcore. Then don't play hardcore, man. Then don't play the game mode. If you make a mistake in a raid, you're dead. What are you doing on the hardcore server then?
some sort of escape is important. Now, on the second half of that question with Bubble Hearth, that's actually something that's a restriction we're actually going to maintain. And it's interesting. They're kind of related, but they're also kind of different, because Bubble Hearth is a totally free get out of jail free card every hour. And while it's sort of an iconic part.
Oh, we got ads. We got ads. We got ads. Hang on. We got ads. Sorry. We got ads. We got to roll it back and wait for all the non-sub dandies. So is Petri, though. But Petri's expensive. News addict, brother. News. Are you kidding me? I've got a 1 hour spiel. I guess I should post it to YouTube right now. We talked about the rules, but we're on our third interview. Sarth, Kat, and Scotty have all done interviews. Dude, it's been crazy. We've been shit talking Petri Flask all day, every day, and I don't know, kind of the cop out to the progressive servers. I'm pretty indifferent to the whole thing. I'm gonna play no matter what. Who cares? But I can't wait till the PTR is here tomorrow. Yeah, we got a lot of opinions right now, and it's kind of lame having opinions and not just playing the game. Around the vid, make him sub. I think we're done with ads, guys. We done? Are ads gone? I think the ads are gone. Okay, ads are done. Okay.
That's actually something that's a restriction we're actually going to maintain. And it's interesting there.
He's talking about the counterplay to dying to stuff outside of your control, balancing the game around min-maxing meta slaves. You get retail. Okay, so you're saying they should have the out or the option. Bob, who doesn't play very often, and he joins his first Molten Core raid, and he dies because somebody butt pulled or griefed the raid. He should have the ability to Petri Flask and get out of there. Here's the other thing. Why the hell is Bob raiding in the first place? And what raid did he join that Billy's shit-faced out of his mind and he auto-ran into 3 trash packs? What are you doing, Bob? Why'd you join the raid in the first place? Why are we holding everybody's hand? Like, you're taking the risk out of the game, man. Because Bob wants to have fun. Who would you say if you get meta sleeves to go to retail? Brother, if you allow everybody to play the game and always have a level 60 character, everybody clears the content, you get retail. And it's not that I want the content to be exclusive. Petri Flask is just so cringe. So cringe. I want Bob to play the game. But if he joins a guild where Billy pulled 3 trash packs, he's fucking dead. Or he needs to feign death, run out, lip, hearth, something. I don't know what he needs to do. Bob needs to get good. He needs to move on. Or he needs to not play on hardcore servers.
Kind of related, but they're also kind of different because Bubble Hearth is a totally free get out of jail.
So was Petri. Petri is though,
and
man.
While it's sort of an iconic part of the Paladin class, if not heroic, but iconic, right? Also, Shaman's Reincarnation's also iconic. A Warlock's Soulstone's also iconic. But those things are completely incompatible with hardcore. And in the same vein, we're gonna basically make it so that if you're under the effects of a Paladin immunity, you can't use a Hearthstone, essentially.
Yeah, that makes sense. So when you said about Soulstone and Ankh, are they in the game but don't function, or you've just removed them completely? They're in
essentially they just don't function. Yeah, that's how it works. There was a lot of little things like that. That's like, do we just go through and like remove the Paladin Resurrection quest? And it's like, I don't know. You can still get the experience from it. So yeah, it just won't function.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And I think what you said as well about the Petrification flask. Yeah, the fact that at the moment most of the people that are doing hardcore are on a server where there's already tons of level 60 non-hardcore characters that can go out and farm as much as they want, as freely as they want. Yeah, we're not going to have that, so probably will see less of them.
But we're going to keep an eye on it.
I like that. We're going to keep an eye on it. I'm calling it right now. There's going to be 10 different instances. There's going to be 30 Reddit posts about how the top guild should have died and they cheesed Petri Flask out of the game and how cringe and lame it is. And even the people playing it, I'm going to be right there with them. This is cringe. I shouldn't be able to do this, but there's no risk of me dying. It should be changed. Quick thoughts on the change so far? Oh, Johnny, we're literally like answering the same question every hour.
That is the most important thing to us, is keep a close eye.
Cool. I got a real nice short one. World buffs, in or out?
In.
Great. We love
world buffs to your heart's content. Yeah.
We would love world buffs.
Any like Chrono Boom or anything like that? Is that going to be in as well?
Who cares?
Chrono Boom will be in as well. Yeah.
We love it.
Okay. This is where I see because you've got such a big, not split in the community, but you know what I mean. You've got the people who are diehard. Yes, we want world buffs, and then you got the ones that don't want it. So yeah, I mean, I personally, which could upset some people, I am a world buff fan. I don't like the whole having to log out and you can't risk logging in again until it's raid time. But actually, I think it adds a lot more pressure, and the fact that it's hardcore, there's pressure enough. Yeah, I think that's
the people that don't like world buffs made them have no world buffs in Psalm, and they didn't even play Psalm. Everybody loves world buffs. World buffs are great. World buffs let Bob, who doesn't have much time to play. He's not a great gamer. He's a boomer. He's got 3 kids, 8 wives, 10 jobs. World buffs allow him to walk into an MC raid and clear the content. World buffs are good. We love world buffs. I like world buffs. I think world buffs are awesome.
It's the funny thing is playing on the hardcore realms ourselves. It sort of reminded us how much of a social moment it is.
What did you just say, Discardus? People who don't hit 60 hate Petri? What did you just say? I just lost all my chat. I can't even look at the receipts, or else I would. Discardus. People who don't hit 60 hate Petri. How long have you been here? March 13th, 2023. In Discardus' defense, I don't think I've hit level 60 since March. Petri's fine. It's a much smaller issue than multi-dungeon and trading. Yo. Okay, so you want them to make trading and multi-dungeon things. Petri's fine. Discardus, hot take, I love hardcore and enjoy using rested XP. Oh, that's not a hot take. We all love rested XP here. Oh, you know what? Discardus is great. Oh, you know what? I didn't mean to judge a book by its cover. My bad, brother. I've just been on this Petri run recently for some reason. Oh, man. Trying to roast me? There was nothing to roast. They're right. Streamers like you power through tunes. It's not an issue, but the people you get killed, wink, wink, don't have that luxury. So, oh my god, dude. You sound like a member of Blood and Thunder. Dude, I was in that Discord the other day whenever I died, and there was one or two people. I don't know if you're one of the officers. Dude, they were like super upset with me. Like, oh yeah, Gray's an idiot. He's tabbed out half the time, doesn't pay attention, doesn't play the game. He should never be a part of 60 dungeons. Dude, I get people killed? What are you talking about? I get people killed. I get people killed? How about we quit playing the blame game? We get away from the fucking victim approach. You own up. Pull up your big boy pants. And make it out on your own, brother. You can't blame everybody else's deaths on someone else. Why don't you just get good at the game, brother? You think I get people killed? Dude, that Blood and Thunder guild was so high and mighty and talking about how bad of a player I was and he's a terrible streamer, always tabbed out, not paying attention to everybody else. Brother, one guy was AFK looting boxes. Another dude was running with us, but he wasn't really doing anything. The priest was casting renews on me. I get people killed? Dude, I'm about to
whenever the buff is about to go out in Stormwind or Orgrimmar, you know what I mean? It's like everybody's there, some guy's screaming late. Like it's just a part of the experience, you know? Like
it's going to be interesting to see how often the world buffs are actually going out, though, because I mean, with it requiring, you're probably not. Yeah, there's going to be no raids being cleared for it could even be months with with reliable world buffs. You might get lucky and one guild pops like an Oni head or something, but yeah, it's not going to be as frequent, nowhere near.
I'm excited about the world buffs.
Was.
World buffs are going to be dope.
But that might make it even more special and exciting when it does. So I know that even on the the regular like Bloodsail Buccaneers, like I'd be standing around in Stormwind waiting for my buff, and that excitement was palpable with everybody standing around in town.
Yeah, definitely. And the organization on Discord, like the Realm Discord, where everyone's saying this guild's popping their head at this time. This
world
guild,
buffs are going to be so fun.
It's crazy the lengths that we actually go to, nowadays. But no, that's great. Okay.
Where's Scotty's pronouns?
So
Scotty doesn't have pronouns.
Again, I know this is not really a hardcore question, or it kind of is, but
come on, Scotty.
If I get to 60, with the times, use me as an example. Like if I get to 60 hardcore, that's me done. Actually, that's how I consider hardcore complete. I'm not bothered about going and doing like getting pre-raid bis. I'm not bothered about raiding. I just like the leveling as hardcore for me. Yeah, end game is once you ding 60. Is there anywhere you can take your hardcore characters to? So from these hardcore realms, can you then take them onto Wrath? Would you possibly even consider getting an achievement that you was, cool. When you move it onto Wrath, you've got proof that you was a hardcore character before you went over onto you know,
This is
the
a good
sort
question.
of progression.
They said there's going to be a cosmetic Soul of Iron buff, and I did bring my Soul of Iron buff from Psalm to Classic Era servers, and I still have it. But it did get stripped away whenever I did raid encounters, so it might disappear at some point. But
What do you think?
I bet it.
Well, what do you know? What's the point?
Yeah, so one of the things that we are allowing on the hardcore realms, we haven't touched on this yet, but this is kind of an important aspect.
Deaths or guild announcement.
If your character dies on hardcore, we are actually going to let you transfer that character to a normal era realm.
Oh, okay.
So your character's done on that realm. Your journey is over there,
Yeah, that's
but
good.
you can go to another normal era realm. Now that's just the normal free character move service. So once you hit 60, if you want to go to a normal era realm, that's available to you.
But if you want to pay $20, you can transfer to the current classic Wrath of the Lich King. Whoa, death equals free transfer? That's not hardcore? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, let me get a W or an L for this take. What do you guys think about server transfers? Let me get a W or an L or a Z if you really don't care. It does take it. Okay, it is kind of lame if I'm playing on this server and I know that I can transfer my character to another
Well
classic era
met.
server. It's kind of lame. I get it. It's not. It's literally not death equals delete. Death equals delete hits so much harder. It's a gut punch. You're like, you know, characters deleted, gone. Oh, but I can transfer it to Classic Era. Who's gonna? The point is, you're not gonna play on the Classic Era server anyways. You're playing on the hardcore server. Classic Era server's dead. There's gonna be a new vanilla fresh coming soon. Everybody's gonna be playing the vanilla, hopefully. The server transfer doesn't really matter. I'm pretty indifferent to it. It does take away the death equals delete card, but what are they gonna say? If you want to transfer to Wrath, you can pay $20 for it. Needs PTR right now, dude. Trust me, I'm not good at this opinion take piece thing. I need to play the game, brother. It doesn't matter at all. It takes away the wow factor of death equals delete, 100%. But the server's still hardcore, and I'm okay with that.
There's no plans right now to allow you to go to Wrath or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Not right now.
I can't see the future, maybe someday, but there's nothing really we're talking about or thinking about there. But there will always be an option that's like, say you level a character of 45, but he hasn't died. And you're like, you know what? This is too much pressure. I can't handle it. I just want to go. Like, you can move your character to a normal realm for free.
One way. You can't transfer to a hardcore.
You cannot go back. You will never be able to go back.
Yeah, that makes sense. Or we will start seeing petrification flasks everywhere.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not what we want. Definitely not what we want.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope in the future, again, I know, like you say, we can't see the future, but I would hope that you could eventually go on to whatever the current classic expansion is at the time, because it would encourage me, definitely, just personally, to level more on hardcore realms, because you get that where it don't feel like, because I'm a big RAF player, there's no secret.
Yeah.
You go on my YouTube channel, all there is RAF videos. But yeah, I would be more inclined to level on hardcore, knowing, well, if I die, I can then just carry on RAF, you know, or if I get to 60, I can then carry on RAF. Whereas on a classic era realm that I'm never going to log on, you know, like, look, for me, once that character's then dead or 60, it's done. I can't see me ever logging on it again. It would just give it more purpose.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we talk about quite a bit is, you know, we don't want to get into a situation where players feel like they have to go do something that's outside of their normal. Like, I would want to do this to get an achievement or something like that. Like, so I think that's a very interesting suggestion, and part of the reason I'm continuing to talk about it is because I'm thinking about it now, and it's an interesting idea. But I think we need to be really careful about what sort of reward and recognition you can actually take with you, because we don't want to create a situation where people are stuck. You know, I feel like I have to do this to get a cool thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Cool. Yeah, this I would have liked to have spoke about this a little bit earlier, actually.
Yeah,
we've already touched on the fact about the transfers to Classic Era will be free. And again, I'm not going to hold you to this because we can't see the future. But do you foresee any, in the near future at least, any monetization options coming to Classic Hardcore?
No plans. Yeah, no plans. No, we don't see that.
No. I thought that would be the answer, but you know, again, there's a lot of speculation around. Oh well, the WoW token's making its way through all the various versions of WoW, so classic hardcore's next. And I've been very much like that would just ruin it. Like, that makes sense.
We put out a blue post a few weeks ago that kind of talks about some of the feelings we have about token and wrath, and one of the reasons we kind of listed there for why it didn't feel appropriate on original WoW, like vanilla WoW era servers in the West. Those reasons still stand. You can refer back to that, but that makes a lot of sense. Gold's just a little bit more important to your day.
You think that question was scripted or no?
Into a situation where people feel like they need to buy gold to do their normal daily activities, and that's just kind of how vanilla works. So. Yeah.
And ultimately, too, like aside from how we feel about it, what I can say is I greatly appreciate the community's willingness to express their concerns and provide us with valuable insight on what they'd like to see from us going forward.
Totally.
Yep. As a community, the WoW community definitely is a vocal community.
I love it.
It's part of the charm.
Yeah, definitely. What next? So
shop is totally coming. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I would put the house on it. They're not putting a shop on hardcore servers. Then it's not hardcore, which I think is the same argument people make with like vanilla or maybe classic Wrath of the Lich King. It's like you can't put a shop in the game or else it's not Wrath of the Lich King. You can't put a WoW token in the game or else we're not playing the game. If they put some type of shop, the gold buying gold, a WoW token on a hardcore server would be weird. Because I think you're gonna spend hundreds of dollars on WoW tokens, on WoW gold, and then you're gonna die. And then what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? But if they had a revive token, that would be bad. The hardcore server is almost immune to like some shop features. No? What do you think with gold in hardcore? I don't know, man. I don't know what's gonna happen with gold.
Like I just said, a WoW token. Like,
who cares if people buy gold on a hardcore server because they're gonna die anyways? Maybe that's not the right approach. What's up, Z? Yo, thank you, brother. Appreciate the prime, man. Yeah, thank you very much. I don't know. I don't know what I think about gold on a hardcore server. RMT plus Petri is basically a revive token. I mean, you still have to apply it. There are still instances where you die without using Petri Flask. It's true. Don't store it on your main tune. Yeah, bank calls. Yeah. Well, I guess it depends, like the items that you spend. If you buy gold, what are you buying gold for, anyways? Okay, what are you buying gold for on a one life server, anyways? So whenever you hit 60, you can get a Petri Flask. Is that it? You're buying gold so you can buy gear. What happens whenever you lose your character? Is it just Petri Flask? I think the only thing that you buy gold for is Epic Mount and Petri Flask. I think that's it. And you can get buffs here and there. But Epic Mount, Petri Flask, and then I guess all the other gold is used for if you did join GTKBs and buy gear. Oh, hang on. Consumables. So the point is, there's still going to be a gold sink if you spend the gold on items and then the character dies. So, who knows?
Oh yeah, the announcement. Yeah, so the announcement you made at the hardcore tournament, you obviously mentioned the duel to the death, which was very, very well received. Everyone's excited about that. In fact, I am excited about it. So I've got a little bit of a game going on with a co-host of a podcast where we're going to get to 20. And
I'm sorry. Oh shit! Are they talking about what we posted in the Discord?
You obviously mentioned the duel to the death, which was very, very well received. Everyone's excited about that. In fact, I am excited about it. So I've got a little bit of a game going on with a co-host of a podcast where we're going to get to 20 and then duel to the death on stream, just for fun. So
no,
you'll probably see a clip of that at some point.
Maybe not.
Is there any more you want to talk about that, or any additional features like that we haven't seen before that are specifically tailored for hardcore realms?
One thing I can think of is that there was originally a technical limitation in the earliest versions of World of Warcraft, and so this wasn't like a conscious design choice at the time, but the buff and debuff limits. So basically, we preserved the original buff and debuff limits for WoW Classic for authenticity. but it's always kind of been a contentious part of vanilla WoW and places significant constraints on like build and class diversity. So as a result, we will be removing this limitation.
So there's no class diversity, right? This doesn't help the class diversity by taking away buffs or debuff limit. This just it's the same meta, right? You can just use your abilities, whether you're a resto druid or a hunter applying serpent sting. That's it, right? It's not like it's changing the variety of like group comps and stuff.
In hardcore realms and effectively uncapping buffs and debuffs.
Okay, that's good. Did you done that in SOM as well, didn't you? SOM, or was the cap just raised? I can't remember which way it went. Yeah.
We did it in SOM, yeah. We're going to carry that change over. Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Well, go ahead. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, the other thing I can think of is the death announcements to your guild. So if you're in a guild with somebody and they regrettably pass away, you will be notified and you can pay respects in chat if a guild member dies.
Makes content easier?
There will also
Nah,
be
bro, it's easier.
server-wide
It's easy enough as it
when
is.
players hit level 60, which should hopefully be exciting.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Josh, I'll let you, if you want to.
Sure. Yeah, one of the other aspects of Duels to the Death that we haven't talked about is we are kind of adding a little homage to Diablo in there, and you're going to be able to get a buff called the String of Ears. Basically, it's a purely cosmetic buff where if you win a Duel to the Death and kill someone, you get a little buff that looks like an ear, and it goes up every time you win a duel. That's sort of just trophies for winning. There's obviously some restrictions to it.
That's
like,
cool.
It's not available before level 10, so you can't just like make level 1s and farm them. And it's also not available if you win a duel against someone that's significantly lower level than you. But it should be a cool little bragging rights clout thing for Duel to the Death so you know who's really serious business on your realms if they have stacks and stacks of this buff on.
Hell yeah, dude. If somebody's got 100 ears, woo! If somebody's got 100 ears and they drop that dual flag, first of all, you're intimidated, but you almost want to take those 100 ears. If you kill somebody with ears, do you acquire all their ears? That is kind of mean.
Yeah, no, that's
cool.
Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, I mean that's a nice flex, isn't it? You know, to walk around showing off how many people you've dueled to the death.
That's cool.
Like a bit of a weird question, but does it have to be within a level bracket to get the buff? So if I was to duel a level 1 as a level 60.
No, yeah, you can't get it there. I think I don't know. I can't remember the specific number we tuned it to, but you have to be within several levels of the person you're dueling to get the buff. Yeah.
Well, that's my plans ruined then.
That's what I was gonna do.
And like I said too, you can't get it below level 10 at all. So like you have to get to 10 to be able to earn it. So yeah.
Ooh.
Cool. Was there?
I'm gonna make a video on how to make Makara successful.
Anything else you wanted to add there? Even if it's just subtle differences?
Sure. Yeah, there's a couple of quests in Original WoW that require you to die or be dead to complete them, like the Vidir Elixir quest and the Shadowforge Key quest. We've basically redesigned those for hardcore to allow you to complete them without being dead or dying. I'm not going to spoil how we did it here, but some of it's kind of clever stuff, but it's flavorful for Classic, and we didn't really it's flavorful for hardcore, but we didn't want you to have to die to do that. So, yeah.
That makes sense. Cool. Okay, so a very hot topic again, and I pretty much.
This is pretty cool, guys. Yo, walk me through this. Lincoln's Boomerang. How good is this for warriors? How good is this for tanks? So this is the final quest in the Vidir Elixir quest chain. That you've never been able to get before on hardcore, because you have to die at the graveyard. But now you can get Lincoln's Sword, you can get the Spirit of Aquamentus, or Lincoln's Boomerang. It's a trinket. It's actually pretty cool. There's no PvP? No. This isn't a PvP item. This is a tank pulling item. Only for Paladin ranged pull? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Druids have Fairy Fire. They can't cast this while in bear form. Kind of weird. 3-minute cooldown. It's all for prop Paladin's ranged pulling, and that's about it. Yeah, that's all it's used for. Have to use a trinket slot? Yeah, but I mean, what trinkets are prop Paladins using anyways? Anyways, that's kind of a cool item. This is the original version of Spirit Aquamentus. But yeah.
only just need to say one word, and I will let you crack on. So, griefing. Any plans to try and combat it? Any changes to AI, like how they actually react to certain things, like leashing? You know, being able to pull things from zone to zone. Is there any specifics that you've had to tweak to try and? I know you can't eliminate griefing, no matter what you do. You know, there's always going to be a way. But yeah, have you done anything to at least soften the blow?
So we have.
Do you know how you soften the blow for griefing? Do you know how you nuke griefing? Strike off one of the Hydra heads from griefing? You know how you do it? You create a hardcore server. No, not well, Petri. But dude, you literally make a hardcore server. I swear, man. I mean, there will still be some crazy grief attempts and everything, but I'm not saying that I want griefing to happen, but if everybody else has one life as it is, I'd like the server, I'd like to see level 20s and 30s get killed by level 60, and then they get such a bad reputation on the server that there's a opposing faction guild that has them added to a friend list, and whenever they log on, they follow them all the time, and their content is following the griefer around and ruining his plans. That'd be way more fun than like saying they're gonna ban anybody that grieves or fixing some of the mechanics. Like, it'd be way more fun to have HC defense on the server.
Change the behavior of mobs that you can.
And eventually the griefer's gonna die and they don't exist anymore.
Aggro, basically, they will.
Chrome was pretty entertaining. It would have been entertaining if it was real. Like, it would have been entertaining if he was playing on one life like everybody else. It's not entertaining whenever he's died 1,000 times.
Reset after you drag them away from a certain distance from where they're first engaged in combat. And, you know, like, ultimately our objective is to make sure things like PvP is as consensual as it can be. And so because of this, hardcore realms will be PvE realms, and PvP flagging is no longer automatic when attacking another player.
Oh no!
I might as well.
Oh my gosh, bro! What have I done?
In hardcore. So players will have to be a lot more deliberate about flagging themselves if they would like to engage in PvP combat. Yep. And, you know, to build off of Josh's answer before about like quest changes, quests that previously caused players to become PvP flagged no longer have this effect. So no, we're trying to mitigate the accidental PvP flagging that, you know, causes you to go, oh no, I didn't mean to do that, and then somebody scoops in and gets you.
Yeah. So is it simply type in /PvP? There's no, you don't need to. Okay.
Yeah, if there's a PvP flag player near you and you right click them, it won't have the effect like it has on Nara now, where you just attack them and get PvP flagged. It'll give you a message that says you need to be PvP flagged to engage this target.
That's good. I sound like a boomer right now, but I liked playing around the server, man. I like having my head on a swivel. I like going into the escape menu screen and clicking interact with left click and left clicking all my mining nodes, left clicking all the flight paths, and you adapting to the server affects your experience in the game. And the people that don't adapt to the server, they get killed by the stupid tax. I like playing on a server where people have to adapt. I don't know. It feels like there's like tools of the trade, tricks of the trade that are passed around. You know what I mean? Yeah, what a boomer take. I get it, but go play on Bloodsail? But do you see what I'm saying? Like, they're just slowly taking away all these random interactions, and all of a sudden now it's just it's fine. I mean, it is a PvE challenge at the end of the day, but they're just like watering it down, in my opinion.
Obviously, if you still like run into an enemy city or town, you're gonna get PvP flagged.
Yeah. Okay, so we can't zone into or without getting PvP flagged.
But, you know, a lot of the tricks that a lot of the shenanigans aren't possible anymore with some of these changes. Also, the other thing I kind of want to touch on is that, you know, these are PvE realms, like Nora said, and it is strictly against the rules here to try and deliberately kill people in non-consensual PvP. That's something we've stepped up a lot of enforcement for on the Era realms, and we're going to continue to try and hold people to a standard where they don't, you know, try and engage in non-consensual PvP. Don't do that. That's not what these realms are for.
You know
Yeah,
what?
we love PvP. Just make sure you do so honorably and with somebody else who also wants to PvP with you.
Yes.
Yeah. So
this is one thing I've heard this a lot today. They're talking about fixing the griefing. I feel like they're only addressing griefing and talking about PvP interactions. They're not talking about griefing with PvE. Maybe they did once or twice here and there, and I'm misremembering. But I feel like they're talking a lot about force PvP flagging you. Because I don't... Maybe it's because they can't enforce, like, dragging mobs on top of another player and accidentally, you know, leashing mobs on them. You know what I mean? They talked about leashing and stuff? Okay. Maybe they did.
It just real briefly on that. So you say you've stepped it up on Classic Era. What is the punishment? I mean, I think that's good for people to know anyway. Is it just a short ban? Is it like what actually...
we don't like to talk about specific punishments, but I think it's commensurate to the crime. And on something on like a hardcore realm, like you can definitely face punishments up to and including account closure. So
okay, yeah. So it can be serious. Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that.
I think there'll be a lot less on hardcore realms anyway. I feel like there's a lot of effort required to be able to get to a level to be able to do some of these things. So.
And it's much higher stakes too. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So just let it ride, man.
I've actually only got one question left.
Right.
So you might be able
Scotty.
to get an early lunch or something. Is there any plans for... I know it might even depend on how well, you know, it's received and everything now with the classic hardcore realms, but is there any plans to maybe do it in other versions of the game, be it retail, be it Wrath, Cataclysm when it comes out, you know, like anything like that?
I would play Kata Hardcore. Kata Hardcore sounds kind of dope. Nah, I mean, I'm going to play Kata normally for like 2 weeks anyways. Let's just play Kata normally. Would you guys play Kata Hardcore? I think I would really only give TBC and Wrath another honest try if they were hardcore TBC and hardcore Wrath. I don't think I'm going to play TBC and Wrath normally again. I will for a week or two and then I'll quit again. I don't touch Kata ever. Damn. Deathwing Death Ghost, what's up, Cat? You did really good with the interview. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun getting to see. It seems like everybody's kind of answering the same questions or asking it, but it was really good. Holy cow, we get to play PTR tomorrow. Thank God. No, you guys did great. You guys did. Is it just you three? You, Scotty, Sarth,
Well
and Kat
met.
did interviews? I think somebody else would have mentioned if there were other interviews. Got a best expect. I'll play anything while releases. Yeah. For some reason, retail's where I draw the line. So when does Classic turn into retail? Well, first level 30 on Hardcore PTR? I'm playing Druid, so I'm not going to be first 30. I bet Tommy comes out. No, I don't even think Tommy's going to reveal his secrets. I've heard Tommy's got some really fast times. He's going for world first. 60 Hardcore. I heard Tommy's got the cheese, man. Yeah, we'll have fun. I don't know when the PTR is tomorrow. Josh did one with a
No plans. We love seeing community feedback. I myself am extremely curious to see how hardcore realms land and what players like and don't like about it. And so we look forward to learning from the community feedback.
That's cool. I think a lot of people, quite honestly, would enjoy in a I don't want to say not retail, but you know, classic actual like Wrath or something like that. I feel like it would be
Wrath hardcore would be dope.
Well received.
Wrath hardcore would be dope.
We'll see. Yeah, I hope it's very well received in classic.
So what about, so just to finish, yeah, because we have got a couple of minutes anyway. Like,
I'd play official Wrath hardcore.
What excites you both about hardcore? Like, you know, with bringing these realms to life, it's been a community-driven, you know, project for so long. You know, what made you sort of go, actually, like, this is going to be really good?
For me, it was engaging with it myself, because like it was something I'd heard about. And, you know, I heard about it even more after joining the WoW Classic team. And
that's dope.
Eventually I decided, I was like, you know what, I want to try this thing out. And I had a blast. Initially, I thought that maybe it would be a very, you know, isolating experience, especially because of all the, like, the restrictions I took upon myself when I, you know, created my hardcore character on a regular realm. And I actually found it to be deeply social. Like I joined
That's
one of the
awesome,
hardcore
dude.
guilds. We socialized in guild chat.
That's
Everybody
awesome.
erupted
Based.
in, you know, like, oh
Based.
no, F's to pay respects. Whenever somebody would die,
Based.
it was, you know, I found it to be a deeply social and rewarding experience.
The
I had a
community
blast.
actually did it.
I mean,
It did
all of the same things that Nora said, like what I said
The community
in
actually
kind of the
made it
announcement
official.
a couple weeks back was, you know, everyone
100%.
really, there's this culture of celebrating failure in hardcore. Everyone thinks about the lessons they learned. When I lost my first hardcore character, it was level 31, and
It's whatever,
and it was,
Cat. It is
you know,
what
I
it
had
is.
like about 30 seconds of like intense grief, and then I was like, I'm gonna make a funny video out of this. You know, it's just like the attitude completely shifted into, okay, what am I gonna do next? I think I'm gonna try Hunter next, because you know, it's such a fun, interesting sort of like,
I'm so glad they had this
take on WoW, where it's just like everyone sort of celebrates failure, everyone celebrates success. It is the journey. It is about the journey and not the destination. And I think that's true.
Nasty, dude. The fact that like these are, I feel like these are genuine words from both of these people. They're on the Classic WoW dev team. They play hardcore retail. They're Blizzard employees. But for them to like say all this stuff about hardcore, a lot of people from the outside looking in before they start, like it's the classic P server Andy take, like, oh, imagine playing cringe hardcore. Imagine playing a single player game mode in an MMORPG. You know, couldn't be me. And it's like, it's so cringe, bro. But it's really like refreshing to see people that actually build the game, you know, take note, like, dude, this was badass. I did have my doubts whenever I came in, and weirdly enough, this single player game mode felt more social and interactive than anything I've played in a couple years, or anything, you know, this is akin to what I experienced at one time in the past with World of Warcraft. So that's cool, man. And I really do think what they said right there is the only reason we have hardcore servers, because of like what we created as a community. Everybody. 100%. 100%. That's badass.
Truly unique and truly super engaging.
I feel like the people from the outside looking in who haven't done or tried hardcore before, it can be, they look at it as quite strange when they're like, oh my god, you know, you just got to 31, that took you, you know, you've been doing that for a week and you've had to delete it, but you feel nothing. You feel, obviously you feel defeat when you die, but then you're like, right, I need to go again. You know, that's the only thing you're thinking about. I need to go again. It is, it's a strange experience, but a really good one.
And the community swarms in to tell you to go again. You know, they're supportive, they're encouraging. It's wonderful.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
Imagine having a wholesome classic community. Honestly, just imagine having a wholesome classic WoW community. That's pretty cool, man.
Addendum to that is whenever you die, on the official realms, you will get a pop-up that's like, basically go again. It's encouraging you in the moment,
cool.
like you should try again.
Don't be a quitter. Yeah, you've got
exactly.
one real minor one, just as we have got a minute anyway. A lot of people, I'm sure you've both probably done dungeons, even like lower level dungeons, hardcore. It's very sort of, everyone jumps on Discord, don't they? Like you want good communication. No one wants to die.
Hell yeah.
Would there be ever be a thing where like the in-game voice chat was, you know, sort of not forced for dungeons, but it was like at least a pop-up when you walk in a dungeon? We recommend you use voice chat, because then you.
That's interesting. What if they had proximity chat for dungeons? It'd be too toxic. It's kind of a cool idea, though. Do we know when PTR is going to be? Hey, does anybody know when PTR is going to be? I don't think we know.
Ain't even got to worry about sending Discord invites or anything like that.
It's an interesting suggestion. I honestly haven't really thought about it, but maybe that'll be something we discuss.
Same. I think that's something to evaluate, and I really look forward to all the other really cool ideas, just like that one that will surface through the community.
Yeah. So I think the last thing we'll say is that PTR is going up this week. That's why we're talking to you. And we really, really want everyone to get in there. It's going to go up on Thursday, the 29th. We really want everyone in there telling us what they think. We're also testing some underlying server technology. So we would love as many people as possible to log in on those first few days so that we can see, you know, how everything works with a lot of people and stuff like that. And just give us feedback on the rule set, you know, play through it, see what you like, see what you don't like. Things like the leash range change, that's all tunable. So we really like to see, you know, we don't want to interfere with things like hunters doing normal kiting and stuff like that. So we really would be interested to get any feedback from anyone. We'll have forums for this and everything too.
That's great. I mean, 2 days. 2 days' time, I'm going to have to write my weekend off. I'm sure the family are going to love that. No, that's great.
Same. Yeah, same, Scotty.
I'm out of questions. That was amazing. Thank you.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yo, let me get some claps in the chat.
Thanks so much.
Let me get some claps in the chat for Scotty, Kat, Sarth. Great interviews. Great questions. What do we know from here? We gave our opinion for like 5 hours today. Jeez. I'm honestly burned out, man. I'm not great at giving my opinion or piece. I don't really care about my opinion half the time anyways. You know what I mean? I don't really care what I think. I just want to play the game, and I want to make the best of the situation. Delete tunes. We said PTR today. If PTR is not today, it's basically, I guess I can't delete my tunes if I'm not online. And I'm not going to be online for the rest of the day. I'm actually going to be on Scotty J's podcast today. So if you guys want to hear me talk in like 2 or 3 hours, we're probably going to keep the beers rolling. You guys should join Scotty J's YouTube or his Kick. Go subscribe to his YouTube. I'm going to talk in like 2 hours? 2.5 hours? Is he live right now? He's not live. Upcoming 5 p.m. Okay, so this starts in 45 minutes. This starts a little bit faster than I thought. But yo, PTR tomorrow. We're going to do a lot of things this evening and probably going to DJ in game for like 72 hours or something. I don't know. I'm going to see if I can get out of the beach for like a couple of days. Go to the beach later. I'll probably take off like Sunday, Monday. And play Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But yeah, man. Good stuff, everybody. Dude, tomorrow we get the real deal. Tomorrow we play actual hardcore for the first time. Tomorrow, we have content for the first time in a month. Yes, Kat. For the first time in a month, we have actual content on stream. Yeah, man, I can't wait to share it with you guys. It's been crazy that we've made it this far. Peo was cool, man. Peo was in my call earlier. I need to raid Peo more. The raid might be bricked, actually. Channels are for followers, subscriber only. Let me see if this works. Yeah, man, Peo's always kind to me. But, yeah, dude, that was really fun. Guys, let me ask you one more time. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good do you feel after today's news? How's everybody feel? I want to stop talking about rules and stuff. It'll all work itself out. We're going to have a great freaking time with it. Keg, 3 out of 4? Yeah, man, 3 out of 4, brother. Woo, I got to check out that Foundation. Yeah, maybe I need to stop drinking. I need to check out that Frontier. I had 1 beer. The Frontier Discord and see how everybody's feeling. Everybody's bricked up right now. That's what we like to see, baby. That's what we like to see. But thanks for being good company today. I'm going to be on Scotty's podcast in like 2 hours. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, you guys should check out my YouTube. Check out my Discord. And I will see you guys all day tomorrow, the next couple days. Going on vacation tomorrow, RIP. That's how it works, Core. Yeah, brother. We'll see you guys.